Told me that I'm too far gone and I knew it. I've been getting fucked up, I've been going through it. I've been screaming fuck love, guess I outgrew it. No, I ain't got no more trust, I be on my new shit for real. Told me that I'm too far gone and I knew it. I've been getting fucked up, I've been going through it. I've been screaming fuck love, guess I outgrew it. No, I ain't got no more trust, I be on my new shit for real. We gon' die one day, scares the shit out of me. Fly high one day, what they say when we leave. No, I'd rather stay on the ground going speed. But the devil, my passenger, sat next to me. If I get to see you again, I won't live. But it's not about me. Told me that I'm too far gone and I knew it. I've been getting fucked up, I've been going through it. I've been screaming fuck love, guess I outgrew it. No, I ain't got no more trust, I be on my new shit for real. Told me that I'm too far gone and I knew it. I've been getting fucked up, I've been going through it. I've been screaming fuck love, guess I outgrew it. No, I ain't got no more trust, I be on my new shit for real.
Yeah, I've been going through it for real every time. Since I started university, I took a geography course to learn the datelines and maybe use a sextant. But now I just press facsimiles, and you're exactly who you wanted to be. Well, that's what you said. 'Cause you wanna watch TV and sleep all day and lay in bed, but you're forgetting that I've got to go to work and eat my food and pay my rent and reproduce, then feed those kids and maybe use a sextant. I don't miss you, I miss the thought of what we were. And let you dream, you'll never get rid of me. Oh, I'm like a fucking disease, I'll make a home in your gut, 'cause it's somewhere warm to sleep. And what was your thought when you realized you'll never feel naive love again? Was it pain or was it sickness? Were you proud? The shiner's waiting for his phone calls replaced by apathy, and dating apps you held his hand, it felt like flying. Now he's just another man. You'd rather he was inside than beside you. But he's talking marriage and a future. He's picking a lock he doesn't go into. Knife in a wound, he's a suture. I don't miss you, I miss the thought of what we were. 'Cause this is the part where I shut up and let you invest my brain. Wrap your arms around my cortex, take you in and let you dream.
Hello. Hello. Oh no. Hello. I've forgotten how to stream.
Never done. So wake me up in Tokyo. Do some coke with the Holy Ghost. And break me down in Kosovo. I didn't make a friend, but that's how it goes. How'd I end up on my own? The smell of vomit that I covered with cologne. All that's left is skin and bones. I made the headlines so you'd pick up the phone. That's my kind of love. Kind that's never me, I'm wrong. That's my kind of love. Kind that's never done.
Hello. Hello. Hi, Basic. I've forgotten how to do this. Alright, I'm gonna reveal my face. It looks different. It looks different. It's different than my YouTube video. Hello. I'm back! Hi, I'm finally back. For, good? Scary! Oh no. Gosh. Sorry. I'll go. Sorry. No streamer for you. No streamer for you. Listen, having a blue eyebrow is better than having no eyebrow. Technically Twitch stream gets a sneak peek of next... Yes! Yes it is. It is. It is. It's this is next week's video is me dyeing my hair blue. Hello, I'm back. I am back with the rebranding. Sionate. All new cool things, which I showed off in my secret stream I did a little bit ago, about a week ago. His secret stream. Whoa. Forgetting my own things. Look, I shouted you out. You have a little thing in my chat. A little thing. Woo! Check out basic history. Last played You played Valorant? Wait a second. You're so cool. You gotta play Valorant with me sometime. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I definitely spilled some of my drink on my sweater, and I really like my sweater, and I really don't want it to have a stain in it. So... hold on. Sweater, yes, my sweater. Even though I'm in Florida and it is not sweater weather, I still like wearing the sweater. So, you're beef. Explanation point YouTube to go watch my latest YouTube video where you see how I bleached my hair. And hold on.
History. Know you're gonna do this to me. All I wanna do is move it up, but goddamn, these boys are all the same. Switch boys, like a switch.
I got the stain out. Now my sweater's wet. So I was stylish for a second.
But I'm stuck up and I'm desperate. That you played me, but I'm wide awake and I'm over it. Why you guys do so low like this?
You know what, it's fine. Actually, I can still be stylish with my new hat. I got a new hat. It's a frog. What do you think? What do you think? What do we think of the hat? I have a shopping problem. I buy too much.
Talk shit, same tricks, different days. I wonder if it's tiring at this pace.
No opinions on the hat? Okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I honestly should have just worn this hat to begin with, because then you wouldn't see the blue eyebrow, and then the next video would be a secret. But it's fine. I'm fine. Alright, what's been going on since I was last here? It's been a while. It has been a while. Right, so I'm starting my YouTube channel back up. I have 2 videos posted since last time. Right, go to my channel real quick over here. Baby, I'm back. That was it. my YouTube channel. I recently hit 3,000 views. Woo! Sheesh! Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I am funny. Exclamation point. YouTube. Pog. Sheesh. We have the return of Nathan Bushell, and then most recently posted is I bleached my eyebrow. You can see me bleaching my eyebrow for whatever reason. I can't say that I did it for a good reason. That would be I'd be lying. I would be lying. And yeah, I'm gonna be posting weekly. Hopefully. No, I will. I promise. I'll be posting weekly. I just need to be on top of things and make sure I'm keeping up with trends. I've never been that good with trends. I mean, if I wanted to be trendy on Twitch right now, I'd probably just... Oh, music's too loud, isn't it? If I wanted to be trendy on Twitch right now, I'd probably react to the court case right now. I don't really know what it is. The Johnny Depp court case. That's what's all the trending people on Twitch talk about. I think general consensus with that whole thing is that most people are on Johnny Depp's side. I think I kind of am. I've never seen Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't think I've ever seen a movie that he's in. So I think I'm just on his side, just cause. But I did see a little bit of the court case. Other people reacting to it. Let's Johnny Depp trial 2022. Like, what do I need to know? This week's recap, 21 minutes, oh gosh. Maybe like a 10-minute full breakdown and analysis.
And what?
Pause. Johnny, how do you spell his name? Johnny Depp. Amber. Let's watch this.
What did
video.
you say in response when Miss Heard said, "Tell the world, Johnny. Tell them, Johnny Depp. I, Johnny Depp, a man. I'm a victim too of domestic violence."
I said yes. I am.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, so Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard is probably the topic that's the most requested on my channel right now. The ongoing defamation lawsuit ends up trending every day, and though it's not the kind of topic I tend to cover, I do think it's important to acknowledge because there's a lot of things going on with it. The case is tied in so heavily with Depp and Amber's career, and it means a lot for the future of not only the DCEU, but also several films surrounding it. Now, I have my own opinions on the case, and it definitely seems like in the court of public opinion that Depp is completely demolishing Heard's team. We're pretty much at the halfway point now, and I really wanted to do more of an analytical video on why that could be, the main factors leading into it, and what the consequences for either side could be if the trial goes in their favour. Now, I have my own opinions on who's winning, but I'm going to try and keep them out of this as much as possible, as domestic abuse is a very serious subject that I don't really want to make the wrong statement on by dropping an off-the-cuff comment. With Heard also being a figurehead in the Me Too movement, there's some really untold negative things that could come from this if she's found guilty, and I don't want to put the impression in anyone's head that women shouldn't be taken seriously because of what the outcome is. all accusations of domestic abuse should be seen as very serious things. So yeah, just keeping my opinion out of this as much as I possibly can.
Okay.
Now it will be
we get it,
difficult
we get
as
it,
this
yeah.
is something that everyone's going to have
We
their
get
own
it.
perspective on. But I think in a video like this, it's important to keep my personal view to
You
one
keep
side,
your opinion
as it
out.
can often cloud the
I'll
analysis.
have the
Anyway,
opinion.
like many people,
I got it. I
was
got you
very much
covered.
on the side of Amber Heard when the accusations first came out. These were extremely serious things that she was lobbying against Depp, and the images of her bruises and so on definitely made it look like she was the sole victim in all of this. The Me Too movement then happened, and it felt like a very positive thing that was removing lots of predators and abusers from high-profile positions,
Hold
so
on
that
a
against
second.
Depp, and the images of her happened, and it felt
Oh, found
like
in
a very positive
2006.
thing that was removing lots of
I never heard
predators
of
and
the Me
abusers
Too
from
until like
high-profile
2000.
positions, so that they couldn't do it
2000. It
anymore.
was like
I
2000.
must admit, I wasn't a massive Johnny
19,
Depp
20.
fan, and
Oh, you
though
heard
I
about
liked
it?
some of his movies, he wasn't
Started in
someone whose career I
2006.
followed
That's
all the
crazy.
time. Now the papers completely tore him apart, and there was very much a pile-on the internet to the point it became difficult for the guy to make a public appearance without being called a wife beater. I remember when the guy appeared on stage as Grindelwald during a Fantastic Beasts panel, and yet it was a very bad look due to the accusations. However, over time there started to be people going to his defense, including high-profile celebrities and his loyalist supporters. Lots of evidence came to the forefront that seemed to debunk all of Heard's claims, and over time, things have kind of swung in the favour of Johnny, with it seeming less and less likely that he was the only person at fault. Now Depp and Heard had a face-off in court in the UK, and he ended up losing it, which pretty much meant he had to be ousted from Fantastic Beasts. Though there was lots of evidence that he supplied showing Heard was in fact the abusive one, this verdict very much meant that Warner Brothers had to let go of Depp from one of their flagship franchises. Now Heard managed to keep her role in Aquaman, even with all the photos of bruises, Depp's injuries,
He's
and the
in
recordings.
Aquaman?
A petition
Oh wait, no, she's in Aquaman. Heard is her, Depp is him. Can they call him by the first name? Last name. Match.
started online to have her removed from the role, and it currently has millions of signatures on it, but up till now, she's remained in place.
I mean, if
Now
they
that kind of takes
already
us to the
filmed
current
it,
case, which is now on its ninth
you really
day.
think they want to film
Things
it
have
in?
done a complete 180 since the original statement by Heard,
Or
and it seems like everyone's on Depp's side. There's lots of comments that I've seen asking why Depp has
They're not
even
just
come to court after the
they're not just gonna take her out before the case is over. Because, you know, what if all of a sudden she does prove that she's in the right? Even though, I mean, probably not, but, you know, things could happen. You don't want to just, like, lose. You don't want to falsely lose an actor. But then again, it would be best interest to not have that actor, because some people are gonna boycott the movie just because she's in it. They keep her in it. I didn't even watch Aquaman 1, so I won't be watching either way.
previous loss, I think when you look at what's happened, he has very little to lose. Depp has been branded a wife beater, and if he loses, he's still going to be called that. This is at least getting his side of the story out there, because it's rare that men are taken as seriously as women in domestic abuse cases. On the other side of this, if Amber loses, it not only destroys her career, but it potentially exposes her for what she really is. Now for this part of the video, I want to firstly discuss the psychological aspects that are in effect to show why Depp is clearly more favourable over Heard. This boils down to the legal team's approach and how it very much mirrors what Depp is accusing Amber of. Now court hearings are very different in normal arguments and interactions. In real life, if someone was standing around saying you'd done this and that, you'd probably stand up, deny it, argue with them, and then that would escalate. However, in a court, people have to remain silent whilst the person they're against testifies, and thus they can't respond or reply to it. Because of this, the legal team very much becomes the voice of their client, and it's in this that it can also leave an impression on the jury. Now, during the statement by Depp and Heard's marriage counsellor, she said that Johnny didn't really have a voice in their sessions. Amber constantly talked over the top of him and would interrupt whenever he said something that wasn't going her way. This is very much reflected in Heard's legal team. It's getting to the point that there's TikTok videos memeing how many objections and comments like hearsay are said by Heard's lawyers.
Objection calls for hearsay.
Let me ask you a different question, Mr. Depp.
Yes. Let's let him object to another one. He'd had a conversation with Ms. Heard.
Hearsay.
let's move beyond the conversation that Kevin Murphy had with Miss Heard.
He said, yes, they had. It appears that Miss Heard had told
Hearsay or
He's waiting. That's actually really funny. Thank you for the stretch. I think I miss streaming because part of streaming would help me, like, I don't just stretch a lot normally. So I think I kind of I miss like the push-ups, the stuff. It like wakes me up a bit. Maybe I'll add the push-ups back. I'm actually thinking about adding like something a bit more cardio related, like maybe jumping jacks or something like that. But thank you for the stretch.
Apparently a statement by Mr.
not to fight.
objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
What she would like for him to cook. That's hearsay, I guess.
I know, the sheriff's office for the truth of the matter is certain.
He got it.
Okay, all right, well then.
I'm learning.
Now what this does is that it reinforces the idea
How? I don't know how court works. It's like I don't know why they're able just to call her say every time he speaks. It's a bit ridiculous.
in the jury that Johnny doesn't have a voice, like the marriage
Okay, what does her say? Hold on. Her say. What is her say? Objection. A hearsay objection. Oh, you guys can't see that. A hearsay objection is made when a witness relates to. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm illiterate. too many words. A hearsay objection is made when a witness relates the actual content of an out-of-court communication. When a witness's testimony is based on hearsay, e.g., based on having read a documentation or heard other recite facts. I'm too dumb for this. I don't know what that means. I'm too dumb.
counselor said Johnny keeps getting interrupted, so her defense doing this makes it seem like Heard also did the same thing. Now on the flip side of this, Johnny's defense are quite chilled, laid back, and for the most part, they let people talk and answer the questions without interrupting.
So, your lawyer's gonna, or whoever's defending you is gonna talk how you, is gonna object how you are as a person? I feel like that's kind of weird. I don't get that, but sure. Sure.
So it seems like Johnny is that way too. The jury's subconscious will be affected by this, so that Amber's side seems like the aggressive one. Hell, it's even gotten so bad that Heard's lawyers are objecting their own questions.
You didn't know what could cause damage to Mr. Depp's hand while you were there on March 8th, correct?
Dr. Kipper told me he sustained an injury on one of his fingers.
Well, objection, hearsay.
Wait, you asked the question.
Oh. Okay, you said it's...
Yikes. It's really bad, and the other...
he objected his... That... What do you even like? That's funny. That is funny. Objecting your own question. That's just embarrassing, Lamel. Hi, Sam. Wait, okay. Shout out, Sam. Well, it's not. Hello. There's your little shout out. And yeah. Hello. I'm reacting to the Johnny Depp and Amber thing. Because I don't really know what's going on. It wasn't really embarrassing for the guy to object. You missed it because they were in the video. They were talking about how Amber's team is always objecting Johnny Depp constantly, and then Johnny Depp was then catching when he would be objected. So he'd be like, "Oh, is this Hersey? Objection for Hersey?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, we're objecting you for Hersey." So then his lawyers started objecting their own question for Hersey. It's funny.
Other aspects that I think they're failing on is the fact they're going after drug abuse rather than domestic abuse. Throughout the trial, they've tried to expose that Johnny was addicted to drugs and also alcohol. If you do a statement like this once, it can be quite
They really did him dirty here.
that Johnny was addicted to drugs and also alcohol. If you do a statement like this once, it can be quite shocking, especially with Depp being such a big star. We typically tend to think of actors as role models, so if used effectively, this can be very, very damaging. However, if you keep mentioning it, it normalizes the thing so that the shock factor is removed, and what you're left with is us hearing the same point over and over and over. Being addicted to drugs doesn't mean that you're an abusive person, so it's belaboring the point a bit to constantly keep bringing this up time and time again. This is made worse by the fact that the evidence they have for Johnny being abusive is very, very small and nothing that can be completely proven. The counsellor said there was mention of an open-handed slap during a therapy session, but it's inconsequential when played next to the recordings of Heard on tape admitting to hitting Johnny. Now to me, the drug thing should be the first step that sets up Heard's team leading into the domestic abuse. However, when the drugs take the focus, you completely lose the attention on the domestic side of it and end up just putting all your eggs in the proverbial basket of that, which doesn't necessarily give weight to any of the accusations. So I think the two main reasons that Heard's team is failing is because they're very much acting in attack mode but providing very little behind what they're saying. So they're going off on a certain path.
No, they're probably providing a little for what they're saying because they don't have anything for what they're saying. How can you provide if you don't have, you know?
And trying to stop someone from giving their statement whilst also interrupting the show, they have very little to actually give reason to why they're objecting. Now in recent days, some of the audio played by the lawyers was really bad, and Johnny referred to there being a bloodbath like there was at the island. Depp wasn't asked questions on this, so he couldn't elaborate, which again backs up the idea that he's not really getting a voice, even though he has been testifying a lot. Now context like this is important, and several texts have been presented by Heard's team between Depp and Paul Bettany. They talk about burning her.
Oh, him, owner. I don't know how to read this. Oh, him. Him. Let's burn Amber. Having thought it, though, I don't think we should burn Amber. Easy on the eye. Plus, I'm not sure she's a witch. In these predicaments, we do a drowning test. Let's drown her before we burn her.
Doing stuff with her corpse, and it looks really bad. However, Depp explained that he has a dark sense of humour, and that these are direct quotes from Monty Python in a scene about burning a witch. It kind of strips Heard's team of them being the ammo that they initially thought it to be. And there's also the
So they took evidence against him that was from a script of a movie. That's great. Outstanding performance.
Melanie makeup statement. Heard's evidence has been questioned highly since she made her statement about Johnny, and she's often regarded as making the whole thing up and faking attacks for sympathy. There are several instances where she's apparently been heavily battered, but the next day when she's appeared on TV, she's been absolutely fine. During a statement, her lawyers showed a makeup palette. I think it's called palette, no idea. Anyway, they showed a Melanie makeup palette that had apparently been in her purse for their entire relationship. They said it had been what she'd used to cover up her bruises, but Melanie put out a post saying the kit wasn't available until they'd already broken up.
Wait a second. Melania's not even in the court, and they decided to... That's... Imagine being in a court case and then there's people who would never have been brought into the court case if it was like a private one, you know, but it's like a public court case. So then companies like Melanie can disprove your claims. Like that's kind of savage, like making a whole TikTok being like, woo, making a whole TikTok saying, yeah, this wasn't out until after they broke up. So, you know.
Kit. I think Kit is right. So, anyway, this kind of shuts down her argument even more. And though the jury might not end up factoring this into their final thoughts, it is important to bear in mind. Now, the way that the trial ramped up was a very good strategy by Depp's team, and they brought in recordings where he talked about possibly taking his own life. This laid the groundwork for how Heard had pushed him to the brink, and it was absolutely devastating to hear. They then topped it up by playing audio clips of the argument between Depp and Heard.
Did you hear what I said?
I don't care. I don't care.
You do.
There's plenty of things you've done. Plenty of things you've fucking done. That were absolute fucking lies.
I didn't
I
ever...
didn't fuck with you about it. So anyway, don't leave it. So I'll see you in a bit. Yeah?
Is that what matters?
Your lies?
Is this what matters to you, your party?
Your lies,
I never led you. And what we're talking about tonight is what? Who are you?
This then went into Depp confronting Heard and trying to work with her to confront the media.
We just gotta stop this. Just gotta stop it.
I don't know how to get my reputation back.
We write a letter together.
That means
saying that we're going to take this out of the public eye, saying that we're going to try and work this out on our own, saying that the media has created such a fucking hateful storm that it's sickening, that we love each other, and that we want to make sure each other is okay. Have we had fights in the past? Have we had this or whatever?
How long did
Fuck
that
it, they already
last?
know all that shit. Don't matter. Here's the deal.
no, it matters. It makes. That you have no idea. Every ounce of my credibility has been taken from. I mean, and done so in a dishonest way. You know.
Amber, the abuse thing is we've got to deal with that. Yeah. We've got to deal with that,
I don't have
Amber.
any way of my credit is my credibility. You know what?
And why did you put that out there?
I did not. You forced me. Your team forced me to by going on the offense.
I didn't force you to.
From the very beginning. I promise. Look up the timelines to these things. Everything is. Forget it. Forget it. You don't believe what I say. You don't believe what I say. But I did not choose this. Every step of the way has been an offense.
I did not put this anywhere. I didn't. Let me talk to the fucking team.
I did not call the cops. I need them to take
Io called the
I did not
cops.
call the cops.
You told Io to call the cops.
I did not call the cops, and I did not give them any statement when they came. I've been trying to protect you.
You told Io to call the cops.
When? While it was happening?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because the last time that it got crazy between us, I really did think I was going to lose my life, and I thought you would do it on accident. And I told you that. I said, oh my God, I thought the first time.
Amber, I lost a fucking finger, man. Come on. I had a jar of mineral spirits thrown at my nose.
At this point, it ramped up to what is very much gun.
I wonder what it's like to be there. I mean, this whole situation must be like... It must be crazy because neither of them probably thought they'd be here. At least maybe like years ago. But like what it's like to like be sitting in that court, sitting there listening to those audio tapes back. That's great. That's crazy.
And to be remembered as the quote that I think will be what people take from this trial.
You can please tell people that it was a fair fight and see what the jury and judge think. Tell the world, Johnny. Tell them Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, man, I'm a victim too of domestic violence, and
yes.
I know it's a fair fight. And see how many people believe or side with you.
This then got asked as the final question.
And what did you say in response when Miss Heard said, tell the world, Johnny, tell them Johnny Depp, Johnny Depp, a man, I'm a victim too of domestic violence?
I said yes, I am.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
It's a massive mic drop and such a major way to end Depp's statement that it will be the thing many people remember him for saying. Very well planned out, and it completely rocks Heard's defense. Now you might have noticed externally that the media have stopped spinning it in a certain way. They used to use quite bad headlines about Depp and how he was a wife beater, but now it seems a lot more balanced. Now from here, I think that Warner Brothers are left with very little option over what to do with Amber. Unless she's vindicated in the next 3 weeks, then they have to get rid of her. Don't know how they're going to do it. Just have Mira drown off screen or something. People don't seem to care, and it might be the one thing that finally unites all of the DC fandom. Now firing her, they have to do it because they very much set the standard by firing Johnny, and it'll look like double standards if they don't get rid of her. They kind of made the rules. I think a lot of anger around this case boils down to the double standards surrounding the whole thing. So yeah, I think it's a really bad look, and either way, they might get rid of her even if she wins. She's even getting booed leaving the court, and the petition against her is constantly clocking up names. Jason Momoa even followed Johnny Depp on Instagram recently, and with him being the star of Aquaman, it could show how things are going. Now I have heard that Warner Brothers kind of preempted this trial and that they ended up cutting down Amber's role by quite a lot. They could even end up recasting before that movie, depending on what the cost and backlash is. And that's pretty much how we view the trial and why we think it's going a certain way. Like I've said, we're only halfway through at the moment.
The thing is, I doubt they're gonna... I think they'll just try and rewrite her role and then just like get rid of the role as opposed to recasting it, just because it just won't. Johnny Depp is a Chad. Yeah, kinda. It just won't look good for a movie perspective just to cut someone and then have someone else play that role unless they look very similar. I also still can't believe that they really went out to go buy a makeup palette or a little makeup thing that didn't come out until after they broke up. That's like all right. Well, I think we know who's gonna win. This man over here. Congrats. pretty sure he's also in debt or something. I don't know. I heard he was in debt for something. I don't know. But I'm glad his side is getting out. Because the fact that her side doesn't have anything to argue. It's also crazy that like his side's already basically won, and there's probably still at least 5 more weeks of it left. Like what new evidence are they gonna bring up in the next 5 weeks that's really gonna help Amber out there? I don't think they're like, they're already so down bad. If they had something, I feel like they'd pull it out now. But I guess sometimes there is information that they can't like bring forward until it gets approved or something. So maybe they have something, but I doubt they do. Really doubt. I doubt they do. All right. Well, that was interesting. I'm glad to be included in the pop culture a bit more. Now, okay. I actually watch live streams. I know some people I'm friends with don't actually watch live streams, but I like to try and keep myself in the loop of, you know, what's happening. What's happening on Twitch. Now, something a lot of people do is that they react to LSF live stream fails. And I've decided, why don't I do that? Everyone else does it. Why don't I do it? So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. We're on LSF. We're on top of this week. I've never done this before, so you know, we're here. Ooh, the first thing. Someone knocked on my door. Hello? Hello? You knock on my door? Ah, I don't think so. Okay. I'm just crazy. Just going a little crazy. It's fine. There's changes to the Twitch partner program, which I'm not a partner, so it doesn't affect me now, but it affects like my goals, I guess I could say. And I want to talk more about this, but I'm thinking about doing it in a future live stream, like tomorrow. Live stream tomorrow, where I discuss this and the possibility of like maybe moving to YouTube. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. Okay. But this shows, it's an article about what Twitch is considering to change. More ads. Ads are already the worst already. In the middle of a stream, at the worst moment, you get 8 ads. It's like I think if they added more ads, it would give maybe streamers, well, okay, people aren't gonna watch, like less people are gonna watch if people don't. Sometimes I'll be watching something and I'm not like really enjoying the content, but there's no one else for me to watch, so I'm just kind of like watching as like a kind of like a fail, and maybe they'll like surprise me and I'll enjoy the content But if there's a lot of ads, I'm not gonna watch their content. So I think it, like, for anyone like new that I might watch, if there's a lot of ads, I'm not gonna watch them. I'm only gonna watch people that I really like. And I think I'll expose myself. Let's see. Tomorrow, we'll talk about the possibility of moving to YouTube. The next day, I'm gonna expose myself. What day is today? Today's Thursday. Okay. So Friday, I'm gonna talk about the possibility of moving to YouTube. Saturday, I'm gonna expose myself. There's a lot of things that like I do and I watch. I don't like exposing myself much. But I think I'm at a point where I just gotta not care as much. Another thing, new split rev down to 50%. That is the fact that they need 50% of streamers' income says a lot. Says a lot. It says a lot. It also puts partners back at a place where they're just as good as affiliates. New tier system, I don't really know what that means. It also, you know, eliminates like the goal of a of like wanting the 70, like there's a, as an affiliate, you're, you know, an incentive is that 70-30 split, an incentive to grow, etc. But they're not taking it away. It's just no more exclusivity. I don't know what that means. This summer. New tier system. I think if they actually implement some of this, people will start switching and some views will be lower. I think people will start switching to other platforms, probably YouTube. And I'll talk about more about that tomorrow, of why I think YouTube might be the better platform. YouTube might be the better platform. A seagull goes up against one of the best Widowmaker players in the world. Oh, Widowmaker players. Oh, A underscore. I don't get this, but short. I don't really understand. It won't let me full screen it. No? Hold on.
Yeah, but he's up against me, chat. All right.
Full screen.
An absolute.
Why is it's not working? Hold on.
Hans is one of the best Widowmaker players in the world.
It feels pretty good though.
Yeah, but he's up against me, chat. All right. An absolute Hanzo god. All right. Will he headshot me within 3 seconds? Fuck! God damn it!
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's yeah. What do you guys think about Overwatch 2? I never played Overwatch 1. I don't really have an opinion of Overwatch 2. I think what I saw, it's not an easy game really to watch on stream, especially if you don't play it. It can be confusing, which is why I never really watched it, and possibly why I never really played it, because sometimes I just like playing games that I see other people play. It never looked. I think I played it once, maybe. But it never looked that interesting to me, if I'm being honest. And there being a second version, I don't think the second version will last that long, if I'm being honest. If it's the same game, unless they made some really major improvements, I I don't think the hype will be there for that long. But maybe maybe don't sexual harass women. Thank you. Oh. Oh. So I am a fan of Schooled. I do watch Schooled, the game show. If you saw my birthday game show, it was a little bit inspired by Schooled. Like the whole layout and stuff. Just a little bit inspired. I like the idea of game shows in general on Twitch, and I'm surprised that more people don't do them. I understand, like, it's something that's been said, it's hard to get contestants, but I don't think necessarily, if you have a good game show, I don't think it I don't think the creators are necessarily what is going to bring in views. I think if your game show's good, then people will watch. Of course, if you have bigger creators, there will probably be more viewers. But like, there's another game show that the Austin show does, and it's Name Your Price, and he has some pretty big creators on the show, and the views don't really go up that much. And I think it's just because the game show in itself isn't that well structured. And like, it doesn't, like, if the creators are smaller or bigger, the views are about the same. So I don't it's just, yeah. If you have a good game show, people will watch. But yeah, Evie, I mean, he cheated. People talked about it, you know. Apparently he's cheated a lot, so yeah, he's gonna be known as the cheater, and that's it. Tyler won at LCS Spring Split Finals. Don't know what this means. Please, volume.
Sup! Houston! We have a bit of a problem! What it does do! Are we back at it again with the 2022 Spring Finals? 100 EG! This is what it's all about! Let's go!
That is some energy. That is some energy. I need to work on my energy. We need to hone in energy like this. What is up? Is that too loud? Oh, my parents asleep. Hold on. I don't want to yell too loud if my parents are asleep. Oof. Oof. We're not asleep. Saved. Saved! We are saved. My parents aren't asleep. We Gucci. Gucci! More energy! I try. I try, guys. I really want more energy, but I don't know, man. Ever since the depression hit freshman year of high school, my energy was like, I had energy up here, and then my energy's down here all the time. Depression, man. But I'm working on it. We got energy. This is why I need to do more like jumping jacks and stuff. Let's do it. My room's a mess. My room's a mess. And you can't see it. You can see a chair there. I need to clean my room more. Energy, let's get pumped! What just fell? Oh. Oh. Nothing important. I'll pick it up later. I shouldn't be jumping though. That's why I can't do jumping jack redeem, because I literally shake the whole house. I mean, like, I don't think I weigh that much, but like, the walls are so thin that I shake the whole house when I jump. So I can't do that often, but
Who's here? 400 Thieves!
Woo! He has more energy than the crowd. Who is here for 100 Thieves? Oh, and that's my mom telling me to What? I'm practicing having more energy. My mom's not having it. She is not having it. It's cool though. Ooh. Housekeeper hijacks an MP stream? Huh? Wait.
I'm not gonna be home today. Alright. So Melina.
Yeah.
Tell us what we got.
Oh. Wait.
I'm not gonna be home today. Alright. So Melina.
Yeah.
Tell us what we got.
Can he... I mean, I'm sure he can, like, tell the housekeeper to switch it back, but can he not... I guess it would take a second.
I'm not gonna be home today.
What? That's funny. But I wonder, like, what happened afterwards. Can he change it from his car, or did he have to tell his housekeeper to change it, or did he end stream? That's funny. Soda Poppin is unbanned. I don't watch him. It didn't affect me. XQC recognizes woman in video. Oh, that is not the clip. Clip's not there. Oh.
My first impression is You're very green.
Yeah, a lot of like different types of green going on here. Like the hair has got some green, you've got some green on your bracelet. You're
I donated 10,000 bits and this guy didn't even read my message.
Chat.
Zostradamus
Chat.
Simsu, sorry I fucked up the timing.
like goth?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes?
Today.
What are you when you're not goth?
My first impression is you're very green.
Yeah, a lot of like different types of green going on here. Like the hair has got some green, you've got some green on your bracelet. You're
No. No. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. It's the shorts. It's the fact that the shorts are so short. Yeah. That's just that's it's a little too far. Too far.
Like, dude, somehow these days, dude, I'm expected to fucking, dude, I'm expected to save the world, fund every charity out there, care about all social and ethical and political problem, fix socio-economical problem, fix diseases, cancer, and the chat, and raise everybody's fucking children. I play games. I don't raise children. Fucking Christ, man. Holy shit, man. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my shit, man.
Of course you are.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
He's the bigger streamer. He should be doing everything. Duh. He's the biggest streamer. He should be... Why is there still cancer, huh? Huh, Felix? Why is there still cancer? You're not doing your job. You're not doing your job right.
A lifestyle that 99.9%.
Oh my god, the structure there is gonna wicked. Hold up.
Huh?
Unlimited girl.
Guys, this is like Roman architecture for real though. This is something you only see like beginning of the 2000s, imported glass and whatnot. Holy fuck! Jesus!
A lifestyle that 99.9% of people could only dream about, which is beyond belief. His own girls, a lifestyle that
Yeah. I mean, she's wearing that dress for a reason. I mean,
everything in every game to gamble is every game I play. All I do is gamble. Dude, GTA, I gamble. Kevin Simulator, I spend the whole game gambling. Everywhere I go, I just gamble. Dude, I just gamble. I gamble. Dude, that's all I do. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I'm addicted. I have one of the biggest, most insanely addicted personality you'll ever find. I'm addicted to everything I do. I'm just easily addicted. Okay, so I shouldn't gamble. I still do it. Is that good? No, that's terrible. That's illness. That's illness. That's ill. I'm ill. Okay, I'm ill. But you know what? I can afford to be ill. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I can afford to be ill. Okay? So people can't afford to be ill. I don't tell you about it. Christ, man.
Some people saw your stream and decided
Christ,
to
man.
because of it.
Everything.
I don't know the context here, but he is speaking facts. He can afford to be ill. I mean, like there's been talk about the whole gambling thing and big streamers gambling and promoting and stuff, but like I don't know. I think if you're smart, look at gambling. I mean, okay, I think if you're smart, you should do research before you start doing anything. Gambling being one of those, a big thing. Because if you if you know the consequences of gambling fully before you do it, you're not gonna start doing it. And that's with a lot of things. If you start before you fully know the consequences, then you're gonna get addicted, and then you're too far in, and then you can't stop. You know, it's like teenagers and vaping. You know, your friend offers you a vape, and you don't really know much about vapes. You're gonna hit the vape because everyone else does, and everyone else is cool. So why not hit the vape? But then you realize, you know, there's consequences, and then you realize that, oh, well, I'm addicted, so I have to live with these consequences eventually. So I think at the end of the day, just before you try to, before you do something, understand what you're doing. Because I think a lot of people are easily can get addicted to things. Vote show problem.
And with the, it has even with the free fish net, we can catch fish. Let's go. Okay. What? And with the, it has even with.
I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't get that one. Twitch partner Quinn has been banned. I don't know who he is. To be honest, don't know who that is. Wicked. Pullum goes full speed.
You ready? Okay. Don't hurt yourself, right?
That's really fast.
8 out of 10. Nick, you just have a logic, dude.
It's literally the little wicked dude. What's the emote called? Wicked, or what? Is it
I can do that.
No.
You can do that?
Wait, I don't actually know. Wait, because I don't think TTB. What's the emote? Wicked. This one. It's capitals. There we go. It's literally that. I'm gonna be honest. I did watch this stream. I've been ice skating. It's not too hard, but it is hard to get in. It's hard to start and keep your balance and stuff. I'm definitely E-Rob because I have a pair of rollerblades. I'm definitely E-Rob in the stream, fumbling, but then like slowly getting into it. That's me with my rollerblades every time I use them once a year. The state of VTubers on Twitch, NSFW. All right. Well, I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna skip it. Boogie talks to average train wreck viewer. I'm assuming this is about gambling.
I'm so curious. Please tell us more.
I've honestly lost 60k because sadly I follow train wrecks down the rabbit hole and I'm still going.
If you're so far down already. I guess that's what I'm most curious about. Like, what do you plan on doing from here on out? Or do you just feel like you're too addicted? In that case, rehab, bro. You need to understand these places are making money. And they only make money when you lose money. I'm trying. It's an actual addiction. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I think my best piece of advice for you would be don't try to do it alone. Don't think that you can beat this addiction easily alone. Look for resources and people that can help you and that they can help you like step by step. Try.
She makes a good point. They make money when you lose money. So all they want is for you to lose money. It's why whenever I go into a situation, I don't gamble. But like, you know, like there's some games that you gamble a little bit. Or like it has like a gambling system in it to make in-game money. I only ever I'm always scared to do it, and I only ever do I only put in enough until I win and I'm up, and then I stop. And I cut myself short. I stop and I say I made money. That's good enough. But you know, I'm not addicted, and I know the consequences, and I know that you keep going, you're just gonna lose. I don't have any money to lose. I don't have any money in the first place, so I really can't lose what I do have. Rare footage of Nick and Milena being happy. That's sweet.
Come kiss.
Why don't you kiss me?
Because it's weird in front of people.
Okay.
We kiss after stream.
Sometimes.
Hey, don't get violent. Come
Sweet. It's only 12 seconds though, which is the sad part. Overwatch exploit. Is it a good exploit? Has to be good. Right.
Bro. He actually did it! He did it!
He did it!
Dude, I don't have a HUD. My game is just
Are you sure you didn't press the wrong key, bro?
No, I swear to God, I just started getting rezzed and then my HUD disappeared. I'm owning. Okay,
What
I pressed
the
escape and now
fuck?
it's back. What the fuck?
See,
guys, I think I just invented a new. This is like I just made some new fucking tech.
Which is?
I just slid across the whole map and I saved myself from dying.
Oh God, this is an intense final fight here.
Watch this. I'm about to go over the top ropes.
That was insane.
Stupid.
How did he even think to do that? Like, what in his brain was like, break this fence and climb across the wall? I guess he might have been about to die or something, and he needed to get to the other side, so it was his only hope. But I don't think I ever would have even thought of that. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, dude. Pretty crazy. Google Translate to talk to his Twitch mates.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. A ver.
Use your map to find a boat or boat on the server.
Oh, hold on.
No, in Spanish.
Yeah, I did it wrong. It's supposed to train. Okay, yeah.
Necesito usar tu mapa para encontrar otro barco en el servidor.
Oh, okay.
Oh. They both went, oh, that's what you want. Ooh. That's what I'd be doing when I was, like, I don't know, 12, and I would be playing Roblox. Sometimes it would just randomly put you into, like, a server full of people who only spoke Spanish. So I'd be, like, translating their text in Google Translate, and then using Google Translate to type back to them. But then eventually I'd leave because I'd be like, okay, well, fuck this. I want a server that really speak English. Based.
If you think I'm gay for sucking dick, you should see what like most women do.
is he wrong? That's based. That is based.
What is wrong with you?
I'm just being honest.
God, I blame your parents.
I blame your parents, Melina. How about that?
For what?
Dude, don't blame my parents. My parents raised a millionaire, okay? So shut up.
Same.
Yep. Yep.
T, low as T, zist, soy, boy, soy, boy, zist, hair.
Wait, were you saying same because of Tyler won? Oh, that took me a second.
Is he Tyler One's brother? I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's funny. That is funny. All right. Why did Leon board get disconnected? Did it actually? Shout out me. Shout out me. Hi Jay Fresh. Oh wait, I can shout you out and see if it works. Hey Jay, how's it going? Oh, it worked. The Leon board isn't disconnected. You stink. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, but it is broken because it keeps showing the last person's profile picture. It showed I'm a Sandwich's profile picture there. You stink. You know? No. You're wrong. I took a shower. Fortunately. Alright. We've extended. We've watched enough of stuff, I think, for the day. Maybe next time. Alright. That was our react to tell stuff. What was I gonna do after this? I don't know. I don't need a shout outs. Well, first of all, I was just checking to see if Leorn board actually disconnected. Second of all, rude. You don't get given something and then say no. That's like if it was Christmas and I got you a present and you said no thanks. That's kind of rude. I am in love. I'm not in love. I want to be in love. That's something I could talk about. Remember, Jay, that time I was trying to talk to you about my relationship issues, and then you laughed for 30 minutes in the middle of the night for no reason. Large forehead. What? But you saying I have a large forehead? True. He left. I can probably talk about that story on stream now, because they're probably not here. Gone. I'll probably never talk to them again. Maybe in the future, but it's a story. Okay, so once upon a time, there's a group of people who come to my house, who are in high school. They're like juniors, seniors in high school. I don't want to talk to these people, but my parents make me. There's this girl. She's cute. Instantaneously, she has this like attraction to me. She's there's a lot of she's like hanging around me a lot, and like even when I first came out and introduced myself, she's like right there. She's right there listening to me, etc., etc. You know, maybe some feelings came up, but there were some issues, right? She lives far away. Okay, multiple issues. First thing, this is probably the first time a girl has liked me in a while. Well, maybe. Sometimes you can't tell, but it's been a while since I've been in a relationship, and for good reason. Look at me. I have a blue eyebrow. I look fucking stupid. I didn't really know how to handle the situation. She lived very far away. She was also 16 and I'm 19, and that's not okay. That's just not okay. So I wasn't looking to pursue a relationship. Sure, maybe there were a little bit of feelings. She was quite mature, but I wasn't looking for anything. She lived far away, etc., etc. And then she, I also want to go into college without any, like, I don't want to be in a relationship when I go into college. I want to go in with a fresh start. But she leaves, go back to her state, very far away, and then she's texting me constantly. She's constantly texting me, and I'm not even starting any conversations with her. She's constantly texting me, and you know, I'm replying because I said I was willing to like be friends, because I wouldn't mind, like, I don't mind being friends with people. But then she says that she's going to, this summer, if things go well between us, she's gonna plan a trip to Florida to visit me. I had known this girl for a week. I know this girl for a week, and she's planning a vacation to see me. I don't like this. So then I ghost her, basically, for like a week, because I didn't know how to respond. And I quite frankly didn't want to lead her on anymore. Then her mom messages my mom. I should have responded to her, but I didn't. I didn't know how to respond, so I just didn't. And then her mom messages my mom because she's sad. And so I realized, yeah, maybe I should message her. You know, I told my mom what happened. I messaged her, I'm like, yeah, it's just not gonna work out, and I don't want to lead you on, and I'm just gonna say goodbye for now. It was a long message, it was a whole thing. She responded, yada yada, and then I told her, I said it's my final goodbye, and I blocked her on Instagram. I blocked her on Discord. Oh, she also joined my stream, my birthday stream, gifted me $10. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have said that part. But it's not, oh, did I just leak it? Maybe just leaked it. A little bit, but I banned her on the channel. On the Twitch channel. She also said her mom watched my birthday VOD, the whole thing, and liked it. That's embarrassing. One of the questions was some of those questions were embarrassing. I do not want your mom watching my VOD. Especially that VOD. Like, out of all the VODs. That one was a bit more embarrassing. So, yeah. Basically, oh. You know, yeah. I told her it wouldn't work out. I told her maybe if we like meet in, you know, 4 years when she's like, I don't know, when I'm out of college, you know. I also like, I want to go into college with like, I'm also not good at long distance relationships at all. At all. Unless it's like on Discord, then I can like somehow, I don't know. But that's the story. But just know I'll go over and under, because when she's happy, I'm happy, and when she's sad, I'll just suffer. You're lagging. What do you mean you're lagging? Like, are you lagging like you're far behind? That could mean a lot of things. Like it's freezing, or what do you mean? What do you mean? Right. Oh, we could watch some things on Twitch. Ooh, this one looks kind of fun. Or not things on Twitch. I thought we could watch some YouTube videos. Some nice YouTube videos. Hold on. Pulling them up. Now we can watch about, I have some videos. There's one by Tav of crimes caught on Twitch, which we could watch. We could watch the 2022 Twitch Iceberg Explained. Or the original Twitch Iceberg Explained. There's also, we can watch the town. There's a bunch of like the downfalls of people, which we could watch. Who was it? It's like it's a specific person. I think I wrote it down. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, also, what I found out. I might start doing like react streams of like other people's streams, possibly. Because what I saw is like if other big streamers can watch other big streamers' streams, then why can't I watch big streamers' streams? Because am I stealing their audience? Not really. But sometimes I want to watch a good stream on Twitch, but I also want to stream myself. So why not do both? If it's okay for bigger Twitch streamers to do that, it should be okay for me to do it. Okay, let's watch crimes caught on Twitch. I'm interested. Ooh, that is exposing myself. Why am I exposing myself like this? Oh no. Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. I don't know where I should put my cam.
Twitch started off as Justin TV. A man strapped a camera to his head and would live stream everything that happened to him 24/7. Eventually, the site grew and welcomed people from all over the world to live stream. The company had a name change, which we now know as Twitch, and in 2014 was bought out by Amazon for $970 million. Today, the site is known as the #1 streaming platform with 9.2 million monthly active streamers and 140 monthly unique website visitors. With so many people on Twitch, many crimes have been caught on camera, from swatting to robberies to scams to so much more. Welcome to Crimes Caught on Twitch. The first thing I want to do is talk about the horrible Twitch staff. Now, it's very known that Twitch has some, let's say, biased staff. Every other month, it seems like a female streamer gets banned and then unbanned within the same week, whereas a male streamer could get banned for the same thing, if not something less harmful, and end up getting permanently banned. This has been proven time and time again, with the most recent
missed what he
case
said.
being about
I'm gonna be
Narcissa
honest.
Wright. Twitch has some, let's say, biased staff. Every other month, it seems like a female streamer gets banned and then unbanned within the same week, whereas a male streamer could get banned for the same thing, if not something less harmful, and end up getting permanently banned. This has been proven time and time again, with the most recent case being about Narcissa Wright, a Twitch
So you're
streamer
saying that
literally
there's like
tweeted out,
an
I want to kill myself and shoot people
the
at
Twitch staff are like
headquarters. Ha, 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 ha,
sexist,
ha.
but
Who was
against men.
banned, and then what do you know? Unbanned a few days later. I mean, if you ask me, that should have been a permanent ban, but no. We see in this tweet here that they're reducing her ban, and basically, you know, she got unbanned, is what I'm trying to say.
Point is, Twitch, I see where your bans come, I see where they come from, but it's like, to me, it's just like this situation, shoot people at the Twitch headquarters is...
Ooh, isn't he banned? You can't see him. Good. He's banned. Right, I'm not sure. How does someone like that get unbanned?
Crazy, bro. Is crazy. That's worse than what Kai said and what Gideon did. I'm sorry, it is, bro.
Narcissa is a trans woman, and there were a lot of arguments that Twitch only did this to seem friendly with the LGBT, blah, 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 but no. It doesn't matter if you're a trans woman or a trans man. Trans women are women, and trans men are men. But I think we can all agree that tweeting out this should be a permanent ban. Now, why? Are the Twitch staff just full of simps? Yeah. And in all honesty, it does seem like Twitch has favorites. Sometimes the reasoning for people getting banned is so stupid, but then if a female does it, again, this is not every single case. It could be a bias with males or females. It doesn't matter. All I'm trying to say is it's inconsistent. The bans are inconsistent. The reasoning of the bans is inconsistent as well. And the type of punishments. You don't know if you're going to end up getting a 24-hour ban or a week's worth ban. But if you're hot and if you live stream yourself in hot tubs and you got some big personalities, then just maybe Twitch will make a whole category dedicated to your genre. Swatting. All right.
They did do that. They did make a whole category that is for people who are fearless. You know, I don't pay that much attention to people who get banned. But I will say I do think I've heard more men get permanently banned than I have women, but I can't say whether or not he's right. I mean that this should not have been unbanned. That this should not have been unbanned.
Swatting. Alright, so let's get into some actual crimes caught on Twitch. Though swatting is not as popular as it once was.
His first crime was that the Twitch staff are simps.
Still a thing. Swatting is when a malicious person
I'm
finds
not
a
supposed to
streamer
say that word on Twitch.
streamer's address, fakes a police call. Let's say they make a report.
I'm
that the
banned
person
next,
in
guys.
That house is a harm to
It wasn't
themselves
me
or
saying it.
others.
It
And the
wasn't
police
really
come in
me saying
guns
it.
blazing to
I'm
arrest,
saying that
the person that they got.
I'm saying that I don't know enough to be able to confirm or deny that. Don't ban me. It's not me
Call
saying
about,
it.
aka the innocent streamer.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hello?
I'm coming out, coming out, coming out. Hello? Yes.
What?
Hands up, hands up.
What was that?
Swatting doesn't necessarily have to happen only on Twitch streams, right? I mean, if you get into an argument with someone malicious on Discord, there's a chance they could swat you. We talked about that in the Discord video. I'll really quickly sum that up. Make sure to remove all of your personal information from these public websites. What do I mean by public websites? There are websites that are used by professional businesses for background checks. A very popular one is known as White Pages, and there's another one called True People Search. Make sure to go on those websites and look up your mom's name, your dad's name, your name if you're over 18. Make sure to remove yourself from those websites. Obviously, this is how a lot of people get doxxed. Always gotta be one step ahead. Anyway, back to Twitch swatting. Now, why do people do this?
You're giving my viewers a way to talk
Neither
to me.
them. There are so many compilations of streamers.
Last time I checked, though, I wasn't on. I wasn't on those pages, so.
Swatted dating back to 6 years ago to now. Swatting is no joke and can lead to human and animal deaths. Take this 2017 story for example. Though this didn't happen on a Twitch stream, I'd still like to share what swatting can lead to. In 2017, Casey Viner, age 18, and Shane Gaskill, age 19, had an altercation regarding Call of Duty World War II that led to Casey threatening Shane that he was going to swat him, and Shane thought it would be a good idea to give Casey his old address and say, you know what, here's my address. Obviously faking that it's his address, but it's the place he used to live at. So he's like, hey yo, swat me. If you got the balls, then swat me. Casey then gets in contact with a friend named Tyler Barris, age 20, who ends up making the fraudulent 911 call. And the cops ended up showing up at Shane's old address. There's a new family living there. I mean, what did you expect? People live in houses, right? Families live in houses. Yeah, so the police pull up, right? And in case you want to hear what a fake 911 call made by a pussy sounds like, here you go.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
They were arguing and I shot him in the head and he's not breathing anymore.
Okay, so what's going on right now? Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have any weapons on you?
Yeah.
People are stupid. People are so stupid. What?
I do.
What kind of weapons do you have?
A handgun. Because I already poured gasoline all over the house. I might just set it on fire.
Why do you agree to... Why would you agree to do this?
Okay, well, we don't need to do that, okay?
In a little bit, I might.
Why would you do that?
Do you have my address correct?
So the police arrive, guns already drawn, and they ask the father of the home to put his hands up. And according to one officer...
Do you have my... Yeah. My monotone voice. Do you have my address correct? Yeah. I'm probably gonna burn the house down. What?
Officer, it seemed like he was gonna pull something out. So that officer went ahead and shot and killed him. Yes, in front of his wife and children. His name was Andrew Finch. After news came out that the man had died, the swatter actually started tweeting, and his handle was Swatistic, and was saying that, oh, the officer's actually the one that killed him. Untrained officer. Maybe it could have been an untrained officer, but it was really horrible trying to see him justify the fact that he led to this man dying.
You said this on Twitter. You said, I didn't get anyone killed because I didn't discharge a weapon, and being a SWAT member isn't my profession. So do you take, right, do you take any responsibility for what happened?
The argument can be made that the police would have never showed up if I didn't make the call. However, I don't believe that I'm the only guilty party involved in this whole incident, considering I was contacted and, you know, almost instructed to SWAT and taunted to SWAT an address.
I mean, you made a fraudulent call. What the fuck did you expect, right?
I mean, yeah, he wasn't the only person involved, but that's sad.
Casey was sentenced to 1 year and 3 months in prison and 2 years community service. Shane was sentenced to 2 years probation, and Tyler Barris, aka Swatistic, was sentenced to 20 years in federal prison. A man's life was taken. Sadly, a father's life, a husband's life. Rest in peace to Andrew Finch. So, what happens to the people that make fraudulent 911 or 999 calls? Well, they get caught and charged with crimes. Doesn't matter if they use a VPN. Doesn't matter if they're using a special software that you can't get traced back to you. Dude, the FBI is gonna get on your ass. Honestly, 99% of the time it seems like swatters are caught. So, how do you avoid being swatted? Well, like I mentioned before, you can go on those websites and remove yourself before any hacker finds out. But at the end of the day,
You
it's
swat
all
me,
about
you
being
will be
anonymous
caught.
on the internet, right? For influencers, it's a little bit different. I feel like we have a lot of our information out there on our Wikitubia pages. Shout out my Wikitubia that clearly tells everyone I'm 5'9". Thanks for doing that. Y'all know Short King Spring is coming up. Short King Spring is coming up. Anyway, it's possible to call your local authorities
5'10"
and
is
advise them
average
with something
male
like,
height,
hey, some
so
kids are gonna do something malicious with my
you're not
address.
that
I just
short.
want to call in before anything happens, but I just
You're
want to
not
let you
that
know it's
short.
fake. Doing so won't stop the police from coming to your house. They just know that they don't have to be as aggressive. Some stations actually add your address to a registry that lets them know that there's suspicious activity going on, right? But of course they have to show up because it's their job. Many streamers have had that awkward conversation of, I got swatted, I'm a registry. Hey, some kids. Y'all know Short King Spring is coming up. Short King Spring is coming
This
up.
might be good
Anyway,
information.
It's possible to call your local authorities and
Mhm.
advise them with something like, hey, some kids are gonna do something malicious with my address. I just want to
So if
call
you
in before
know
anything
ahead-
happens, but I just want to let you know it's fake. Doing so won't stop the police from coming to your house. They just know that they don't have to be as aggressive. Some stations actually add your address to a registry that lets them know that there's suspicious activity going on, right? But of course they have to show up because it's their job. Many streamers have had that awkward conversation of, I got swatted, I'm a Twitch streamer, and they gotta explain Twitch. Sometimes the cop knows, sometimes they don't. You can
It's
actually
so
see in
awkward.
some VODs where people get swatted, the streamer has to explain, you know, what's going on.
I'm a Twitch streamer.
What it swatted me is my job is streaming video games. People don't like what I do. They get my information, call the cops. I'm doing my job right now.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end this section off with a nice rhyme. Swatting isn't funny, swatting is for dummies. If you decide to swat, you will get caught.
But have people been?
Hey
I feel
guys,
like
this video is sponsored by...
I feel like people don't SWAT anymore. I think people understand that now that, like, you know, the the effects of it. I feel like people don't do that anymore, right?
Me. It's sponsored by me. I want to let you guys know, please make sure to catch me over on my second channel. I want to start streaming on my second channel. Why am I streaming on YouTube and not Twitch? I'm kind of dissing Twitch already, so I like YouTube more. I just like
All right.
drop to like 4 views.
Stop.
These robberies
I'm
don't
on
need
Twitch
much
right now. We
explanation
don't need
other than
you
the fact that they happened live.
diss
I'll
it
go
right
over
now.
some instances in full detail. For some of these clips, sadly, I am gonna have to use screenshots and not the full video. Why? Because a lot of Twitch clips are licensed by like big media companies. It's so annoying. And it's like, if you want to use it in your video, you have to pay them. Like, bruh, no, I'm gonna use screenshots, bruh. You cannot take this video down because this is fair use. These are screenshots and I'm talking about the topic. I'm not just reposting it. Anyway, let's continue. Stephen Heyman. On August 31st, 2018, Stephen Heyman and John DiPietro, I hope I said that right, were on their way to Dragon Con, a convention made for gamers, comic enthusiasts, science fiction fans, and more. Stephen was streaming the whole thing. This is called IRL streaming, a category of streaming which consists of the streamer carrying around the camera and vlogging everything in real time. Justin Kahn truly is a pioneer, and once they approach Lee Street in Atlanta, Georgia, a man is seen approaching John and pins him to the ground. We can't see much, but we do get a full view of what the man looks like.
JP, just let go. JP, just let go. JP, just let go of it. JP, just let go of it. Jesus Christ.
You can hear Steven repeatedly say, JP, just let go. And this is due to what I'm assuming is John not wanting the man to take his camera, which the man did end up stealing. From the reports I've read, it seems like the man was never caught. The YouTube comments
How is
were
he
full
never
of,
caught?
"L friend, this dude is such a bad friend," and comments like that. But honestly, that was the best thing to do. You don't know if someone is carrying a knife or a firearm, and your life really isn't worth getting killed over something as simple as a camera or your wallet.
How did he not get caught? You have like a photo of him. You have like full proof of who this person is.
When you could just, you know, reorder all your credit cards back. That clip was scary though, because JP was holding onto that camera for like a long time. It's like, bruh, if the dude did have a weapon, he probably would have used it. JP, it's time for new friends. Nah, it's time for JP to realize he ain't shit, and ain't neither of them taking that man down. Mr. Big. On October 1st, 2015, Mr. Big was streaming as he always would until he got a knock at his door. He opened the door to a police officer explaining that they had gotten a noise complaint from a neighbor. The police officer explains the call and asks Mr. Big for his name. Mr. Big explains that he doesn't need to give him any sort of information, and it's honestly a pretty long and petty back and forth from both of them, up until the cop places Mr. Big under arrest. I would say wrongfully place him under arrest. I mean, he did have his right to not say anything. Cops can always arrest you based on suspicion. You know, it didn't seem in the clip like there was any suspicion of anything other than just the way Mr. Big was acting.
You had a noise
Anyway,
complaint,
so
so
Mr. Big gets arrested,
we're
right? They leave and they
suspicious.
close the door. So a few minutes after the arrest, the door opens and reveals a neighbor, presumably the one that made the complaint, walking in and stealing a pair of shoes and a headset. He then returns and steals what seems to be his phone and a watch. I tuned into Mr. Big's Twitch page, and to my surprise, he still streams. Well, he took a break and is back and averages about 5 to 10 viewers. So I decided to ask him a couple questions, and he was nice enough to answer. Make sure to show him some love and make sure to tell him I sent you.
My name is Tab. I'm a YouTuber, 800,000 subscribers. I'm currently making a video called Crimes Caught on Twitch, and would love to know what happened to the dude who stole your stuff on stream in 2015. Was he ever charged? Yeah, he was charged. Guy was a career criminal, man. Had a lengthy criminal history. I think he did 3 years for that shit. His name is Jeremy Frostad. You could probably look up his criminal history.
He apparently got 3 to 4 years in prison after being charged with burglary and there being video proof of him committing the act. I tried looking his name up in like a Washington police directory or something. I checked a lot of websites and I did not find a Jeremy Frostad. It's not that I don't believe you, Mr. Big. It's just that I would have liked to pull up his mugshot. Ricky Bot. Ricky Bot was a 40.
That's like. It's funny because it's like smart, but also like not smart. You know, like he was smart enough to get him out of his house, but he wasn't smart enough to understand. Man. That's dumb. He was smart enough to get Mr. Big out of his house, but he wasn't smart enough to understand that there's now video proof of him stealing.
43-year-old man who streamed himself playing Pokemon Go. Y'all remember that? Pokemon Go is a mobile game which requires you to go outside in order to catch different Pokemon and battle other players. And on September 18th, 2016, he was taking a stroll in New York City while streaming himself. Everything was going fine until he gets punched in the jaw and taken down to the ground as the thief repeatedly tells him to, quote, take it off. He had a strap with all his devices connected to him. RickyBot can't help but say no and please since the man stole 3 cell phones and the camera itself. RickyBot was taken to a local hospital with a laceration on the side of his head and a swollen right cheek. That same night, Ricky put out a series of tweets reading, I got mugged playing Pokemon Go in Central Park. Still talking to police and will go to the hospital soon. My jaw is a mess. Thanks all. My Twitch account got suspended. Literally insult to injury. Hashtag Twitch.
At least we know he's... Oh, you guys can't see it. At least we know that he's pushing P. Oh.
And on jaw was negative, so just swollen for a few days. Bump on head was from hitting the pavement, and blood was from scratch on elbow. Oh great, just discovered I need to drink everything via straw now. I mean, yeah, the poor man's account got banned. See, this is what I'm talking about with the inconsistency of Twitch bans. We've seen many cases where if someone else does something on the stream, that streamer gets banned. So if I'm streaming, right, I have a malicious friend for some reason in my house, right? He comes in, says a slur, runs out.
Dude, you said the S word. You can't. Can't make a video about Twitch. Say a word that's banned on Twitch. And then know the fact that people are gonna react to your video, the word's banned, and then people can get banned for other people saying something on your stream. This guy wants everyone to get banned on Twitch. Wants everyone to get banned on Twitch. So
I'm getting banned, right? It's I hate it. I hate it so much.
I'm getting banned.
Poor man got pinned down to the ground and robbed, and Twitch is like, "Oh, nah, that's violent. Take it down." It's like, there's a lot of stuff about Twitch that rubs me the wrong way. Anyway, in case you're wondering how Ricky is doing now, he seems to be doing just fine. Here's a picture of him and his pet dog, CJ, from 5 weeks ago. It doesn't seem like he still streams, but he's still active, somewhat active on Twitter and Instagram. But yeah, glad to see this man smiling. NBA 2K streamer. So there's a lot of debate whether this one is real or fake. So we'll go through it together. First, we see the streamer having fun and playing his game. Then there are some really loud bangs at the door. The streamer reacts and is then met with a handgun being pointed at his face, and he screams. Alright, don't roast his scream, because I'm pretty sure if any of us were in that position, we would not know what to do. So I know you chuckled after that scream, and I did too. But like, let's not be too hard on that scream. One of the thieves goes
I would scream like that.
And you can hear the kids in the background. The other is beating the streamer repeatedly with brass knuckles, asking where the money is at. The streamer explains that he doesn't have any money, and the robber says, "Keep playing with me and I'll shoot your girl," which leads to him punching the streamer a lot. The other thief comes into frame and explains that there's money in the room, and then they force him to show them exactly how to access it. After a few seconds, they both rush out the front door. Now, is this fake? The video itself seemed pretty real to me, but it was the research I did after that made me question a lot of things. The first thing that made me question it was the people in the comments not mentioning the streamer's name. Why? Shouldn't they be like, "Oh no, I feel so bad for blank"? No, everyone was just like, the streamer, everyone, no one knew his name. And when people asked, people would give like other 2K streamers' name, and I had to look it up. No, it was just another 2K streamer. But eventually, I did find the name of the streamer, and that's TMoneyFG. It seems he doesn't stream anymore, and I couldn't find a YouTube channel, unless it's the one with 1 subscriber, but I doubt it. I also found his Twitter, and it's extremely botted. 16,000 followers and no likes on his recent tweet. Yeah, a little bit weird. You would think that if he faked this, he would at least gain clout from it. And if he faked it, I don't know if he would scream like that on purpose. Plus, why would you put your kids through something like this? I mean, what? A lot of people were assuming that the wife set him up because she was too calm. That was stupid too. You can tell she's trying to stay calm for the kids. So again, is this real? Is this fake? I really can't tell the...
It seems to... I don't know. It seems too stupid to be fake. Or not stupid. It seems to, like, if it were fake, he didn't really gain anything from it. Other than maybe a little bit of attention. I'd probably have to actually watch the clip to,
the video looks
to
real,
say whether or
but
not
his
it's
socials
fake,
don't even exist anymore. I mean, maybe that could make it more real, right? He just left the internet. But he really didn't, because he just has botted followers. And it looks like he's living... Yeah, you got a nice watch on.
Well, if he has... He might not have botted followers. Those could be his followers from when he did stream. And then other ones that don't care about him anymore unfollowed or something. And the dead account stayed followed.
John,
but it also could be
very
botted
weird,
followers.
Very weird story. You guys let me know in the comments. Do you think this is a real robbery or fake? Asian hate. This is one of the worst ones in this video. I hate it so much. And again, I'm gonna have to show screenshots because for some reason these streamers love selling their clips to these licensing media companies, which, by the way, if you're a streamer, bruh, don't do that. They're just gonna make millions off of you. That's it. There's a lot of hate for any race everywhere, right? Especially when the whole COVID thing was happening, and I guess still is. But yeah, the Asian hate got crazy when COVID happened, but surprisingly, these clips are before COVID. What I'm about to show you happened around April of 2019 when TwitchCon in Berlin was happening. So this Asian streamer by the name of Gianni, I really hope I'm pronouncing that right. She's also an IRL streamer, and there's a compilation on YouTube showing that random locals in Berlin are just being so incredibly rude and racist. I mean, I could pull up a screenshot. I'm not gonna show the clip because, again, streamers love selling their clips. That's not the point. It's like this 40-year-old man stretching his eyes and being like, ching chong, ching chong. It's the dumbest shit, and there's so many events of that, to the point where she even started crying at one point. Again, with this category of Asian hate, I want to let it be known that there's hate for all types of races, right? You could be hated on for being Latino, you could be hated on for being African American. It just so happens that this was very prominent for IRL streaming and on Twitch. But yeah, let's move on.
Ew.
Security breach. No, not the Five Nights at Freddy's
Ew.
game. So 6 months ago, on October
People
6th,
are-
Twitch was hacked and a torrent file containing around 125 gigabytes worth of leaks appeared on 4chan. And that included source code, streamer earnings, encrypted passwords, and more. We bring to you today an extremely poggers leak. Twitch is an American video live streaming service that focuses on video game live streaming, including broadcast of esports competitions operated by Twitch Interactive, a subsidiary of Amazon.com. Their community is also a disgusting, toxic cesspool. So to foster more disruption and competition in the online video game streaming space, we have completely pwned them, and in part 1 are releasing the source code of almost 6,000 internal Git repositories, including entirety of Twitch.tv with commit history going back to its early beginnings, mobile, desktop, and video game console Twitch clients, creator payouts from 2019 until now. Find out how much your favorite streamer is really making. And then they link, the torrent file. Jeff Bezos paid $970 million for this, and we're giving it away for free. #DoBetterTwitch. Though a bunch of stuff got leaked, people mainly focused on how much their favorite streamers were making. I mean, your passwords were at stake, but people were kind of mad at XQC for being a millionaire, which we all know. We all know he's a millionaire. Many people were mad at streamers, saying they didn't deserve this money or they're barely working for it. Anyone could do what they do. Arguments like that. Honestly, looking at that list of how much streamers make from an outside perspective, if you don't know anything about the internet, I could see how you're like, how the fuck is this happening? But for the most part, I feel like we've been on the internet long enough to understand.
If you watch a... Okay. If you watch any big streamers live stream, you can easily tell how they're making so much money. Like a sub is $5. Some people get thousands of subs a day. 70-30 payout, soon to be 50-50 payout. They're getting a couple thousand for subs. They're getting tips, they're getting bits, they're getting donations, other things. They're also doing other things, Of course, the sponsorships, of course they're making millions.
Most of our favorite creators are multi-millionaires by now. I mean, especially if they've been on YouTube or Twitch for years. It makes sense. It's really funny because a lot of Twitch streamers have their sub count on the top of their head. They're letting you know how much money they make. Just takes a little bit of math and a little bit of common sense. Anyway, we're talking about crimes, and this was a huge cybercrime. So was the dude ever caught? No, the dude was never caught. It was an anonymous hacker who posted it on an anonymous board, which was 4chan. They claimed that a part 2 was coming out, but that never happened. Many people just assume it was an ex-Twitch employee or a Twitch employee who knew they were going to be fired, and they were just like, all right, before I go, I'm just going to end this off with a big bang. Scamming. So when it comes to scamming,
they might not have put a second one because they maybe the people were close to figure out who they were, so they're I'll stop it here.
Lots of crypto scams going on. I'm sure you guys remember the whole Save the Kids thing. It seemed like when
Not
crypto
Save the Kids.
I wouldn't say at its peak. I would say at its peak popularity within the internet culture, there were a lot of influencers really taking advantage of this.
Not
This
my
doesn't even count the
cryptocurrency.
NFT thing, right? This is crypto. Crypto and NFTs are very similar, but they are different, right? You buy NFTs with crypto. Crypto is just crypto. There were a lot of influencers promoting a bunch of scam coins, and once their fans would like buy the coins, they would quickly just take all the money, dip, leave the coin with no value. I mean, even Aiden Ross admitted to doing this.
Chat, by the way, that MILF token shit I did a while back, I already told you guys, don't buy that shit. I got paid a bag to do that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I hope none of you guys actually bought it.
Like, just straight up, kind of, it was really scummy. It was really scummy. And I like Aiden, but that was just really scummy. But more specifically, I want to talk about the biggest one, which was Ice Poseidon. Now, Ice Poseidon used to be a very popular Twitch streamer. In case you guys haven't heard of him, he's very popular for getting swatted. Yeah, that's what he's known for. He once got swatted on an airplane. So to sum it up quickly, he was promoting this new coin, right?
Before we get into this SWAT, I think if you're on the internet and you you have big creators that you like to follow and stuff, you should probably take it's very easy to fall under influence of big creators when you first start, but I think the more you see, the more you realize, not everything your favorite creator promotes is actually going to be actually good. So I'd say, like, if you're newer into all of it, like, have like precautions. Be like, maybe or even if you do like support something that they're supporting as well, or saying that they support, don't go all in your support to this thing. Kind of same with gambling. Your favorite streamer likes to gamble and is promoting gambling to you. Don't go all in it.
No, new coin. And he pumped and dumped. That's the term, pump and dump. No, it's not a sexual term, at least not that I know of. He scammed his audience and made $500,000. There's a risk and reward to everything. He got the money, but no one really likes him anymore. Yeah, I just don't know how you could scam your own fans, the people that really like you. Ice Poseidon's last tweet is regarding the situation, the twit longer, where he says, "You guys are wording this weird. Actually, it wasn't scamming because I let everyone know. It's just a pretty gross response." And he doesn't have replies on. So, yeah, it seems like he fell the fuck off. This segment isn't dedicated to Ice Poseidon, but his is the most known in the Twitch community, and I really hope nothing like this happens ever again. Death. There have been a lot of instances where people do die on stream, whether that be someone in the background of the stream or the streamer themselves. I'm not going to show any clips of this, but there are videos that you could find. Even though death isn't a crime, or at least, well, when you're not killing someone, right? Well, I still wanted to include it in the video just to let you guys know that sometimes it sadly does happen on live streams. Doesn't necessarily have to be Twitch. There are a lot of streamed suicides that go on other streaming services like VK in Russia, and Facebook Live is a very popular one. I wouldn't suggest looking that up because those are some hard watches. And rest in peace to everyone who's died on Twitch. Hey guys, thanks for watching the whole thing.
Yeah, I did watch the full thing. 23 minutes. What do we even watch? I feel like there wasn't even that. There wasn't that much. I mean, like the robbery, yeah. The swatting, sure. But I think people understand the consequence of that now, and are smart enough not to hopefully do that, anything like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm Surma.
Ooh. The 2022 Twitch iceberg is 40 minutes long.
Hey there, I'm
Hmm. uh. Ooh. That's a lot. All right. I don't know. That might be the end of reacting for right now. And tomorrow I want to talk about this last video kind of touched on it a bit. YouTube versus Twitch streaming and why I might possibly switch to YouTube streaming. That's something I want to get into tomorrow, and I'll prepare and make sure I have everything I need to convey that to everyone. But yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. For now, I don't really have much else to. What's going on? What's going on in life nowadays? I ran out of content. Oh no. Let's look at the trending page. What's trending on YouTube? What are people watching? That's movies, not trending. Hold on. Apex Legends. I don't care. I don't play Apex Legends. Music video, sure. Jurassic World. Dominion trailer 2. Jurassic World. What is Jurassic World? Oh, it's my subscriptions. What's Jurassic World? Is it Jurassic Park, but just a different name? I've never seen Jurassic Park. Wait, let me look up Jurassic World. Jurassic World is 2015, the 4th installment of Jurassic Park. I've never seen it. Fun. We have 10 Things I Hate About You official video music. How Ants and Bees broke the game. What game? What is this? That's the a couple years ago, I remember during COVID it was like now there's murder bees. It was after COVID and then there was murder bees. Everyone was talking about murder bees or murder hornet, whatever. Are they like, I haven't heard anything since. Are they
Insects are one of the most
I remember hearing that the first arrival of them in America, it was like in Washington State, and I was like, how'd they get over here so quick? Please keep them away.
Powered factions in the game, with their incredible selection of powerful.
Are they saying life is a game?
Abilities.
They're comparing life
it's
to
no
a game.
surprise they've been the dominant force in the meta.
Man,
in basically
this is
every
real life,
biome
not
in
a
the
game.
However, there is one subset of insects that really pushes the limits of what I think constitutes fair play in the game of life. I'm talking about Hymenoptera, the group consisting of bees, ants, and wasps. There are two factors that make this faction so powerful.
There was a wasp in my house the other day. I don't know what happened to it, but it was like, we have this like We have a window, and there's like this thin curtain that you can see through. Just like a curtain. And it was like stuck in the curtain, and it couldn't get out because it wanted to fly through the window, right? To get outside. But it was stuck in between the curtain and the window. It was a big wasp, and I was not gonna do anything about it. I don't know what happened to it. I'm hoping it died, but I just said, oh, there's a wasp. Anywho.
The first is their incredible list of abilities, and the second is that their most famous strategy is basically an exploit of the game engine. This episode was sponsored by CuriosityStream and
What
Nebula.
game engine?
First, their abilities. Long story short, Hymenopterans
Stop calling
have a dozen
them
or so powerful
abilities.
abilities, some of which are plenty broken enough on their own, but when combined synergistically, they become ridiculously overpowered. We're gonna need to sort of rapid fire through this list just to keep this video reasonably paced. The first and most important ability of theirs is flight. Part of the reason that insects in general are a top tier class is that they have access to the flight ability. They were the first major class to gain access to this perk, unlocking its several expansions before reptiles, birds, and mammals. It's tough to overstate the utility that this ability provides, but I do have a whole video on it if you want to know.
You're really
more.
out here trying to
One
say
thing
life's a
note is
simulation.
that while most flying builds had to modulate an entire pair of limbs in order to use this ability, insects did not. This gives insects, and especially Hymenopterans, access to ability combinations not seen anywhere else in the game. Next is aposematic coloration. Many Hymenopterans are brightly colored, which lowers their stealth stat and greatly buffs their passive intimidation. It's such a frightening defense that other builds have started to copy it. Next is exoskeletal armor. Despite all being in a very low weight class, Hymenopterans sport durable armor that allows them to greatly reduce damage from attacks. While not as sturdy as, say, the armor of a beetle, it's still surprisingly strong. In addition to granting them extra defense from attacks, this armor makes flight a lot less risky, as getting hit midair is nowhere near as big a death sentence as it is for other flyers. The ability to fly usually is only even remotely viable when the user makes a lot of sacrifices in terms.
I can say this is true because I have whacked an insect, and then it just like continues, it just continues on with its life as if it like it's not damaged at all. Like, bruh, how, like, I just like whacked you in the middle of the air. How are you not like dead? You're like so small.
In terms of bulk and defense, but this doesn't seem to apply to insects. Next is their venomous sting. Despite being in a low weight class, pretty much every player needs to respect Hymenopterans as a threat. Their stings are powerful enough to completely paralyze other insect players, and deal serious damage to larger
players.
In a group, there's basically no weight class large enough to ignore their attacks. Even elephants fear beehives. But speaking of beehives, I think it's time I cut to the chase. Their most important ability is Eusociality. This ability is completely busted and needs to be nerfed. At first glance, it might just look like normal team strategy, similar to cooperative hunting or herd behavior, but in truth, it goes so far beyond that. Eusocial insects are organized on a level that not even humans can contest. Despite not having a particularly high intelligence stat, a hive can build extremely complicated structures without the use of tools. They can launch organized attacks containing thousands of combatants. They can capture prisoners, cross major barriers, and control territory to an absolutely incredible degree.
This is true. This is true. Sometimes I think, like, how do they build that nest? I don't even think I could figure out how to, like wasp, those little wasp nests. I don't even think I could figure out how to build one without tools or anything, you know? Like, how do they do that? How do they just know how to do that? I feel like, imagine being born and you just know how to like do something, but it's not even like breathing. Like breathing's simple, of course. You don't need like brain power to breathe, but like to build like complicated structures, like your brain just knows how to build a complicated structure. Like, that's... what?
Lay down their lives in defense of a colony if need be. So you may be asking yourself, why does this work? Why is it that in a meta dictated almost entirely by survival of the fittest, would so many players act altruistically, donating all of their foraging efforts, spending time guarding respawn points, and even sacrificing themselves in combat? The answer is complicated and gets into the very core of the game's mechanics. Try to stick with me, it's not an easy explanation, but I'll do my best. First, I'll start with the question, what does it mean to win the game? Most players would answer, complete the game's main quest, reproduction. But why is that the primary objective?
It's not a
What if there was
game.
way to change the main objective of another player? So the main objective is determined by the way the characters in the game are coded. Data miners have discovered that most new players spawn in with half the code of each player
Not
by
in a
cooperating
game,
in the
please.
corresponding reproduction quest. Because a player's primary objective is determined by whatever method they have available to pass on the largest percentage of their own code, in most cases, this means a player's main goal will be mating and offspring rearing, because this results in 50% of their own code being passed on. Hymenopterans found a way to break this aspect of the game, and they did so using an ability called Arenatoki. Arenatoki is a really complicated ability. Pause the video here if you'd like to try and understand why this is busted.
Developer notes. Arenatoki exploit. Man, I'm illiterate. So many words. Arenatoki exploit discovered within games files. Arenatoki, a form of reproduction in which unfertilized eggs develop into males. Arenatoki causes more genetic material to be shared between sisters than traditional reproduction methods, due to fathers always giving identical genetic information. The queen bee has the ability to choose the gender of her spawn. Eggs that are not given any genetic material from a father will be born male.
Before I tell you. The
Ew.
relevant bit is that the daughters of a queen are semi-clones of each other. They still share 50% of their code with their mother and 50% with their father, but they share 75% with each other. This completely breaks the game, because of the fact that if one of these daughters wanted to produce its own offspring, it would only share 50% of its code. Their primary objective actually switches from reproduce to assist the queen in reproduction as much as possible. Because in assisting the queen in hatching more sisters, each sister is actually passing on 25% more of their genetic code than they would if they were to simply reproduce conventionally on their own. In practice, this means workers are more loyal to the queen than they are to themselves, and will act against their own self-interest if it means giving the queen the resources or opportunity to hatch more sisters. This is a blatant exploit of the game's code system, and it undoubtedly leads to some of the most powerful strategies in the game. It essentially changes the game from being an action RPG to being an RTS. Let's talk about some of the more overtly OP types of strategies achieved.
So why do they care about their stupid genetics? Isn't that... something in their little noggin cares too much about... I don't even know.
Through sociality. The most obvious is that these players take coordinated attacks to the next level. They can take down players of radically larger sizes than themselves. Even among the largest players in the game, there is very little that can withstand a full-on assault by an entire colony. Coordination also lends itself to the possibility of hyper-specialization. It's uncommon for members of the same species to have significantly different stats or abilities, since often these come with serious trade-offs. But when the colony can cover for your weaknesses, there's nothing preventing some members from speccing purely into extreme offense or impenetrable defense, since even if these reduce your own foraging abilities, the colony can assist you. On the flip side though, the ability of hymenopterans to generate food is also massively improved. Through the new social ability, strategies like food storage and even agriculture are unlocked.
So much.
The best example of this is the leafcutter ant, which adopts
There's
the unique
millions of
strategy
bugs.
harvesting the leaves of
There's
plants
more
in
bugs
order
than
to form
us.
nutritious fungus. But there are other ants which raise insect larvae as livestock. Other hymenopterans store food in the form of honey, an XP-dense treasure so valuable that it's one of the few reasons another player may attempt an attack on a bee's nest. These strategies all ensure highly stable sources of food, which mitigates the risk of a mass wipe in the event of famine, which is normally the main downside of sharing food. They're the reason colonies can endure winters where foraging is effectively halted. It's a really broken ability. One of the most impressive things these players can accomplish is their structures, between the organization seen in beehives to the sheer massive size of a leafcutter ant colony. These bases put most other constructed nests to shame, and protect those inside from basically any attack. Eusocial insects are a fascinating faction of the player base. However, there is another equally fascinating faction of hymenopterans, a faction whose strategy is so disturbingly brutal that I'm not comfortable risking having my video age restricted on YouTube by showing it. See, I've made a whole companion video to this one all about parasitoid wasps. Wasps which do crazy things like mind control and mummification of their enemies. But if you want to see it, you'll need to check out this video's sponsor, Nebula. Nebula is a place where YouTubers like myself upload things like bonus content, ad-free videos, and exclusive originals. It's owned and operated by creators for creators, and is a place where we don't have to fear restriction. You'll not only get access to my parasitoid wasp companion videos, get access to and on top of all of that, catalog from others like Netflix series or Real of Britain doc. Access to all of this you may stream. Another amazing fiction content and amazing Nebula as well. As long as you're a creator, make a lot of fun stuff. I'd expect a lot of insect-related content this year on YouTube as well.
You know, I think I'd be good without the YouTube-related content. Or without the bug-related content. That video was how to make yourself more scared of bugs. Story time. My grandma got a new house a couple of years ago, right? And I had to weed her house. There were a bunch of weeds, and these weeds were big, like big weeds. So I'm pulling out these weeds, and every other weed that I'd pull out, there would be like a million ants all over the roots because I'd be pulling it out from like an anthill, and there was like an anthill every other weed that I'd pull out. So I don't want ants all over me, so I'd always like pull it out and be like I'd chuck it. I don't like bugs. I have eaten crickets though. I have eaten crickets though, but I do not like bugs. Awful. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. Clan. Shangel flirts with Brittany and Mahaley gets heated. Maya Haley? I can't even read. I don't even think I'm. Exotic TV. Okay. Telling her story. Telling my story. Is this like drama? Should I watch this? Hailey Bieber? Justin Bieber, I feel funny. There's something about Amy. Sonic and Amy Rose have been a will they won't they type deal forever. A will they won't they type deal forever. but only in poor Amy's head. All the girl wants is the boy she likes to notice her. I like how they're creating the lore of Sonic, yet no one actually knows the lore of Sonic. London, the world's dirty money laundry. Let's watch this. I don't know what it is.
Think of
I
the
wanna watch it
best
though.
place you can get an amazing slice of pizza. Just the best, juiciest, most delicious slice you can think of. Where on earth is that slice? That's right.
Italy.
New York. It's New
It's
York.
Italy.
Dude, shut up. Recently, Kelly and I set up a trip to go see friends in New York. This is Kelly, by the way. I don't think I've introduced her to you yet. Kelly, meet subscribers. Subscribers, meet Kelly. We're gonna go see...
Alright, dude. Wait, why does that... Why does that kind of remind me of something?
We're gonna go see friends. It's very exciting. Yet there was one thing I had on my mind for this trip. Pizza. I see in media all over the place. Hey, New York slice this, New York slice that. I'm walking here. So I created this image in my head and I'm like, wow, New York slice pizza must be like the best pizza ever. And now I am landing in a place where that pizza is. So the day comes around, we're ready to fly, but as luck would have it, our flight is canceled due to weather. But good news is that there was another flight with a little detour to Chicago that could still get us there the same day. So we get to the airport.
On the note of flights, I am going to England soon. I am going to England soon. So that's that's fun. Yeah. What am I gonna do about streaming? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see when I get there.
Bad news is that pesky little weather problem comes rearing its ugly head once more. And normally that's not a problem, but our connecting flight would then take off before the first one lands, and then we would just miss it. I was feeling a little spicy, so I said, Kelly, if we go and lose the bet, then we're just stuck in Chicago, and we grab a hotel, get some room service, and party like we're stuck in Chicago with no responsibilities, because that's literally what would be happening. Or we go, somehow the second flight also gets delayed, we go to New York, and we're back on track to get exactly what we wanted in the first place. That's a win-win. Life is short, you know? You gotta be crazy sometimes, make bad decisions. So we did. So we're on the plane, it takes off.
I
The flight went
agree.
fine. There was
Make bad decisions. And that's why you should watch my YouTube video of me bleaching my eyebrow.
Though, how am I expected to survive and thrive in these conditions? We land and our second flight is delayed, but it's on the other side of the airport. It's leaving in like 45 minutes and we're on the back of the plane. So we have to run. And while we're running through the airport, we're like taking wrong directions, getting lost. Kelly's bag actually bursts open. Oh God! And when we finally find our gate, we're actually 20 minutes early. And then some guy laughed at me. Turns out we didn't need to run at all. I was sweaty, tired, embarrassed, but you know, I didn't care. Pizza's on the way. I feel great. And the
If your bag burst while you're running, it's not the right bag. Airports are stressful, and especially if you fly a lot, you're gonna need to run sometimes. So you can't be getting bags
the plane had even
that
more
aren't durable.
complications, if you can believe it. But hold on, I need to be somewhere. I'll be right back. This video is sponsored by Keeps. You ever wish that you might be thinking plans are doctor recommended and delivered to your pharmacy, being all natural, strong network of medical advisors, subscribers, and they can support you. May have of Keeps great hair. .com/ice cream subscription that EP which
Okay, Keeps is
on this
fifth
next
of your
flight, the
video.
connecting plane. We couldn't leave for an extra 40 minutes because of the bad weather that had happened before. And there was discussion from the captain. He's like, hey, guys, if we fly out tonight, we might just land in DC. Which, you know, not what I paid for, but I guess it is the preferable option, all things considering. Eventually, things cleared up. He's like, okay, let's go. But then there was like a shift change in the pull crew, so nobody was present.
Can you do that? Say, hey guys, you all paid to go to New York, but actually, we're gonna land in DC. Guess you're gonna have to pay another couple hundred for a ticket to New York.
To move the plane to the tracks runway, so we were just stuck. Like, this whole trip just to get to New York was exhausting. Eventually, the plane flies in New York. The turbulence wasn't too bad. We do land alive. After we land, we try to take a taxi and almost get scammed because I was too tired to realize there was just some random guy trying to charge people several times higher than actual taxi rates to drive people into the city. But then we got suspicious and just went on a normal taxi. It's 3 a.m. We get to the apartment and we are beat to the bone. But you know what? Pizza's on the horizon. So the following day, immediately, the first thing I see when I get outside, we see a lizard on a leash. There's people everywhere, and everybody's hot. It's insane. The most I can dress up is like a shirt, maybe break out my nice jeans if we're really going out. But the people in New York, they're like two ends of this fashionable spectrum. They're either fashionable gods that just walked off the runway, or they just like got run over, which can also be considered fashionable. Generally, wherever you walk in New York, you're walking over trash, but then you turn to your right and it's the most pristine, pure store that you've ever seen. It was the most contrasting place I've ever been in my life. There was no middle ground for anything. But all in all, I'm really charmed by New York. And it took a couple days after we arrived. But we think after a day of touring, maybe let's get some drinks and then go eat that pizza. Get that New York slice. And I'm ready for it. We find this pizza place, almost literally a hole in the wall. And it's everything I imagined. There was this good amount of wear and tear, no door, and no wider than two people laid sideways. Look at the signage on this thing. I immediately fell in love. I got myself 2 slices and a Dr. Pepper, and I got myself 2 fell in love. I immediately fell
99 cents? Fresh pizza? That's cheap.
On this thing. I immediately fell in love. I got myself 2 slices and a Dr. Pepper, and the wait is finally over. I finally get to take my bite. Let me explain this flavor to you. The cheese tasted stale. There was a subtle hint of cardboard in every bite. And do I sense a hint of came out of the oven 20 minutes ago? And by golly, is that 10 times my daily salt intake? And all that sounds pretty bad. But I am dead serious when I say that was one of the best slices I have ever had. Think about it. Has food tasted better after you've been eating a lot of it, or after a great amount of effort? And so, like, I guess what I'm trying to say, it's not really about the destination. It really is about the friend.
Shut up. He definitely, if the pizza was 99 cents, it definitely, like, there's a reason it wasn't good pizza. There is a reason it wasn't good pizza. Pizza here is like, we have like a New York pizza place where I live. It gets expensive. I think one of the versions, it's I don't know, it has like a lot of toppings though, but it's like $7 a slice. But it's good pizza. I mean, I'm not a big fan of cheese, so I'll take honestly I'll take a crappy pizza because I like I don't like sharp cheeses. And normally cheaper pizzas don't have sharp cheese, so I'll take a crappy pizza. But you know, if you want good pizza, maybe not 99 cents per slice. I don't know if that's the way to go. Like, it's like they found they saw the first pizza place and they're like, this must be good pizza. Pretty your body, you should never shave. All right. Eyebrow? Is he pointing to eyebrow? Good thing. Good thing I'm not on. Good thing I'm not. Good thing I. Sometimes I can't speak. Anywho. Twitch is killing their website. See, this is what I need for tomorrow when I'm talking. Okay. I have to watch it later. We'll watch that tomorrow. World's most hated tool? Smash Bros. Team Rocket versus every evil team. I don't know who Team Rocket is. Mia's magical first birthday party. Mia's gonna hate life in a couple years. That's all I can say. Funniest, try not to laugh. Jacksepticeye. I could do a little try not to laugh. Okay. Let me get a try not to laugh. Try not to laugh. Laugh. Comp. Best memes 100% lose. Try not to laugh challenge. Dank memes compilation 2022 12 hours ago. Here we go.
Let's switch bodies. All right. Whoa, this is awesome. Let's switch back. Boop.
All the time, we just out here cooking.
One-handed. Fuck! Oh, God!
Oh no.
Oh.
There's no way. Ooh. Hi, Florian.
Volkswagen, das Auto.
This is loud. I missed it. Their hamburgers look so sad. I don't know what happened. Every time I looked away, something happened. I missed it both times. How are you doing, Florian? How's it going?
Merci.
Actually, I feel like a lot of stores do this. A lot of stores or like places, public places will do this, or their bathrooms just like, and I know it's not the store's fault. I'm pretty sure it's like whoever they hired to install it, but a lot of the times they're just like blatantly installed wrong. I'm doing okay, working on a group project for school. That's group projects are always interesting. Do you have a good group? No. Oh. Yeah. See, normally in group projects you don't have a good group, and either there's many different roles that you can be in a group project, especially when you have a bad group. You're either doing all the work, your group doesn't agree on anything, or maybe there's someone who's like being very controlative, and you're just kind of doing whatever they say because they're very controlative, or you're the person not doing any work. Or sometimes one time I had a group project and I was forced to be in the group. And I kept like trying to do things, and though the person who's like the group leader essentially kept telling me, I'd be like, I'd like ask what I can do, I'd try and do things, and he'd tell me there's nothing. He'd like tell me that there's nothing for me to do and to like stop trying to do things. And then at the end he like started complaining about how I didn't do anything. I was just like, I tried. But, you know. Are you the one who's doing everything? Or are you what's the situation? That car. Okay, this is a foreign country. That's a skateboard. Sorta, but I checked the PowerPoint today and one of our group members deleted and replaced half of my slides for the part I was assigned to do. Ooh. Are you on PowerPoint or are you on like Google Slides? I think either way there should be a way to get back your slides. I know it's easier on Google Slides, Google Docs, Google Slides. Why does that? That is not a dog. That's not a dog.
Butterfly in my ass. There's a butterfly in my ass. In my ass.
Your first kiss. When did you have your first kiss? Yo.
Yeah, I watch for the devil.
Alright. This video is not that good. To be honest. Not that good. I mean, we can react with Jack. We can react with the Jack. Sometimes I can't English, you know? Sometimes English just does not work for me. With me. For me? With me? I don't know. It's fine. All right. All right, Whew. Open for me. Na. I might switch over to Valorant I don't know if I can find someone to play with me. Anyone available or... Ew. Basics playing Roblox. That was an hour ago though. It's offline, so I don't think... Oh. Anyone on Valorant? Please someone be on Valorant. Oh, I was having a Valorant problem earlier. Oh, my webcam. It's not working. Hold on. I swear. Back. We're back. Alright. I hope my Valorant audio works. Wait, why did my camera? Hello? Hello? Camera? Please work. Gosh, I need a new webcam. Song's a bit obnoxious. Not gonna lie. Right, let's open up Valo, Ronte. No one's on Valorant. Whoa, whoa! Someday I will find our own way home. Someday. Whoa, whoa. Alright. We'll just get straight into the comp. Ugh. Ugh, you. Lose. Okay. Since last time I've streamed, what's happened? I think last time I streamed was like, I don't even know. It was like bronze 1, I think. Oh no, bronze 2, bronze 3. I'm really hoping we get to the silver. As you can see in these unrated games, I'm doing. I did pretty good. Been playing Reyna, even though I don't actually play her, but even in the spike rushes, I do good even though I lose. Comp, well, you know. It's a mix of green and red. Let's just... Honestly, let's just fight. Let's just do calm. That's what my rank is. Hopefully something good. Hopefully. Hopefully. The other day I tweeted on my Twitter about this time that I was playing Spike Rush, right? And you know in Spike Rush there's an ulti orb, right? So I'm Sage. This Reyna has 0 kills. We're like 3 rounds in. We're like on the 4th round. She grabs ulti orb.
Found.
Ooh, it's kind of loud. She grabs ultimate orb. Right. Doesn't use it that round. The next round, I'm going to grab the ultimate orb. She already has ultimate. She ults. And then grabs the ultimate orb. Even though that she's in her ult. And she wastes the ultimate orb. She has 0 kills. And then my whole team dies. I'm Sage. It's me against 4 people. And I can't res anyone because I didn't get the ultimate orb. So, you know. I'm too well under 1v4 situations, you know. Ooh, am I gonna have to play Reyna? I can play Sage, probably. Oh. I feel like this act people have been playing weird agents.
They have no idea how hard this is.
I'm gonna do so bad as Reyna. But I do not trust... I can't trust Phoenix to be our only duelist. Not the silver. Okay, if we do better than the Jet, it means that I can reach silver. That's the goal. If I can do better than this Jet, it means that I can reach. I'll reach silver instead. Audio is a bit high. The new I bought the new Paddle Pass. I also got the new skins. I decided not to get most of them. I got the op skin from the new skin pack. I decided that I don't really need the new skins. I didn't get them last time. The knife is cool, but I already have a enemy spotted A. I already have a cool skin line that I spent a lot of money on.
Still in sight.
Launching smoke. Dim beacon down. Blinding.
Let's see.
Last player standing.
No.
Gunner.
Oh, I didn't see you good there. I couldn't see.
Human or not, that omen can be killed.
Strats, boys. Let's talk strats.
What did he just say? I don't know what you just said. But anyway, yeah, I bought the op skin from the new skin pass because I've been wanting a good op skin. And I like it. And I think I've completed my collection, kind of. All the guns that I use.
Enemy spotted B. Someone C. Dead.
Almost not see you, watch out.
104.
Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Last player standing. Spike down, C.
Going on.
You know, he's...
I'll outshine all their
The Phoenix seems like a decent Phoenix. I could have done a little better there. Like eyeballed or done a little bit more, but it's cool. Well, it's cool. Well, yeah, we'll get them next round. This round.
Launching smoke. Smoke's down.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Oh.
Down and out.
It was a trade. It was a trade.
Careful now.
My planet.
Sometimes you just don't shoot the eyeball. Sometimes it's not a good choice to shoot the eyeball. I don't like this angle.
Last player standing.
It was a good try. It was a good try. Unfortunate, but a good try. I think we could still get this.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Maybe.
Make noise at B and C and then we'll slowly move A. Alright.
Concussing.
I hear him at A. Coming at us. I'll watch.
Blasting. Enemies flash out.
Launching smoke.
Blinding.
Sit still.
You should run.
Sky. Reloading. Launching smoke. Light planet. Dim beacon here.
Still in sight.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
They got that. They got that. Nice, 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 nice.
Never count out the underdog.
Ooh, so you see. Oh, my camera! My camera! No!
Watch out for Jet, she was coming A. Really sneakily.
My camera. Why do you do this to me?
That breach is asking for it.
Okay. If you hear
You
the
guys always
audio,
good,
sometimes
watch
it
out.
cuts out.
All B.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Going up. Come on, let's go. Spike planet. Someone see. Stim beacon down.
Oh, it seems like they're killing everyone.
Enemy down.
One garage, watch out.
Ah! 120.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Off your feet!
He's defusing. Did 120.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
No. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. So we're forcing, okay. I can play better right now. Sit up, Nathan.
Smoke's down.
Can this Sova, like, crouch?
Scanning ahead.
I know he can't hear us. I just don't like...
Cutting their vision.
Clearing out.
Still inside.
Multiple enemies, eh? Smoke's down. Reloading.
Our spike's down. Spike down A.
Going up.
Take flight.
I have the spike.
Are we going in?
Found them.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player
There's no
standing.
way! There's no way she got that. There's no way she got that.
I am the hunter. Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
I feel like I should have gone that one. I don't know. Always forcing.
Watch and learn.
Just doing good with the Ares earlier.
Get out of my
Launching
way!
smoke.
There. Pathetic.
Open up the sky. Smoke's down.
In sight.
Enemy spotted C.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. Reloading. Stim beacon here.
One enemy remaining.
Time for a protein.
I'm sorry for stealing your aid, my bad.
It's fine.
Reloading.
I just wanted to kill him so badly.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget
I almost got the ace. It's fine. I'd rather the win than the ace. Oof. We got around it. Oh, I did something. I almost got an ace. Shoo. Shoo.
Launching smoke.
Oh. Holy macaroni. Guys, stop peeking up.
Enemy spotted
Please, please.
Last
spike
player
carrier is dead.
standing. Spike down A.
Ooh. Don't like the chat, shorty.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
That was unfortunate. Hey, anyone? Just a little dance party by myself. Who's this weird?
Reloading. Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down mid.
I did not press X.
Last player standing.
Silence.
I did not press X. I swear.
Thirty seconds left.
I'm looking at my keyboard. Like, how did I press X?
Three gone.
10 seconds left.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
I did not press X there. That's so... That's upsetting. That is very upsetting.
Safety's off.
I smoke. I smoke the jets.
Now we're cooking.
There's no way! There is no way! That did not happen! There's no way showing.
Caution here.
Worthless.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
This is the round before the last, so we should save for our next round. This time we're full pushing A. Pushing A.
Enemy spotted. Launching smoke.
Cutting their vision. Spikes down.
Spike down A.
Where am I? Where am I?
Off your feet! Flash out!
You should run.
Last player standing.
My teammate ulted me, and then the enemy ulted me.
Last round before the switch.
If you saved, spend it.
What? What? Hey,
Together.
where's the jet after eat? Nah.
Get out of my way!
Can the jet?
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Flash out!
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Last player standing.
Sorry, kid.
He's got this, right? Right.
One enemy
Down you
remaining.
go. Got the spike.
30 seconds left.
Spike stim beacon here. Who's the old dog now?
Switching sides.
Dog still got some bite.
Nice. I need some credit for it. I haven't gotten kills since the run round. I almost got an ace. I'm not doing so good. I feel like I do better on defense with Reyna. I don't know why. Just do.
You know what to do.
Just do, man. Just do. Oh, come on.
Take it down. Blasting! Blinding! Volley!
Enemy spotted A.
Flash out!
Last player standing.
Nice try.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Smoke's down.
And can see.
There. Feeling sight.
Frick. And how? Ugh.
Caution here.
Flash!
Last player standing.
Blinding! Flash out!
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Someone's mid. Enemy spotted mid.
Trevor! Reloading.
Cutting their vision. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Gosh. You're so annoying.
Match point.
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
Spike down A.
Shut down.
You should run. One enemy remaining.
You are so disappointed.
Stay in range of my stim beacon, and we'll mow them down.
What do you need?
Need equipment. Thanks.
All the saints go marching down. Da, na, 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 na,
Watch and learn.
na, 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 down. I know.
Smoke's down.
I don't think at least.
Right there.
The hunt begins.
Launching smoke. I got enemies. See blinding.
They will cover.
Let's go. Reloading.
Get out of my way!
Clearing out.
Omen garage. Someone left.
One garage. Breach just hit 129.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Attackers win.
Oh, no. Oh god. Damn. Gosh, darn it. I did not do good there. Somehow I MVP though. Oh no. Ooh, I was supposed to do good there, wasn't I? I don't play Reyna, guys. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Valor's. Yeah, Valor's. Basic should play Valo. Hey. Yo. Yo, basic. Oh. Oh, he's gonna say no. I already see it. Well, oh. Oh. He's going to sleep. He's gone. Right. School. Right. School. Sure. No, sure thing. School. So that wasn't very good for my ranking up, huh? Alright, let's play another. Let's play another. This time I'll do better. I promise. I have actually played Haven like 20 times in the past couple days. I feel like they're you know how the new like map system came out? I feel like they're skipping me every time. They're like supposed to look at everyone, see like what their last map was played, and pick one that hasn't been played by anyone. I feel like they skip me. So Yeah. Even. Actually, you should play on Even. And I really don't like Haven as a map right now. Probably because I main Viper most of the time. And Haven's just not that great of a map for Viper. It can be decent, but I feel like I think it's one of her most useless maps for a Viper. What is this cute? I'm so cute. Why? It's like a million people in bronze. So what's with this cute time?
Match found.
There we go. There we go. We're gonna get into this game. I'm gonna crush it. I'm gonna do so good. Haven! It's Haven! It's Haven! I swear their queue system isn't working anymore. Because I have not gotten a different map other than Haven for the past 20 million maps. I'm tired of Haven. I am actually tired of Haven. Do I dodge? I gotta dodge. I can't play Haven again. I can't do it. I really can't do it. And there wasn't, and no one else picked Duelist. I'm so tired of Haven. I promise you, I've not gotten anything but Haven. I'm getting back on Valorant. I can't do Haven again. You dodged warning offense. Offense warning. Yeah. Just please don't give me Haven. Please. I'm actually sick and tired of it. I remember when Breeze first came out. That was a different time back then. You know? Breeze and stuff. It was a different time. I was still in high school then.
Match found.
And I remember because Breeze wasn't in ranked, I got it in unrated as soon as it came out. I think I was actually, because like COVID was going on, I think no. I didn't go to school. It was senior year. I didn't go to school until like 1 o'clock or something. And I was sitting there waiting just to play one game on the new map. And the new map finally comes out. I play it. And I top frag. And they're like, wow, you really know how to play this. The enemies are like, wow, you really know how to play on this new map. That just came out. Split. I feel like with this new agent, less people are picking duelists. Like, more people are picking initiators and controllers. Or not even controllers. Initiators and, the triangle one. What's it called?
No one can hold their breath forever.
Alright. Hopefully this goes well. We're playing against Silvers, guys. Valo loves to do this to me. Look at my team. My team's all bronze. Valorant loves to do this to me.
reflection is here. Do me a favor, can you hear?
At the beginning of the act, they like to put me against people who are in silver or like higher than me to knock me down a few pegs. And then at the end of the act, I regain it all, and then I might
suck. Neon's my main.
Neon's my main, and I absolutely suck. So don't even sweat it.
Oh, that makes us feel good.
But I'm not toxic, and I'm pretty chill.
I don't really ask.
Gotta go.
Looking for houses?
Toxins going up.
Still in sight.
Shutting them down. Enemy suppressed.
Enemy spotted B.
Go, go, go.
Phoenix down.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Hadn't there been
Toxin screen down.
reloading.
Last player standing.
Those dodges were insane.
I got my one.
I got my two. So.
We must make the enemy afraid. Look at
Yes.
Vaipuriani. Scary mask, scary voice. She understands.
Yes.
Where you guys from?
Not the conversation starter.
Florida.
Nice.
I
Time
just
to work.
disconnected, I think, but I'm from Florida too.
Oh, everyone's from my state. Oh. Where's my son?
Enemy A.
I'll find you. Marked one. Toxins going up.
Suppressing. There's suppress.
On my ex Viper.
Toxin screen down.
Oh. I was thinking that she would have pushed up a little bit.
That Viper for 30.
Bring them down.
I mean, raise for 30.
Last player standing.
Alright, I'm back. I keep lagging out for some reason. It's really annoying.
Well, good man, it happens.
Still in sight.
Attack when they're suppressed. I cut their options, they make mistakes.
Alright. Hopefully it's not another one of those games.
Breathe deep.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Toxins going up.
Find you. Mark one. Bring them down.
Cutting them.
Reloading. They're Blind with fear. Coming through! Enemy
Go,
right.
go. Toxin screen down.
Omen.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
She flanked so quickly.
They're nothing but flies.
I hate playing with Spike. Ugh. I'm not a Spike person.
Toxins going up.
I'm out of here.
Careful here.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Cutting their vision. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Toxin.
Gosh, dang
down
it.
A.
Oh my gosh.
Bring them down.
They keep flanking us.
They will die. Hopeless and afraid.
You guys like this map?
Not
It's
really.
okay. What's it called? Fracture? That's the fucking worst map.
Yeah, I love Icebox though. Hate Breeze.
For everyone that I talk to hates Icebox. I don't know why. I don't mind it at all.
Same.
Gotta go.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Toxins going up.
I'm actually pissed.
Reloading. Still in sight.
Toxin screen down.
Smart. Watch him fight.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Nice.
I almost broke a sweat.
Those guys are idiots. Oh, they pushed that.
Viper, must you always play with your food?
You got cocky.
Sheesh.
Awesome too. Way to capitalize on
How the
that.
frick did I get that? How the frick brackety heck did I get that?
I just bought the new knife in the bundle, and I'm in love, dude. I don't know if y'all can see it
around.
Oh no, the RGB. Does it show the RGB?
Breathe deep.
Oh, dude, I guess it's only when you spectate me, bro. But it's like it changes colors and shit.
Where
So
are
it's
toxins going up?
Spike down A.
I swear I hit raise bumps that hit the same place and they don't.
Enemy spotted.
They don't
Raise
hit
it.
that much damage ever.
Out of charges.
Why
Go, go.
Last player standing.
Enemy spotted A.
Ugh. That was ugh.
I hate this game. I feel so slow.
You said you usually play Neon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same, bro. You
30
playing
seconds
the other
left.
champion, it feels so slow.
Planted.
Was that necessary on her part? Like, come on.
There.
We're going through market for sure.
Cutting their vision.
I'm lucky.
Team Ace.
It's okay. It's okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
This sun is so bright. Don't worry. I'll kill him.
I only have this Vandal skin on for Sim. It's not even
But
playing.
here.
Actually looks like I like pink and blue.
Bolts would be useful.
You're mine right now.
Mid might not be a bad idea.
Go, go, go!
The hunt begins. Cutting their vision. Still in sight.
Last player standing. Flawless.
I hate this game. I actually hate this game.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
It doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. I'm leaving Spike. I'm not grabbing it.
I'm out of here.
Don't give me Spike. I don't think mid seems like that bad of an idea. Being honest.
They are mine.
Still in sight. Careful here.
I have the spike.
Viper, come on.
You are powerless.
Enemy A.
There.
One shot of them.
Careful here.
Toxins going up.
Throwing charge.
Toxins failing. Enemy A.
Our spike's down.
Spike down A.
2 headshots? I could get that lucky. Man,
Last player standing.
this game.
30 seconds left.
And the fact that they said Viper, come on. Like, bro, you saw I was going mid.
Let's see.
If you lose focus, you die. Breathe when it's over.
I don't know why they hate the idea of going through mid. I want to go through
Go,
mid.
go, go!
Let's get this done.
Careful here.
I'm out of here.
Enemy B. They will cover.
Target sighted enemy.
Enemy spotted. Our spike's down.
Spike down A.
At what point does Spike is down on A make you want to go
Last
back
player
to
standing.
B?
Flawless.
I don't. In what world does she decide to peek there?
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
Yo, next time we see the FF, I think we should,
Yeah, I'm about it. I'm about it.
I just need my duelist to get me onto site.
Gotta go.
Eyeball thingy.
Cutting their vision. Hush. Reloading.
Shutting them down.
Where takes them?
Spike down B.
Found one. I have the spike. Don't get in my way.
No. Last player standing. Spike down B.
Enemy down.
Good try.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Get me onto
let's try
site without everyone
I feel like they
dying.
buckled.
Get me onto
down.
site.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike dropped. Taken out.
Spike carrier killed.
Spike down
Bro.
B.
Hale's opping on B.
I have the spike.
My brain's coming up behind you.
Last player standing.
130. 130.
Bring them down. I have the spike. Close your eyes.
Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Go, go, go.
Why am I the top fragger? This is embarrassing. This is truly embarrassing.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
No.
Bring them.
There.
Can't use that. Toxins going up.
Cutting their vision. Enemies.
There's no way!
That's unfortunate.
One enemy remaining.
No one blocks away. Flash.
Last player standing.
Holy.
I don't understand. I had him for 110.
Nice try. It's a...
Clutch. Switching sides.
Eyes when you kill them.
Please F5. Please F5. Oh, please. Oh my. You did not. You did not actually.
I don't know who did that shit, but that's real lame.
That was cringe.
Simply, what do you do?
Could be worse. Could be better. Careful here.
Pushing B.
Poison orb emitting.
They're not.
Spike down B.
Can't use this.
Mark 2.
Poison orb emitting.
Gotcha.
Poison's off.
Careful here. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
Careful here.
Reloading.
Careful here.
Target sighted B.
A hero, didn't you? They had their fun. Now it's my turn.
Peek mid, peek mid.
Bet. Oh, you need a peek mid. Lol.
Nice try. Watch out. Reloading. Take this.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
They're just
Good.
batteries. And I need a recharge.
Gotta go.
Weapon here.
Gun here.
What are they saying? Like, who cares? Like, just quiet. Like,
Hey, hey.
Goodbye. There. Careful here. Enemy spot. Enemy A.
Spike down A.
Get back. Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Toxin screen down.
nice.
If we win
As
this,
much
I
as
would
this
be
world
mad at
hurt
whoever
me,
said no to this
it's
one.
mine. And I will
Kill to defend it.
But right now, I was still cheese.
Funds to
Nah,
spare.
I still will be, bro. That shit's whack.
It was indeed. I'm gonna eyeball here.
There. Poison orb emitting.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted me.
Random one sewers. Whoa.
Poison's off.
Shots were a little bit too
There. There.
They're probably rotating A.
Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Knife deployed. There's a crash.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Flag me.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Toxins going up.
Sage hard right on the bottom floor.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
How stupid.
When I said they might be rotating
Match
A,
point.
why is everyone P?
Composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
I want to see you crawl. Poison orb emitting. Poison's on.
Bring them down. Mark spotted. Where are they?
Spike planted.
Catch them.
Mark one.
There.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Literally,
Team
someone
ace.
stick. You know they're there.
Attackers
One
win.
person defused. What's wrong with? What is wrong with my team? I'm sorry. I don't. I think I need a break. This is why people suggest a duo queue. Because you play Valorant and you get people like this. You have people like this, and there's nothing you can do the whole game. And then you just have to live with having teammates that, you know, can't really communicate that well, even if you're talking to them, like... Oh, okay. No. Thank you for the person who unfollowed me. I appreciate it. I go live and get unfollowed. You know, when I watched that one thing and I was like, if you're not getting one follower each stream, then the stream was a complete waste of time. So, what about when you go live and you lose a follower? What about that one? If anything, you know, we're getting rid of scraps. People who didn't want to be here in the first place. Happy ending. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do a little exposing myself. I'm gonna react to videos that I just wanna watch myself. I just wanna watch these videos myself. Yeah. Wonder what. Okay, hold on. What's Sam doing? Should I go live today?
Bastion of sanctuary. This is the day that everything will fall.
I can't believe no one's live today. I think that was part of my thing. I was gonna gonna go stalk my friends for a little bit. But then none of my friends are live. Sad. Streamers aren't live. Yeah. I'm a single person. Sad. What if I do XQC viewing party? Honestly? Hold on. Oh, it's an ad. Boo. Okay, I got this CeraVe healing ointment. Not sponsored. I would ever be sponsored. Anytime soon at least. CeraVe healing ointment. For my lips, right? Because I watched this video and it's supposed to. Okay, long story short, I think 2 Christmases ago, my sister got me chapstick. She's like, yeah, I saw Nathan's lips and they're like kind of crusty. And I was just like, okay, well, now I see what you're saying. And I understood. But the thing about chapstick is it does not work. For me, it only makes my lips more chapped. Apparently there's an ingredient in it that makes your lips more chapped. I'm using a CeraVe. But the video I also says that you shouldn't use an exfoliator for the dead skin on your lips, right? Anyway, long story short, I think it's working, but I'm not sure what to do with the dead skin on my lips. Like, am I supposed to? I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Cause I want some nice kissable lips. Work to polishing. I need some nice kissable lips. My lips are crusty, you know. That's why I bought the CeraVe. So they're less crusty, but then there's like dead skin on my lips. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? I'm not sure. I'm really not. I feel like my lips like always constantly have dead skin. Like constantly. I don't know, man. Okay. Let me quickly open up Stream Elementes. Reset. Their counter is the right thing, because I don't have 3 subs and I don't have 112 followers. Someone unfollowed. Smile. Wait, I wonder if I just no, I think I have to session data. Oh wait, this is the correct one. So I just have to refresh it. Go. Dream mask. I really need a good non-DMCA playlist. I don't think this is the one for me. Oh yeah. XUC viewing party? Oh, you don't see it. Me reacting to XUC. You can tell I watch him a lot with my 3K points.
This poor lizard
lizard was lost and was looking at the map for directions.
Oh. Wow. What a great suggestion, Felix. Watch Daily Dose of Internet. Wow. I totally forgot. What a great suggestion.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I found a video of a very thick plant.
Ooh. That ass though. That ass though. What is it?
This poor lizard was lost and was looking.
See, you don't just like show a video like this and not explain what this is.
This poor lizard was lost and was looking at the map for directions.
Do you need directions, sir?
Hi! This guy found a self-destruct button at a
Hi.
gas station.
I came to this pump.
That's good.
It's a self-destruct. Huh? It says self-destruct. You hit it. And it says waiting for cashier approval.
This is what a giraffe looks like when they try to eat a
Self-destruct. There's no. I'm sure it just like shuts it down. There's no way it blows up, right? Right, guys? No way it just blows up.
off the ground.
What happened? Oh. That giraffe built different. He built different. On a dank.
I found this YouTuber that figured out that you can pick up a diamond using a laser beam.
I started by trying sprinkling some of those little diamonds into the laser beam, and I couldn't get any of them to stick. But when I stuck the diamond powder on a piece of paper, and then picked up the laser, and put that powder in the center of the focal point, I was able to pick up some of those diamonds there.
I found a YouTuber with an amazing magic trick.
Huh? What do you mean? You just picked up a diamond?
On a YouTuber with an amazing magic trick.
Do you want to see a magic trick?
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. So pick a number between... Actually, you know what? Forget about it. Never mind.
That was rude. That sucked. That was a terrible magic.
Sorry. Hi.
I love
How
your
are
hair.
you?
I love your hair.
Hey! You still want to see that magic trick?
That's good. That's good. I have a theory. Hypothesis. I have a hypothesis. Hypothesis. That this video thematic. He edited. I think he edited it. I think he edited it. And just found like clips of like the right thing and stuff, so it made it look like they were in a new room. It was actually the same one, etc., etc. Like it was a video or something. I don't know.
Have you ever seen a video of a dog rolling their eyes?
Unless you can't do that, but I feel like you figured out a way to. Maybe I don't know. That's just my hypothesis. My hypothesis. Hypothesis. Why would you want that? You're telling me you bought this? Honey, I brought home a cat. Guess what I got? Ooh.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and
You know what? I did enjoy. I did enjoy it.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This
Hello
poor
everyone,
kid
this
didn't
is
see the
your
drying
daily
cement.
dose of internet. The way?
This poor kid didn't see the drying cement.
The way she's blind and didn't see these wires. Or any of these jugs. Falls in. And then just stands there. She just stands there like, oh.
This dancer was hired to perform at a community center for elderly people, and the residents wanted to try as well.
Nice. That's cute.
This dad wanted to teach his son how to drive.
Payback cat.
Stop, stop, stop! Oh, Jesus, Sammy, you okay? Holy. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh my God! Oh my God!
I think about my driving I have driving anxiety, and I think about my driving experiences. Nothing's ended up that bad, so that that definitely makes me feel better. Texted my husband to see if he could grab the vacuum out of my office.
This is what 15 years of professional beatboxing sounds like.
Month 1. 10 years. 15 years.
All of that was coming out of.
Oh, his mouth. Look at him.
Scientists wanted to see how whales are impacted by cargo ships. The blue dot is a whale that has been trapped trying to avoid these big ships.
Aww. Well, who says... Okay, first of all, how do you know the whale has somewhere it's trying to go? You know, whales are like in the ocean. Where do they actually have to go? You know? So like, it's just... You know. I don't know.
What?
Who knew turtles fighting over a log could be so...
That's funny.
Positive coefficient to x squared, then your parabola's gonna open up.
What?
Who...
If I was a teacher, I try and do things like that. I probably fail, but I try and like, you know. If I'm a teacher, I'm not gonna go in and be that boring. I hate my job, teacher. I'm gonna try and pull stunts like that.
Who knew turtles fighting
But I'm not
over a
gonna be a
log
teacher.
could be so dramatic?
Oh my god. Take your place.
You're so strong. You're so strong.
Come on, get on.
He was not trying to push the other guy off. He just was trying to latch on for better grip. The other turtle was like, bro, I'm not moving.
That is the end of this video. Really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, that's exposing.
Hello.
Gosh darn. Really exposes me half the time. Alright.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Haha. Don't get eaten by a shark.
The police had to go to this guy's home because he failed to show up to court.
What'd I do?
You missed court.
No, I didn't.
Come on, bro. Romaine, stop, alright? We're not gonna play this with you. All right?
Come on, bro. I'm playing 2K. Y'all blinded.
Okay. Alright, you're in the Hold on, let's go.
All right, let me put on some clothes.
These two delivery guys raced against each other.
They're getting their workout. That's nice. You know, they're just, you know, it's a race, but also like a workout.
A Taco Bell employee wanted to celebrate their last day of work.
I've definitely seen this. That's not a new video.
Police department, search warrant.
These people found the rare and mythical Dorito nugget.
Look what just came out of our Dorito bag. Break it in half, break it in half. Ew!
I hate that sometimes we don't see what happens. Lightning just hit the roof of the car and we don't see what happens. You know me?
One of my subscribers has a very unique fingerprint.
Aww.
So this is pretty cool. This is a killer T cell which is in your body right now. And here's video footage of someone's killer T cell destroying a cancer cell.
Woo! Destroy the cancer!
So this goose has been following me for like 5 minutes now. This man's just chilling here. We're going down the road. Me and my little goose.
Look at how this bird defends their home from a squirrel.
That goose has a good life.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
He said, nah, 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 nah. Come on. Come, bro. Come, bro. Come at it. Come on. Oof. All right. Back to reacting to
Sync
Felix.
no, borderless no, but it's on fucking full screen, resolution. This is fine. 88A, maxed out, quality profile, high, controls, done, back. We chilling or not?
XQCL.
I was hoping he was watching a video. So I can watch his reaction to the video. I swear half his reactions are that doesn't make sense. There's no way that it's always like a confused like that's false type of reaction. That's every one of his reactions. Bum 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 bum. What's something I can watch?
Coachella.
I'll watch this because I can. Because I can.
This is
is a festival that people in California go to waste away their worries about their miserable, miserable, miserable lives. It's the place that people get high on drugs and go to listen to music all day. These people, they're not drinking enough milk. Their bones are weak, they're frail, they're walking around all day, and they need a little bit of help, let's be honest. Look at this place. Full of degenerates, pieces of shit. So you guys may be asking, Ted, how the hell did you manage to get about 5 gallons of milk into Coachella? Well, I've got a plug, baby. So join me as I bring milk to the frail, frail bones of the people of Coachella. Let's do this thing.
I'm ready.
Alex, what have you done for me here today?
I brought you some goodies, some milk, so.
Oh, we got the goods, ladies and gentlemen. You're soldiers
Must be heavy,
in the war
right?
against people not drinking enough milk. All right, come here, check this out. Behold, the milk stash. This feels like it's about 5 gallons of milk, and I do not want to be carrying this all day, so we're
Some
gonna
nice
really
oat
have
milk,
to hope that this
different
we
variations.
give enough milk away to people. You been drinking any milk lately?
No.
Dude, what? You're not drinking milk?
No.
Would you like some?
You probably got drugs and shit in there.
But like, what's better than going to Coachella and having a nice cold glass of milk? What do I gotta do to get you to drink this milk while you're on that seesaw?
Any free milk?
I can get you some oat milk.
And that would be perfect.
Hell yeah. Straight from the titty of the oat. This cooler is literally filled with milk. I'm trying to get rid of it.
I want a goddamn cocktail.
I can give you a cocktail of milk, baby. Come on. That guy fucking sucks. Round two. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, you need some? Here we go. Drink milk, everyone. What is the most vicious way that you think you could kill?
See, anyone who agrees are the real ones. They're the ones who are having like an actual good time. Like, if you say no, go away. You're not there to have fun. You did not have a good time at Coachella.
Kill a hamster in under 30 seconds.
Definitely start by drowning it, then bring it up, dry it really quickly, and burn it alive.
Break down for me the drying aspect of the process.
Hair dryer on high. You know that hurts me even.
Just beat the shit out of it, grab it, squeeze it. Fuck that hamster, he's dead.
That hamster didn't deserve to live anyways.
Why are we asking about how to kill a hamster?
I mean, I don't want to be like messed up, but like, you know.
Well, like you could be though, and I feel like you kind of want
If I
to.
want to be, then, you know, just grab him and just throw him at the wall.
Whoa.
Cheese grater. You snap its legs, and you cheese grate the body.
Are you a religious man?
Ooh.
Yeah, totally, straight up.
Let's be honest, like Jesus kind of deserved it though, right?
That's a long story. Yeah, that's probably an Egyptian story. Depends on how you want to look at it.
Something about Cleopatra and King Tut.
I think we're all God's children. I think we all.
But like Jesus, he kind of seemed like kind of an asshole though. Like if you think about it really hard. You like milk?
Yeah, I like milk. Where's it coming from?
Comes from a variety of places. Sometimes it comes from an oat. Sometimes it comes from the titty of a cow.
Oak?
Oat.
Like the tree.
Tell me about the outfits today at Coachella. What's the inspiration?
I felt like it's very Matrix, grungy, that sort of a vibe.
Oak tree milk. Let me get some oak tree milk, please. I want to see it. I want to see it, Ted.
Grungy. You don't take
You're the
no
milk guy.
from anyone
I want to see it.
about to like smash through the glass window of a bank.
We hope so.
You know what this video is making me want? A glass of milk. I'm gonna go get some milk. I messed up. I messed up, guys. Fuck. Shit. As I was opening the fridge, I remembered I drank the last of the milk before the stream today, actually. So I did have my milk today, but I don't have any more to drink on stream. Damn it. Nathan, you messed up the bit. Without even realizing this was gonna be a bit. Fuck.
Whole milk's my #1 milk, but oat milk is my #2 milk.
I bet it is, but we're gonna pass today.
All right, well, have a good day, guys. Shoot. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, I wouldn't, no.
No one would arrest you, though.
If there's money involved, I'll reconsider it.
Oh. Right. Oh, no one's gonna get mad. And it's right there. It's ready to be kicked.
What if it's a real jerk baby like Hitler?
There's a chance it's Hitler, the sequel.
If I see a baby Sig Heil, he's getting the boot.
$1.
No.
$2?
Absolutely not.
Does this outfit say to the world?
Would you kick a baby? No repercussions. Would you kick a baby? Honestly, no repercussions. Probably. Well, I mean, depends on this. Like, what do you mean no repercussions? Like, are we in a different world where, like, kicking babies are fine? Because then, yes. But, like, if it's, like, this... it's a situational question.
I would kick a baby.
Maybe. It depends if the...
I have my right to silence.
Baby's crying.
The baby's crying, it's getting kicked.
It's getting kicked.
What would I gain from it, though?
A spectacle.
I do like a good spectacle.
Whole milk is my #1 milk, but oat milk is my #2 milk.
I'd kick a baby for a spectacle.
I've always been your dad, before you even ask. Come on. If you chug this whole thing, I gotta say the sponsor. Hey guys, today this video is sponsored by my friends at
Joe Biden leaked nudes. Huh? Well, I mean, like, I have to be in with the pop culture, right? I don't think it's a thing. I think I got baited. I think I got baited. Good thing I was in incognito, and no one will ever see that. Never mind. What happened? I don't remember.
Baby. Summer concerts are here, and SeatGeek has all of the way to buy tickets. You're gonna want to miss out. I'm tired. Red means bad. Use code TED for that's $20 off your first subscription to down. Use SeatGeek.
Head over here.
Turns out I'm a psychopath. I don't want to shit.
Come on. Your mom, your sister. Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, your dad. Come on.
Oh shit. Turns out I'm a psychopath. I don't want to kill them all.
Dude.
Kill my dad because he said
he's killing
if
them
he's
all.
not dead by 60, just kill him anyways.
Dude, all three. Fuck, if you're gonna go, just...
You're gonna fuck your entire family?
If you're gonna go bad, you gotta break bad.
He had other options, and he said he wanted to fuck his whole family.
I don't believe in half-assing that.
Yeah, you can't half-ass incest. You gotta go all the way in.
I'd fuck my sister because she looks like me.
So you fuck yourself is what?
Yeah, basically I'd fuck myself. Sorry, I'm a narcissist.
Not fuck my mom or my sister, but my dad. You know what? We're going to hold it down. Man to man.
Nuts to nuts, ass to ass.
Butts to butt. My dad can do a kickflip. My mom can't. Don't have a sister. Kill her. Marry my mom. Fuck my dad.
He's gonna fuck his dad.
Oh no! There's something in the milk! Don't drink the milk!
Nobody told me that the man was gonna be at Coachella.
I need no introduction.
Everybody knows what they call him. The name heard around the world, that is, of course,
Philip.
Philip.
What's your name?
The milkman.
I'm Renz, the bitch man. Stop fucking these nasty bitches. Get clean, get that money. Don't worry about a bitch unless she's sucking your dick. Heard that from the King Lorenz.
What type of milk you like?
Whole milk.
Okay.
We need some whole milk.
Okay.
That's not breast milk, is it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yes. I would chug it if he weren't gonna chug it first.
Fuck yeah, baby. We're here at Coachella. They need some milk. They need they need to make their bones strong. Holy shit, he is actually deleting that right now.
Wait a second. Huh? I missed the question. You're in a room with a wolf and knife.
Just one?
It's a wolf.
Just one?
It is a wild wolf, though.
For the gays, there is a specific man that resembles a wolf. So you're talking about the gay wolf, or you're talking about the actual, like...
Am I killing it? I don't know, like, how wolves attack. Like, if I'm in a room, stuck in a room with a wolf. I feel like it instantly attacks me. So I instantly, like, have to be ready. But I feel like it has the slight advantage because it's lower, so it's gonna, like, bite my leg, right? But once it's bitten my leg, if a wolf's attacking me, it's bitten my leg, then I have my knife, and I stab it in a place that it hurts. And I also kick it with the other leg. I don't know. There's a possibility I get through it.
I was thinking more like a legitimate
Totally
wild
not
wolf.
cocaine at
Hearing
all.
thousands of breaking bones across the world. That's the sound of them dying. Oh, my bones! That's what they're saying. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no video games, or games, unlimited games but no more games?
If you haven't been able to tell by my outfit, I'm a homosexual.
Okay.
So we don't play games.
This is a gay people don't play video games.
Thank you.
You're so fucking welcome. I love you.
Oh, I love you.
Would you give me your best Coachella dance? Would you give me your best Coachella dance? Here he goes. Got to take his shirt off. That's a big part of the process. Yeah! That was it.
This is what I'm saying. Everyone who accepted to have to drink the milk, they had a good time. They had a good time. And probably had a good rest of the experience at Coachella. I don't think anyone who anyone who did not drink the milk, anyone who did drink the milk, like, had to have a good time. Like, they don't regret that they drank the milk, right? I don't know what this is. I just saw it. We were reacting to this earlier.
And Mr. Depp
It's called Johnny Depp reaction at bizarre penis question in court.
was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his pants, didn't he?
I think I would remember
Relevance.
seeing Mr. Depp's penis.
I'll allow. Next question.
And you were trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Correct, I was trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, yes.
And Mr. Depp was refusing to leave the house, was he not?
Not so much refused, he just wanted 2 minutes to see his piece.
You took Mr. Depp's arm to try to move him out, but he broke away, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, so he was strong enough to break away from your grip, correct?
No.
So, you had his arm and he broke away, though, correct?
No.
Isn't that what you just said?
What?
Was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his pants.
Objection.
That's Amber Heard's team, right? I swear.
Didn't he?
I think I would remember
Relevance.
seeing Mr. Depp's penis.
I'll allow.
I think I would have I think I would have remembered seeing Mr. Depp. Oh yeah. It's a compilation of Johnny Depp being hilarious in court. I mean, like, I kind of want to watch it.
Premiere or opening or whatever, where she could be photographed. Sorry?
I believe he was responding to what he meant by what he wrote in his text message to Dr.
meant exactly what the word said, and now he's going beyond.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Thank you, Mr. Rottenborn.
Sir, if you could just answer the question, Mr. Depp, please. Direct your attention just to your attorney, okay?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Uh,
Ms. Heard would get upset, angry, argumentative.
There's a lot of subtitles. This is not as funny as I thought it would be. But the second one has 13 million views. So maybe this one's more funny.
You heard Miss Heard say, "Get off me," right?
No, I did not. Hitting the wall hard based on the
We'll just take a look at the
accusations
next
that she
exhibit, Mr.
brought. I'm sorry, I was talking. Is that all right?
You would answer my question. We'll take a look at the next exhibit. Thank you.
As long as you're happy, sir.
You didn't want her acting. You wanted to control her career, correct?
objection compound.
That's
Hold
patently
on,
untrue, and it's a
Mr.
great
Depp,
guess.
sir. All right, yes, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Sorry.
We can, did I read that right?
Yes, Mr. Rottenborn.
You're complaining about her ambition in this text to her, to Dr. Kipper, correct?
I'm realizing that her ambition is far stronger than her supposed feelings for me, yes. It doesn't mean that I actually literally cut my finger off after, at the age of 12, finding the only thing that gave me peace, which is playing the guitar. Very unlikely. Why didn't I start lopping off digits when I was 13 then?
Just the way it was worded. Now, Miss Heard what?
Objection relevance.
Dropping frames. Sorry about it.
When your nerves are
But,
pushed.
sir,
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Okay.
Pardon?
She was trying to get you to stop using drugs. But
She had
let's take a
used
look at
the
what you
same-
say in
She had
this
used
text.
that term before.
In this text, Mr. Depp, you say there were numerous negative news stories about you. You'd agree with that, correct?
Objection compound.
All right, I'll sustain it to compound.
Thank you so much.
May 7th, 2016. It's entitled Johnny Depp. Friends and family seriously concerned about him. Here's why.
Yes.
Correct?
How did they know?
The next article from May 1st, 2017, before Miss Heard filed says Johnny Depp reportedly drank heavily and was constantly late on the new Pirates movie set. Did I read that right?
You did, reportedly.
The next
These are
article,
all hit
also
pieces.
from May
These
10th,
are dregs,
2017.
sir.
Mr. Depp,
This is a pathetic attempt.
Mr. Depp, please just respond to the question that I'm asking you.
What's your
The
question,
next question,
Mr. Rottenborn?
the next document
Yes.
is entitled Johnny Depp's financial woes might sink the next Pirates of the Caribbean. Did I read that right?
You did. I don't know
The
how
next
my
article,
financial woes would do
May
that.
25th, 2007. Johnny Depp's star power looks as wobbly as Jack Sparrow on a plank. Did I read that right?
You read that very, very well.
The next one, Hollywood Reporter, May 27th, 2000. Did I read that
Allegedly
correctly?
Reports say, this is hearsay. is
June
it not?
21st,
Your
2018,
favorite word?
6 months before the Inside the Trials of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You did. You should read the article. It's
And the
wonderful.
last one, June 22nd, 2018. The day Alison Boshoff reveals why Hollywood's reeling over what's being called Johnny Depp's career note. Did I read that correctly?
You did. Who's Alison Boshoff and how does she know?
Mr. Depp, you can't name
Oh, it
a
won't
single
answer that,
actress. No further questions.
All right.
He's tired of being here. You can tell he's tired of it. And like Amber's team is not putting up a good fight at all. Amber's team is not her team's not putting up a good fight at all. All the questions are just kind of like you need strong points to win a case, and their points suck. And also, what's the point of objecting every single thing that might be said slightly wrong? Like, how does that help you? I feel like what I've heard is that they object every single thing that they can. If the question doesn't really hurt you, why do you need to object every single thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go ahead and take our morning recess for 15 minutes? Do not.
Sean Bailey, who was the number 3.
Objection, hearsay.
I don't know yet. I'll overrule it at this point.
Thank you. May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Just basically said in the...
Objection, hearsay.
Your
What
Honor,
Sean Bailey said.
this is about him
It's
learning
in
about
the
this.
article.
It's not for the truth.
It is the truth. She's
If
asking.
you want to approach.
Mr. Depp, could you please explain to the jury who Sean Bailey is? I think you were starting.
Imagine every time you try and speak, you say, objection. I just, objection. Well, the, objection. He said too much. Hearsay. Hearsay. Objection.
Yes, I'll try again. Sean Bailey was quoted as saying that...
Objection, hearsay.
Mr. Depp, where was Sean Bailey quoted, without getting into what he was quoted as saying?
I don't...
They all ignored him.
Objection, lack of foundation.
I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Lack of foundation.
Had been approached to take part in writing.
Objection.
Like, he answered the question and then they objected. They're like, objection, this question's irrelevant. Because he doesn't know.
Pirate 6.
Last week, Mr. Rottenborn asked you about a quote where you said you wouldn't come back to the Pirates franchise for $300 million and 1 million alpacas. Do you remember that?
I do.
What? Do you recall when specifically you made that statement about the $300 million and the 100 alpacas?
Objection.
300 alpacas.
Mr. Depp, do you recognize this document?
As soon as my eyes go on, I hopefully will. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I'm so pathetic when it comes to knowing what movies I've done. I'm sorry. I just, I don't watch them. I feel better not watching them. I couldn't, what was the question again?
How many?
I have order in the court, or I will have you removed. Understood?
How would you describe Mr. Bettany's relationship with?
Whoa.
I have order in the court, or I will have you removed. Understood?
A joke said and she's mad at them laughing. That's... Honestly, if I don't think I would try and get out of this one, but if I was like in a court case and they I don't know. If like as a jury member you can be removed from laugh because you're laughing, like sorry, I can't help my laugh.
How would you describe Mr. Bettany's relationship with Miss Heard while you?
Maybe, probably not. Honestly, I'd probably it's a lie. I'd probably listen the whole time.
Abominable.
Mr. Depp, I believe this is another text message with Mr. Bettany that you were shown on your cross-examination.
And when he came home from school...
Your Honor, I'm just going to object on relevance. The question was, who was this about?
Yeah, we can move on.
Okay.
Mr. Depp, what if any portion of this email...
Honor, I'm just gonna Honor, I'm just gonna object this one. And the next one. Can I just object, like, the next 10 questions, please? They're all bad. Objection.
We're all set to leave here at approximately 1:30 p.m. Hope you rested well. I believe there's also a napkin down there where someone...
Your Honor, lack of foundation. He's referring to exhibits that aren't in evidence.
All right,
I have no idea whether they even exist.
I'll sustain the objection now. Next question.
You didn't know what could cause damage to Mr. Depp's hand while you were there on March 8th, correct?
Dr. Kipper told me he sustained an injury on one of his fingers.
Objection, hearsay.
Wait, you asked the question.
Oh.
Next question.
Okay, he said he sustained an injury to his finger.
One of his fingers.
Objection, hearsay.
Wait, you asked the question.
Okay, he said he sustained an injury.
That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Your team's embarrassing. But at the same time, it's like, you know, how can you be good? How can you be good if you have nothing to work with? But also, they're kind of not that good. All right. Let's watch a food theory video. Why not?
Cannibalism week!
Oh, Matthew, what did you say?
Cannibalism week.
Go back to sleep. You're having a weird dream.
Cannibalism week.
Huh? I don't understand that joke. I mean, to be honest.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory,
Theory,
the show that melts your face, not in your hand. Theorists, it is Cannibalism Week here on all 3 channels.
What?
No, seriously,
What's that
all
mean?
3 episodes released within minutes of each other, all with a theme of cannibalism. Gotta admit,
Wow.
it started as a joke during a production meeting, and then I just said, you know, why not? And everyone else responded, because cannibalism. But I ignored them and forced this to go through, and now we're here doing 3 episodes all about eating members of your own species. TLDR, I'm in a weird mental place.
Not
Anyway,
even
for
like,
our
why
second
not?
ever 3-way collab
Why?
across our channels, after of course our KFC trilogy from earlier this year, I knew that I had to talk about the M&Ms here on Food Theory. After all, the walking, talking M&M spokes candies have been making jokes towing the line of cannibalism for decades now.
Check out my Halloween costume.
What are you going as?
A cannibal.
What are you going as?
See what I mean? Funny stuff there, M&Ms. Very amusing. Oh, here's another classic.
You don't eat your own kind, it's unnatural.
Here, give me that.
Ooh, I like crispy.
Another PG-rated cannibalism joke. Marketing at its finest. M&M's does it again. Let's watch one more, shall we?
And here to help us launch this delicious product is the...
Well, the thing is, you have to have cannibalism in your... You're gonna have to have cannibalism in your product, because otherwise, how are you... If your mascot is the food that you are, you have to have cannibalism because you have to promote eating the food. You know, you can't not have cannibalism if your goal is to promote eating the food.
Newest member of our team, the hazelnut spread.
It's like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You know, the whole thing with Cinnamon Toast Crunch is that the Cinnamon Toast Crunch little guys in the commercials, they eat each other. you know.
M&M spokes candy. Oh my. What?
Wait, for some reason I don't remember this one. You're telling me that they actually ate the new spokes candy?
You ate the new spokes candy?
Not all of him.
Well, this went in a direction I didn't expect. Like, I thought the M&Ms were cannibals in a jokey, wink, nudge kind of way. Like, oh, look at them, they're eating the candy versions of themselves, haha. But, like, the commercials just come right out and say it here. They ate one of their own kind, definitively. I mean, I figured I'd swoop in, prove M&Ms are cannibals, drop a few Marshall Mathers puns, and then be on my way, but how am I supposed to theorize for an entire episode about something they've outright been putting into their ads for years? I mean, the definition for cannibalism couldn't be any more black and white. It's, quote, the practice of eating the flesh of one's own species. And that's exactly what these candies are doing here. It's not like different types of M&Ms are different species, right? Right? You know, come to think of it, what parts of the M&M spokes candies are actually flesh? Are any parts of them technically flesh? I mean, we talked about this with the Kool-Aid Man. He's the glass pitcher and not the juice held within. So what are the M&M spokes candies then? Are they actual living creatures, or might it be more like a Toy Story 3 scenario, like when Mr. Potato Head's accessories bring an inanimate
Interesting
tortilla
footage
to life?
choice.
Hold on, let me go watch every single 3D animated M&M's commercial from the last 3 decades real quick. Yep, okay, yep. Whoa, what is going on there? Yeah, you know what? Change of plans, friends. There's just too many questions floating around the M&M spokes candy universe, and it's high time that somebody got themselves some answers. So I'll do it. I'm gonna take the case. Get ready to taste justice, friends, because today's food theory is exploring what the M&Ms actually are and whether any of them have actually committed the crime of cannibalism. Yes, this is a real video that you clicked on and are about to watch. And yes, this is my job and I take it very seriously. Serious enough to design a special event 3-episode crossover all about.
I don't even need to speak. He's like saying what I'm thinking. Like this is the food theory. Whether or not it's actually cannibalism.
Such a long 10 years. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, before we go any further, we need to talk spokes candy anatomy.
Obviously, he was in too deep. He was in too deep with the cannibalism trio week.
And are not
he needs
flesh.
something.
At a glance, it seems like an easy question to answer. The colored M&M area is delicious candy flesh, and then their limbs are made out of some kind of tan, non-chocolate flesh. And finally, their gloves and shoes are clothing. And I agree, those assumptions about spokes candy anatomy made sense if you've seen certain M&M commercials, like the oddly racist one where a tribal M&M on an island wears no shoes or gloves. That right there is proof that those items are removable clothing. And then there's the whole slew of ads in which M&Ms get bites taken out of their bodies, proof that their bodies are in fact edible. But when you watch every M&M commercial in existence like I did, you start running into ads that destroy everything that you thought you knew about spokes candy anatomy, like this. Oh, it is such a cursed image. I don't know whose kink it is to watch anthropomorphized candy undress, but yep, it's there, giving us the unexpected truth that the spokes candy's shells are removable clothing. And this is actually well established in the commercials. We see it again and again and again and again, and okay, you get the point. This, of course, means that M&Ms aren't really different colors, they just like to dress up in different colored outfits. Their skin, as it were, is actually the layer of milk chocolate under that removable shell armor, which seems pretty reasonable given the fact that M&M spokes candies refer to themselves as naked whenever they're caught without their shells.
I'm naked.
I mean, I guess I'm a little surprised that all this nudity is allowed to air on network television uncensored or whatever, but I guess I can accept it. Anyway, that solves all the questions that we had regarding the flesh, so now we can move along. Holy no! Oh, what the heck? What is this? Editors, stop the video. We're gonna have to unpack this, because here we've been led to believe that the chocolate is the M&M skin, but in this one commercial, we see one, that the chocolate can be removed as clothing, and two, what the FCC actually cares about pixelating is this. In this French commercial, which is a follow-up to their Australian strip poker commercial, we see that the peanut is the actual nude part of the M&M.
I don't want to show my, peanut.
Theorists, do you understand what we've just uncovered, aside from Yellow's privates? This is proof that the Spokes Candy's milk chocolate is also not a part of their core essence, which makes no sense until you look a bit closer and start to see everything line up. We see in numerous commercials that Spokes Candies can feel things like heat and pain, but the thing is, they only really seem to feel those sensations with their limbs. Bites are constantly being taken out of the M&M Spokes Candies quote-unquote bodies in these commercials, and yet even when they have a huge chunk of chocolate missing from their heads or their butts, they're not especially phased. They continue their chit-chat, they continue walking around. They are just so nonchalant about whatever physical pain they're in, or whatever chunk of their body is missing, which leads me to believe that a chunk of their body isn't missing. Theorists, all of this evidence supports the idea that it isn't just the candy shell that's edible removable clothing. The milk chocolate underneath is edible removable clothing too. And this, of course, leads us to a bigger, potentially terrifying question. What then do these Spokes Candy creatures actually look like underneath their clothing?
Yeah.
Something like this, perhaps? I promise this isn't just me trying my best to give you all nightmares. We actually have canonical insight into what the insides of M&M Spokes Candies look like. Take this commercial where Orange undergoes an operation to change him from crispy M&M to pretzel M&M.
There is no way that you're putting a giant pretzel inside me.
Listen, buddy, I'm not too thrilled about this either.
And thanks to that operation, we get a glimpse into what's going on inside Orange's body. Human-like bones in his human-like legs, and an actual pretzel embedded inside his shell. This, of course, means that when you take away all the clothing, edible and otherwise, Orange's body looks like this. A series of disconnected limbs and facial features. Perhaps there are some nerve strands connecting them, considering that nerves don't show up on x-rays, but I'm not so sure. Spokes Candies are able to move their free-floating eyebrows without problems, so that could very well apply to the rest of their body parts too. But what this means is that Yellow, the peanut M&M, looks a little something like this. Blue, the almond M&M, looks similar, and the three milk chocolate Spokes Candies of red, brown, and green are the most bizarre of all. So, having established all of that, we now
I want to see a commercial where this like that.
You saw what was left of the hazelnut spread Spokes Candy. Nothing
They're
but
putting on their chocolate
and a few
pieces.
stray
And
crumbs. They
they're
definitely
just
ate
a bunch
him,
of
but
strings.
was it cannibalism? Because remember, cannibalism is the practice of eating the flesh of one's own species. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the anatomy of these Spokes Candies proves that they are indeed different species. For this proof, we need to look no further than phylogenetics, the study of the evolutionary history and classification of different organisms. By considering all the known evidence about an organism, scientists are able to place it within a chart that shows its evolutionary lineage. From there, organisms are classified into kingdoms, genuses, species, etc., based on similar traits. How does the real-life study of phylogeny help us with our fictitious M&M classification, you ask? Well, as we saw in that earlier commercial,
You don't eat your own kind, it's unnatural.
Here, give me that.
Ooh, I like crispy.
the M&Ms see other flavors of M&Ms as not their own kind, implying that they may very well be different species, and the phylogenetics backs this up. Because our Spokes Candies actually have real-life plant material inside of them, thanks to phylogenetics, we know that almonds and peanuts come from different plant species. Same with the wheat that's used to make pretzels. Same with the hazelnut used to make hazelnut spread. These plants are designated as different species in real life, therefore our M&M Spokes Candies, whose DNA literally includes the DNA of said plants, should be considered a different species as well. And yes, M&M Spokes Candies do canonically have DNA.
That would be your positive DNA test right there, I would think.
So what does this mean about our candy cannibals? Well, Blue, the almond M&M, is in the clear. We know he ate the hazelnut spread Spokes Candy, but since they're different species, this can't be considered actual cannibalism. Same goes for the chocolate green M&M. Hazelnut spread M&Ms have a spread inside the milk chocolate, thereby making it a different species. Brown, also innocent. Across all commercials, she has not once seen eating a non-living M&M. But what about red, yellow, and orange, who are all seen eating their own kind in that commercial starring Kronk? They've got to be guilty, right? Not necessarily.
No.
Remember, this isn't their body, this is. When you strip away the candy coating and the milk chocolate clothes, there's nothing but human-like limbs and facial features. That means that they actually share no common flesh with M&M's candy, a candy made of chocolate in a shell. When he eats a regular old M&M from a bag, these guys are just essentially eating the same material that their clothes are made of. And eating your clothes, certainly weird, but you can't tell me it's cannibalism, and you can't tell me it's unethical. Otherwise, I would eat my hat, and in doing so, create an ethical paradox in your mind. So, there you have it, friends. People may call the M&M Spokes Candies cannibal.
I'm gonna be honest, this is probably one of the most useless videos I've probably ever watched. No part of me needed to know this. And no part of me needed to watch an 11 minutes of him telling me how M&Ms are actually pieces of like string and limbs with chocolate with M&M clothing. I just like I really didn't need to know that, and it didn't need to be in 15 minutes or 11 minutes, however long. I mean, I might as well watch the Twitch Iceberg 2022.
And welcome to the 2022 Twitch Iceberg. This iceberg will not only include a slew of new topics, events, and stories, but also updates to previous topics as new information.
So I should watch the last one before I watch this one. This band. Wait, can he be on my stream? I don't know.
I'm Surma, and today I'm going to present to you the Twitch Iceberg. Let's check out the Smiler level. I originally didn't have
Twitch Iceberg. PogChamp removed. Stream SMP, Pokemon Go IRL, just chatting, Alinity, and just popularity. Pokemon. Yeah. Right. Sure. I think I know most of these, except probably some of this bottom ones.
have this tier until I.
And I'm a newer Twitch watcher. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a newer Twitch watcher. I probably heard of most of these, except for some of these bottom ones.
I realized the major gap between these and the Norman level in terms of coverage. For example, PogChamp getting removed was the biggest news Twitch has ever gotten. Getting articles written about it on CNN and USA Today, this is for the most part the only global event that Twitch has had. But for the unaware, PogChamp was removed because the face of the emote Gutex made questionable remarks about the US Capitol rioting, in turn causing Twitch to fully remove the emote, and quite recently replacing with Komodo hype, after cycling different faces for around a month or so. Dream SMP. Dream SMP and the resurgence of Minecraft is extremely high on this iceberg for a good reason. During the process of creating this, I had my little brother and other people help gauge the tiers, and every time, every single person knew about Dream and his involvement with making Minecraft extremely popular again. If you're thinking these topics are extremely common knowledge, that's the point. Some of these beginning events really aren't anything too special. Pokemon Go and the start of IRL streaming.
Which means we can
Swatted
probably
time 2 with Pokemon Go and IRL become popular. Streamers like Jake and Bake, who
I get
shameless.
Pokemon
Alinity and
Go.
Pokemon now group together as they're up here solely because of their controversies being covered by those leafy clone channels. With Alinity and the whole cat situation and saying gamer words on stream, you'll find countless videos covering Alinity. And then, of course, the whole Pokemon and Leafy saga that happened in 2020. Him saying that
folks, when you
commentary channels, then just popularity or his rise on their PlayStation.
Level. Level
Onto
1.
the what face or Norman
I think
level.
we can say
Here,
we know
you'll see
most
your
of it.
average Twitch viewer. They just started watching in 2019 to 2020. Thinking about it now, it's just really crazy to think how much Twitch as a platform has grown. If I were to make this list in 2017, half of the stuff on level 3 and 4 would be knocked up to 2 and 1. But the influx of users has made this list very, very different.
Oh, there it goes even further down. I don't realize it keeps going down. I know Clara. I don't know a lot of these actually.
To 2 and 1, but the influx of users has made. Of course, first on the level, we have Dr. Disrespect getting banned. Still, to this day, there hasn't been a definitive reason as to why he just sort of was just erased off of Twitch in a matter of hours. His eerie last stream is very unsettling to watch, with it abruptly ending and then his account being banned the following day. He seems to be doing fine though on YouTube. Maybe one day we'll find out what the doc did for such an extreme ban. Ninja and Shroud moving to Mixer. Ninja and Shroud moving to Mixer was very out of the blue, especially Shroud's. But this was the first time streamers were bought over to stream on separate platforms. Sure, Streamers have contracts for plans that these streamers Twitch during all Twitch streamers to recommended, and when draw any sort of ad blockers, but in turn caused internal issues with tournament websites and whatnot. And even if you disable your ad blocker completely, it will still pop up. The only workaround is to fully uninstall your ad blockers and install Twitch Adblock as an extension. Adblock said on Twitter that they're working on been a thing for a little bit now, but they really only picked up in 20. Given a strike for playing clown music, and Twitch, this ding-dong US senator actually wanted to make it a felony for playing copyrighted music on stream. And a buddy of mine, Masayoshi, was given a strike for playing clown music, and Twitch flagged the song as a Lil Uzi song. Twitch themselves were even caught having to mute a song and play no copyright music over the background so they wouldn't get banned, and this all happened live. FFZ and BTTV. Franker's Face Z and Better TTV are here because as a Twitch viewer at this point, or even live there, telling people him and Pokey were dating and whatnot, just some extremely odd things. Then he accidentally leaked texts and logs between him and Pokey with defense and counterpoints that extremely odd him and at night with the girl streamers in the house who live there, telling people him and the infamous subreddit that circle jerks the same group of streamers to browse. Here at level 3, we're looking at the average.
Okay, level 5. Just on TV, that's what Twitch used to be. Hassan. Unless it's like some sort of controversy. What do you mean you don't know Hassan?
Twitch watcher.
Unless it's this was made a couple
They probably
years
came
ago,
in
so.
late 20, placed this again, and had to apologize live to his whole audience in 2017. He then rebranded and changed from the Slick Daddy Club to played into the joke of personal. Minor note, Doc would also be temporarily banned in 2019 due to filming inside a public restroom at E3. This would also instantly be clipped and emotes were created as well. Albert. Staying on topic of entanglements, next we have Albert, who in 2019 was exposed to be having inappropriate relations with a fellow streamer while he was already dating Lily Pichu. How did they find out, you ask? The streamer who he was talking to, Avocado Peeled, leaked their DMs on stream. No, not through texts, not even through Twitter DMs, but they were communicating through Google Docs. This unfortunate series of events all unfolded while Offline TV was doing their big Japan IRL trip, where they all went to explore Japan and share it with the viewers. This news would break mid-trip, and Albert would eventually leave back to the States and go on an indefinite break from Twitch. Toast with the 500 IQ maneuver spotted it from the beginning.
Albert brings over all. And sometimes he
true.
brings people that like shouldn't really be here.
Albert has since returned to streaming in October of 2020, but that whole mess was so crazy to watch unfold live. The Deer. The Deer is another recent event. When Twitch announced
I didn't know that happened, but
their safety council, one member on the board seemed to take it a little too far. Ferociously Steph. She sort of had a little power trip in the streams following the announcement of her involvement with the Twitch Safety Council.
And I'm not going anywhere. I have power. They can't take it away from me.
There's also a section of her stream where she explained that she identified as a deerkin, spawning a slew of new memes on top of the already recent ones of her power trip. The situation really fizzled into nothingness. She's still on the Safety Council and not much has been talked about since then. I'm quite sure a lot of people forgot about this event completely. Twitch Plays Pokemon. Twitch Plays Pokemon is a story of good, a story of evil, victory and defeat. A whole entire story and universe was created from this Twitch stream. You could probably make a whole iceberg just on Twitch Plays Pokemon alone.
Never heard of it.
The complete history of Twitch Plays Pokemon by
Never
Schwam
played a
Games
Pokemon game,
really
so-
dives deep and accounts for each day. But in 2014, the account went live and allowed users to play Pokemon Red through chat just by typing up, down, A, and B to move the character all around. It got extremely hectic and highlighted how hive-minded and chaotic Twitch chatters actually are. One moment that caught my attention was when it took them a whole 13 hours to cross a portion of the map because there was a ledge running along the whole bottom part of the path. And chatters would just make the character jump over, causing everyone to have to restart. Then the person behind the account introduced Anarchy and Democracy mode. Anarchy mode was just how the stream normally ran, with all the inputs in chat being accounted for. And Democracy mode, having chat place a vote on set inputs, and the war between Anarchy and Democracy players began. Getting the characters stuck in the spinning maze area for hours on end, and then when they finally completed it, chat voted for Anarchy mode and threw themselves back into the maze. You really had to be there to experience it in its prime. It was really a once-in-a-lifetime event for Twitch, and I'm sure everyone who was a part of it will remember it for a very long time. Twitch music. Twitch music is a staple for anyone who really wants to get the true Twitch.television experience. From old Hearthstone streamer Cancer Music like Alex the Seal or Radio Kappa by Nim, there are so many different communities who all create music for their streamers for chat to enjoy, like Coaster. The only unfortunate Billy Harrington and Van Sama. Billy Harrington and Van Sama are the faces of Gachi and Gachi songs, with Van actually streaming on Twitch and being extremely accepting to his status as a Twitch meme. Billy Harrington was also very accepting of the Twitch community, but unfortunately, he would pass away in 2018 due to a fatal car accident. Tryhard7 Entertainment has a great informative video documenting Billy's rise to stardom in the adult film industry and then on Twitch. Billy's face is behind some of the most used Twitch emotes on the platform, and it's a big part of Twitch history as a whole. Alt accounts. I'll keep this one brief so I don't leak anything, because I ain't no snitch. But just know that your favorite streamer most likely has an alt account that they stream on. They're always more laid back, and the streams are super chill compared from their main ones. 4Connor. On February 21st, 2021, logs leaked from streamer 4Connor, who's affiliated with Mizkif and that whole crew, as he stayed in Mizkif's streamer house. The logs were extremely racist and homophobic, prompting Mizkif to remove Connor from the house that same day the logs were leaked. In a last-ditch effort, Connor went live to apologize and tell his viewers that's not the person he is, but the log said otherwise, with some only being from late 2020.
I have no idea
Not
who
much
you
has
are.
come from this, with Connor yet to make a return. It might be quite a while before we hear something, but this is just a case of someone being a weirdo and people let it slide for way too long, until there was definitely some beef and someone anonymously unloaded all these logs to expose him. Viewbotting. Viewbotting is a term that you don't really hear that often anymore. It was extremely popular back in the early days of Twitch, so streamers could get that extra boost of discovery. My favorite incident of viewbotting, and I'm sure a lot of people forgot about this, but RiceGum was actually caught viewbotting back in 2014, and it's just a funny clip of him realizing he leaked the dashboard. Then he commented on the video that exposed him a year later with this corny little response. Another very popular case was the one of Masan. Detective Rectful was on the case and exposed Masan live for viewbotting by comparing their revenue share for the month of October.
And not
with Masan
It's
having
my
around
radio
triple
song.
of Rectful's viewers, his revenue should be exponentially higher. Well, when it came to it, Rectful and Masan ended up having around the exact same revenue for the month of October, coming around to about 2.5 to 2.6k for that month, while Rectful was around a 5k channel and Masan was peaking and averaging around 15k plus on some streams. This practice has died out besides legal view bots, which Devin Nash, our CEO Andy, explained as these bigger streamers have access to these popular websites like wikis to the games that they stream or whatnot, and their stream is embedded into a 1 pixel area at 1% volume, and they get people who have no clue they are watching their stream because they're just browsing a website for other reasons. And these big streamers swap in and out like shifts for their little legal view bot. Soda started the Among Us formula. Believe it or not, the sex doll having millionaire is the go-to for new Twitch metas, and this was all but the same. In July 2020, Soda booted up Among Us, and the rest is history. He was taught how to play by friend and Twitch staff Pluto, and they ran practice games for 5 hours, teaching streamers like Poke, Hassan, XQC, and the likes. This was the definitive start to the Among Us meta. Thanks, Soda.
Among Us.
Let's start with the only
6 levels?
non-controversial item on the list, Everland. Everland is a huge open-world MMORPG that was created by Rectful. It had full emote integration, and the in-game chat was meant to be a hangout space for every Twitch community, featuring different structures and monuments in the likeness of other streamers. Unfortunately, following Rectful's passing,
I don't know any of these.
there haven't been any updates on whether the game will get a full release.
I'm learning.
Let's hope
knowledge.
that someday we'll get a release and enjoy the world he created for the chatters and streamers to enjoy. Sweet Anita's stalker situation is one that is really concerning and highlights how twisted some viewers can actually get. This stalker would stand outside of her house, peek through her mailbox, and follow her in several places in public to the point where she had to get strangers to restrain the stalker in public. She received many death threats from this stalker with extremely unsettling and graphic messages. The good news about all of this is that around mid-2020, Anita's stalker was arrested after months and months of being an absolute creep. Stalker situations are always so unnerving. The thought of someone watching your every move with you having zero idea is really rattling to me. Babe Jerry's got exposed by XQC in...
Someone's actively sending me you death threats and you're not gonna do anything about it? Please?
June of 2020, when a
What are you
few
doing?
clips of him surfaced explaining that some of the top streamers get paid to run charity streams. Dr. Lupo wasn't too happy to see this all happen, but after a quick exchange on Twitter, their issue was resolved. The problem occurred when Jessica Blevins, Ninja's wife, inserted herself in the thread out of nowhere. This started a back and forth Twitter thread that was hilarious to watch unfold. Jabs from
Jessica
XQC
Blevins.
calling her Gucci bag Blevins, and Ninja himself even getting involved. This all happened extremely early in the morning, at least in North America, so it was ridiculous to wake up and see Twitter losing their shit over all of this. Trainwrecks TV even made his own separate tweet explaining how he was approached by some companies about a sponsored charity stream. His response was calling it ratty and shameless in the true Trainwrecks fashion. Keeping on the topic of money, let's go into Phantom Lord and that scuffed-ass $10 headset he had throughout his streaming career. Phantom Lord blew up during the CSGO gambling craze by doing the most insane bets or dropping thousands on gambling pots, getting huge returns. Come to find out that this scumbag was the owner of CSGO Shuffle, the website that he'd gambled on, and not only that, he would be playing with house money. He would DM the developer of the site and ask for win percentages so he can make it out big for the stream. Phantom Lord was exposed in 2016 by Richard Lewis, who made an 18-minute video highlighting all of the incriminating logs between Phantom Lord and other CSGO gambling website owners and developers. The cherry on top was when Phantom Lord was permabanned from Twitch. He didn't take it with his head down and start his 9 to 5 at McDonald's, nah. The dude decided to file a whole-ass lawsuit against Twitch, saying they breached his contract when they banned him. The lawsuit situation appeared in October of 2020, so we are still waiting to see what happens to our scamming buddy Phantom Lord. Let's stay on the topic of CSGO for a second to highlight one of the funniest moments a streamer was caught cheating live. I actually had to go back and watch the clip again to remember her name because everyone just says Clara anytime this clip is mentioned. But streamer Miss Q Gemini was playing a competitive game in CSGO when all of a sudden she leaked a menu of the hacked client she was using. At the time, she was using her client to perform walling, and when she realized that she'd leaked it, she asked her chat if they got the bug where they can see people's ranks and the enemy team through walls. Just watch the clip.
Do you guys ever get that weird glitch in CSGO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? Because my game, I played the other day.
After realizing she was screwed, her last resort was to play dumb and lose it on her friend Clara, who she accused of installing the client on her PC. She exits the game and just repeats Clara over and over and over again. This clip blew up in the CS community with all the top streamers watching and giving their input to it. And now it's time to get into the edgy stuff. Let's start off by covering the CX network, a large collective of streamers and leeches all under the infamous streamer Paul Danino, otherwise known as Ice Poseidon. The idea of having a collective of streamers works out great if you moderate what your members are doing on stream, but for the CX network, half of their streams were doing otherworldly shit and tiptoeing the line of terms of service on Twitch and YouTube. Creating streams like UFCX where they just fought each other in some dude's backyard, or doing their scuffed Stanford prison experiment stream, totally disregarding the mental health of their contestants. There's also the character of Hampton Brandon, who appeared on Ice's streams either to cause drama, or in some cases fight people or Ice himself. The most memorable clip of Hampton Brandon was when he was starting shit with someone on a sidewalk in LA, but decided to chicken out and run into the street, which caused him to get hit by an oncoming car driving by. The downfall of CX began when Ice was swatted and the FBI showed up to his streamer house and confiscated every PC and all of their streaming equipment. Ice then made a statement video that he would be distancing himself from the CX network and lifestyle for a bit, and his viewers were not too happy about that at all. On the topic of CX, let's break down Andes. This originally spawned from Andy Milonakis appearing on Ice's stream, causing any stream sniper or person involved with Ice for the most part to be called an Andy or have Andy associated with their name. For example, Mexican Andy, Asian Andy, Burger Andy, otherwise known as Burger Planet, etc. The term Andy would then be evolved even further in Twitch speak by calling anything or anyone something does an Andy. The most popular term is React Andy, for when someone just reacts to videos the entire stream. But there are others very similar, like poking fun at a streamer's view count, calling them a 2K Andy. Wrapping up our Ice coverage for this level at least, let's take a look at his final permanent ban from Twitch and what caused it. When he was doing a regular IRL stream, he made the mistake of leaking his airport gate / ticket to his audience live, saying, quote, "I'm not sure telling you guys that is a good idea, but what could you possibly do?" And of course, with his very considerate and wholesome community at the time, Ice was swatted on his own plane within the following hours. This caused massive news media coverage and a PR nightmare for Twitch. Paul Danino's account on Twitch would be permanently banned shortly after this incident. This would also be where you could mark the downfall of IRL streaming. The decline happened quite rapidly, and nowadays it's almost a rare sight for a streamer to do an IRL stream, especially in the last year.
I just leaked exactly where I am. What could you possibly do?
Due to coronavirus. On June 27th of 2020, Ice made an open letter to Twitch, explaining that he is very aware of the community that he had fostered on Twitch and asked for a second chance from the staff, explaining that he is a much different person now than he was back in early 2017, and to his credit, he has sincerely reformed on YouTube. No statement from Twitch has come from this video apology, and there seems to be no indication that there will be one. It seems that our boy Paul Danino may be sitting with Doc for a bit over on YouTube,
would there be one?
Unless we hear otherwise. Now onto the topic of swatting its.
You do something bad, like so, there's only so long you can do something stupid before, you know, something happens about it.
Swatting is defined as the action or practice of making a prank call to emergency services in an attempt to bring about the dispatch of a large number of armed police officers to a particular address. You would think that there would be a decline of swatting incidents following Ice Poseidon's ban, as well as the multiple incidents in which people have died as a result. However, they still do unfortunately occur. The most recent incident of swatting at the time of this recording happened in February of 2021, involving Greek God X and Soda Poppin'. Both were streaming at the time and were pulled away from their streams to deal with the unfortunate situation. Another known case of swatting was when XQC was mid-game in Overwatch, and you see him just throw his hands up in the air and leave the room. You can even catch his teammates beginning to worry after he's AFK for a little while. We also have a very recent swatting involving Tfue.
You think with the like repercussion of like what happens when you like fake swat someone that like people wouldn't do it anymore?
Around December of 2020, the cops can be heard yelling and asking him to come out with his hands up. And the last one we'll highlight is involving Nothing. The CSGO pro who was a part of Cloud9 for quite a while was swatted mid-game as well, and the cops came into his room with guns drawn. All of these situations are completely messed up, and I'm glad to say that there's been an extreme decline in swattings occurring in the Twitch community. No one in the live streaming community wants to see this happen. It puts people at risk of being seriously injured or even killed. Now, Allison Quinn is a name you probably haven't heard in a long time, but this guy was considered one of the funniest people to watch on Twitch around 2016, according to Surma. His whole act was ridiculous, giving himself insane haircuts or dancing like an absolute maniac on stream. Allison Quinn was a character that is a once-in-a-lifetime type of occurrence. Someone...
Insane hair, dancing on stream. Yeah, that doesn't remind me of anyone I know.
Like Allison Quinn would not be able to thrive in the landscape of Twitch now due to his reliance on inappropriate donations and just being a breeding ground for toxic chatters. The streams themselves were no issue. It was just...
No, I think I've seen some streams where they're a breeding ground for toxic chatters. I think that still very much is a thing.
That Allison never really had an actual community. His clips would get a lot of attention, and then the next day a collective of many different communities showed up to mess with him. Of course, it was always problematic chatters or people banned from other communities, so of course all of that negativity in one stream would not fly on Twitch nowadays. We haven't heard much from Allison Quinn, with his last upload being on March 9th, 2019, and it was a song he made called Musically Star.
On Musically, lip syncing beautifully. I skipped school for this, so I'll probably get in trouble for truancy.
And that's all from me. I'll hand it back over to Surma.
Level. I mean, at least he
Here
probably
at level
has some
5,
money.
marked with the
you know?
5-head emote, these are some topics that maybe the average LSF browsing Twitch watcher is unaware of. Starting off, let's take a look at RS Glory and Gold. This whole story is just a prime example of a classic witch hunt. Back in 2016, there was an article released about a sex offender who slept with an underage girl whom he married in RuneScape. And RS Glory and Gold loosely resembled the dude in the article, and that was enough for grown adult Keemstar to have his 2 brain cells fire, and he made a drama alert full on ripping this old man apart. On top of that, there's clips of Keemstar in full denial after everyone realized he was so horribly wrong, asking his chatters how they know he was wrong. He watched the dude live break down and cry, and instead of instantly apologizing, his first thought was, after RS Glory and Gold said he was getting a social security check, was to call him poor, and then only after that, he began to apologize.
Get it soon.
I'm paying this dude $1,000.
See, I would have sat here for the next 10 years.
Dude, he's poor.
Because I'm not.
But not before Keemstar could flex that he is donating him a G. Instead of dealing with the situation in a private manner, which God knows Keemstar could never do, he made it public to attempt to deflect the shitstorm that was about to hit him. The US Army streaming.
Sad.
A more popular event on this list thanks to Slasher, but the US Army was streaming on Twitch and being very sly with their tactics, using fake giveaways to point users who clicked on their buttons to be brought to the US Army recruitment page.
Thing about Keemstar, so there's a lot of toxic people in the world. And you know, people watch what people watch what they are, what they can relate to. And there's a lot of toxic people.
Twitch actually stepped in and made them remove the giveaway buttons after they found out what they actually linked to. They were also full on censoring and muting chatters who were asking them about US war crimes and just trolling in chat. The deception was just really weird, and the fact that they knew what they were doing is really unsettling. Using Twitch to recruit extremely young and impressionable children is not the best look.
Over 150 different career fields that you are able to enlist for right out of high school with very, very little experience.
Justin TV. The fact that I put Justin TV so low on here is crazy. But yes, Justin TV is what Twitch was originally. Founded by Justin Kahn on March 9th, 2007. It was the website that actually Justin only streamed on solely for himself to document his daily life while being live. By the summer of that year, there were many more channels to watch, around 60 or so, and then by June 2011, they totally separated their gaming section to a new website, and that was how Twitch was born. In a short 3 years after, Twitch would be bought out by Amazon, and we would see the dissolvement of Justin TV in turn. I wonder if Justin realized what big impact he had on the internet as a whole. It just must be so surreal for him to think about it sometimes. The Wreckful Japan Stalker. The Wreckful Japan Stalker moment was an extremely unsettling turn of events caught live on stream. When Wreckful was walking around in Japan at night, he noticed a very weird person just lurking at the end of a crosswalk, and even pointed it out to his chat.
Come on, guys.
Continuing to walk, he noticed the person was following down the street and was actually gaining on him. So Wreckful made a sharp 180 turn and made a joke that it would be so creepy if the dude turned around. And not even 5 seconds later, you see the guy fully turn around, and that was when Wreckful decided to sprint out of this area. Turns out, it was just a very, very awkward viewer who didn't know how to introduce himself. It actually took Wreckful running away for the dude to call him out, and then they finally met and introduced themselves. The Angel of Shibuya. The Angel of Shibuya is the story of Josh DeCino, the face of Kappa, his journeys in Japan, and all the acts of kindness he did. While in Japan, he would go live and frequently be caught helping people get out of bad situations, or helping...
Imagine you're the viewer and you're like you're too shy to talk to the streamer. Like you
lost kids find their parents. But more often than not, he would be seen helping all the drunk people who either passed out on the sidewalk or having trouble walking to get where they needed to go. The Artifact section. The dumpster fire that transpired in the Artifact section of Twitch will go down as the funniest turn of events in Twitch history. With Valve announcing their dead-on-release game Artifact, the section on Twitch never even had any sort of viewership at all, until Nim was linked to the Artifact section and saw this. This was the beginning of the chaos that would ensue. At first, it was only people baiting Nim to click the streams, until more and more streamers and viewers found out about this. Then people were straight up just streaming movies and whole entire TV series, and also porn. It went so absolutely out of hand that when Twitch stepped in, they made it so you had to have two-factor authenticated accounts to stream on the section, but this didn't stop anyone at all. All this chaos ensued until the section was fully removed. In the end, Twitch attempted to sue about 100 people involved, But since that, nothing has really come from it, at least from what the general public is aware of. Bless RNG being removed. Bless RNG being removed is an event that I completely forgot
Could
about,
Twitch just
but I'll
not
keep it
ban
brief.
them?
The emote Bless RNG was permanently removed because the streamer behind the emote admitted to actually abusing his ex-girlfriend. He dropped a long response admitting and arguing that his ex-girlfriend was abusive as well. Just a whole fucked up situation. Hassan. When talking about Hassan, I am not talking about the bean-sized head streamer. This Hassan was Twitch staff. And if you're even on Twitch for a little bit back in the day, you remember all the memes about this dude, as he was in charge of giving out partnerships to streamers. All the girl streamers would send him nudes and whatnot. And of course, the screenshot of his following list that showed his whole list was just filled with a bunch of low viewer count girl streamers that he most likely preyed on in hindsight. And if you talk back to him about it, you would get banned, and people deemed it the Hassan chop. But it actually turns out that the memes were all true, and multiple women came forward talking about their experience with Hassan and how very weird he was. He was then fired from Twitch, and we haven't heard much from Hassan in quite a while.
Level 6.
Down at level 6, we have forgotten controversies, or events that many people are not aware of whatsoever. Zillian OP. Starting off, let's talk about Zillian OP, the streamer who allegedly faked being wheelchair bound. This happened in 2013, and the famous clip of him getting out of his wheelchair and walking away sparked major talk in the Twitch community, saying he faked all this for donations and money, and that he was deceiving his fans. With no update, Zillian went ghost for years and years, until April 2020, when a new account, It's Bluish, appeared on Twitch, and a user posted it to LSF, and almost instantly the account was taken down for ban evasion. Fast forward to now, there was a great video by Wavy Web Surf, where they actually got in contact and interviewed Zillian, and it turns out he wasn't wheelchair bound for life, and it was only due to an injury from a car accident. And we see Zillian admit the route he took for everything was so very irresponsible. Zillian called it cancel culture before.
I mean, I'm not defending him, but like, you see a lot of people who on Twitch, I know a lot of them are forgiven, but they're given this like power of like he was probably getting a lot of money just because he was in a wheelchair, so he like thinks that like, oh, if I just continue being in this wheelchair, I'll get more money, and even though I can walk and stuff, blah blah blah. So it's like, it's a very common thing, but his was just a bit more of an
cancel
extreme.
culture was a thing in the interview. I highly recommend you check it out, as it sheds light on his whole situation. Global emote origins. Global emote origins are something that really no one has much of a clue about, besides the big ones like Trihex being Tryhard, and of course Gutex being the former Pog champ and whatnot. But what about global emotes like People's Champ, which features Smash player Bobby Scar? It seems as if most of these global emotes are Twitch staff who threw a little nod to themselves in the chat room. But one curious case is the one of Brain Slug, which was originally streamer Buena's face, but it was swapped to this alien. This was, I believe, the first case of an emote getting the axe for being controversial, but it wasn't actually Twitch's doing. It was the face behind the emote himself, Buena, and the emote had been victim to racist chatters overtaking it and spamming it everywhere. He decided to fully remove his face from the emote, which is 100% understandable. The long history of Twitch global emotes is massive. If you just Google any global emote, you'll be brought on a whole entire journey from article to article, learning about why this person has the emote on Twitch. If you're bored, I highly recommend you browse them one day. I Buy Power Throw. The I Buy Power Throw was, at the time, one of the biggest scandals in gaming history. Back in 2014, what happened was, I Buy Power was playing against netcode guides, and you could also bet on the game on this website called CSGO Lounge. The odds of I Buy Power winning were so high that if netcode guides won the game, the return would be over tenfold. So what the players of I Buy Power did was dump thousands of dollars worth of skins into the website to bet against themselves to lose, and then they threw their game against netcode guides. And they actually sort of kind of got away with it if it weren't for their constant denial if anyone accused them of throwing. This, in turn, striked an investigation and got 4 out of the 5 players from I Buy Power banned for good. Nowadays, a lot of them play Valorant, so I suppose they're doing good for themselves. That incident was one of the first match-fixing events caught live on Twitch. Now, for Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. The shit show that ensued when this game was being streamed by big streamers was absolutely disgusting. In-game, you played as a monkey some odd million years ago, but instead of just being a normal chat, the chat began to spam "Come on, bruh" and "Hyper bruh" in response to the streamer playing the game. I remember vividly, this was when Soda removed the emote from his chat room permanently, and XQC disabled it for the stream because chat was being so extremely racist. Just a classic example of edgy Twitch chat going too far, as they always end up doing.
Level 7.
The last 3 down here
Cancel the streamer, cancel the chat.
here on level 7 are something else. Each of them hitting different corners of why streaming can get really bad really fast. IP2. Let's start out with Ice Poseidon 2. After Ice Poseidon subreddit was purged, this second sister subreddit was started by his viewers. And I'm not even going to call them fans, because these were some of the people who were involved with his swattings. But this subreddit was just a cesspool of racism, toxicity, and just the worst of the worst on Twitch. It would eventually be shut down permanently, and when I try to access it on Wayback Machine, it won't even let me view the archive, saying this subreddit is quarantined and to enter at your own risk. But after clicking view, the page just infinitely loads. Maybe it's for the best. Athene. Athene was roundabout the first shit poster on Twitch and YouTube, from making YouTube videos exclaiming he was the best WoW player and just making general comedy videos. A very normal YouTuber, given the circumstances. It all started going downhill when he migrated to different games and was hitting the top rank in all of those games, such as League and StarCraft. Many suspect he was buying account boosts from skilled players. He would then actually get an in-game item in League after a community challenge from Riot happened, and he got Athene's Holy Grail inside of League of Legends. After that, there was a huge controversy involving him with his charity streams, as many people assumed he was stealing money from his charity pool behind the scenes. And it just gets better, honestly. After that, Athene went out and purchased a large building and wanted viewers to come live with him. Viewers and streamers got very cult-like vibes from these actions. And then, in 2017, the dude made a whole cryptocurrency and attempted to scam his viewers into buying it. After he got caught, he told his viewers that, of course it was a scam, and that was how his whole character was, and it was a part of the show. Now, apparently since then, in 2020, he's making a mobile app that has to do with streamers of some sort. I can't really do justice on this topic as I would like to, because of just how absolutely insane the whole string of events were. But there's a documentary video by People Make Games that is quite long, but it details everything that happened since the beginning with Athene. The Creature. And now, time for The Creature. Soda Poppin's horribly obsessive fan that wanted to move in and live with him. It started when one day Soda got a knock at the door, and this kid explained he drove 17 hours to meet him, and they let him in for the day. After they went out to eat, they let the creature spend the night, as driving in the dead of night for 17 hours obviously is not the best idea. But the problem occurred when the kid never left. The next morning he was still there and seemed to just be living at Soda's house. It got even weirder when he tried to force Soda to take his ADHD pills and smoke weed with him. The creature told Soda he sort of had to force him to take these drugs, and everything just went south from there. The kid started plugging his whole setup into the house, and it took Soda's friend Sam to fully kick the creature out. But before he could leave, the creature told Soda he left something for him. So NMP and Nexius had to scour the house in search of what he left. Turns out it was just pills and weed, but it got even weirder when 3 VODs were uploaded from the creature's old Twitch account. And in the 3rd video, he was showing off all the footage he took inside their house. Just walking up and down the stairs, going into rooms, and filming. Absolutely creepo shit. This whole story is just a prime example of how bad a parasocial relationship...
That's... Huh. Well, okay, the first mistake is letting a Twitch streamer who drove 17 hours to your house stay at your house. Or even, like, giving them the attention. If someone drives 17 hours to your house, you can't give them the attention. They found out your address, drove 17 hours. Like, it's one thing if you're going somewhere, like you're doing a meetup, or, you know. Right. So now that we're caught up on the 2020, I now know all the lore of Twitch now. All of it. Every single piece. I can now watch the 2022
heavily, I
one.
apologize. I'll link sources for events and people who I feel like I can't do justice to. Level 1. There seemed to be confusion in the 2021 Twitch iceberg regarding placements of topics.
Oh,
Think
there
of
was a
level 1 as
2021. That's not what I just
who is
watched.
aware
Okay.
of Twitch as a platform, but doesn't really watch anyone there at all. Level 7, of course, would be someone who's been all around Twitch and Justin TV
Wait,
for
isn't
years.
that the one I just
Minecraft's
watched? Yeah.
resurgence.
Never mind.
I
I did just
previously
watch
said
that
that Dream was one of the driving reasons why Minecraft became extremely popular again. While true, he was not the catalyst, as Dream SMP was created in April of 2020. Call Me Carson and C-Scoop would create SMP Live in March of 2019, an always live Minecraft server. They invited 10 more content creators to stream their POVs anytime they're on the server. The server ran for about a year before it ended on January 1st, 2020. There were talks of a season 2, but yeah, that didn't happen. Pokimane, what a way to start off 2022, a new Pokimane drama. So this one involved her, Gideon, and surprisingly enough, Ninja. It started out with Gideon sending his viewers to raid her chat.
Yo, chat. Guys. Follow her right now, y'all. Follow her right now. We're gonna be back, y'all.
This in turn got Gideon perma-banned for conducting a hate raid all on his first day as a partnered streamer.
Twitch!
Imagine.
Twitch! Pokey Twitch!
The following days, Ninja got involved by saying that he'll do what he can do involving Gideon's permaban, in turn having that clip get sent everywhere.
I could send a text message to my representative and be like, from Gideon says he's sorry.
After Pokimane saw it, Jessica Blevins, who
I mean, I know my hair looks whack sometimes, but
is Ninja's wife, told her that Ninja never tried to get Gideon unbanned. Then Ninja sent her this DM, and Jessica followed up with this insane DM. While all this was happening, Gideon and Pokimane met up in real life and made a video officially squashing the beef. So, in the end, Ninja and Ninja's wife yet again have another L underneath their belt. The Twitch security breach. On October 6th, 2021, Twitch's Twitter account tweeted out this in a response to a 125 gigabyte folder posted on 4chan. The folder contained the history of Twitch's source code, payouts to streamers since 2019, and an unreleased competitor to Steam, and a whole lot more. This almost instantaneously caused streamers on Twitter to both freak out and begin messing around by taking their assigned number from the payout list and putting it in their name. Then websites and Chrome extensions started popping up and categorizing streamers by how high they were on the list. Oddly enough, no passwords were leaked, and everyone just kind of forgot about it and went back to business as usual. OTV Rust server. What happens when you throw almost every top Twitch streamer into a Rust server together? Surely nothing but everlasting friendships and memories.
And you're a fucking loser. Swear to God, man. Eat it up, LSF. Your golden boy's a loser. I don't give a fuck how many viewers you have. You're a
Third golden boy?
The Rust servers that happened in 2021 started out great, but then some people killed other people. Those people became enraged. People wanted to roleplay instead of play, and a million stream sniping accusations later.
Oh, wow.
Dude. Listen, this guy's literally sniping though. That's so fucking cringe.
And the era of Rust servers died out faster than any other Twitch meta I have ever seen. No pixel. What happens when you throw almost every top streamer into a GTA 5 server together? Surely nothing but everlasting friendships and memories.
This motherfucker XQC just has something to fucking say. This guy shouldn't even be on the server. Like, what the fuck is this?
No Pixel is a heavily modded GTA 5 server that allows streamers and really anyone who applies and gets whitelisted to create a character and roleplay with other people in the server. Now pair that with all the top streamers playing at once and you're bound to run into some issues. People stream sniping, extremely petty drama, and in the case of Penta and Zuma,
I got him under arrest, don't worry.
Things can escalate even further. After the end of that argument, they went to Twitter.
Soy adults that can't contain their emotions. Probably raised by shitty single mothers who were told them their whole life, it's okay, you're just competitive.
And Optic Embos just straight up says he'll pay a COD fan to knock out Penta in his next IRL stream. I know COD characters have a history of being aggravating to deal with, but doing this is obviously just taking it to a whole unnecessary level. Gambling. After people got bored burning their money with Pokemon cards.
I will say, there definitely are some big streamers who on that server you know, looking around on NoPixel, there are some that they don't roleplay. They're not on the server to roleplay. And it's like, they definitely are just there because they're a big streamer and they give the server a lot of attention. But I mean, gotta keep it relevant somehow.
A ton of
right?
streamers decided to burn their money spinning slots. Throughout the summer of 2021, gambling on various websites became extremely popular.
Gamba.
Huge debates on whether or not it was
Gamba,
morally
gamba.
okay to stream gambling, with a large chunk of all users on Twitch being under 18.
I've worked with. No, you don't get to do that. I have worked with. And also on top of
Let him
Just
finish.
wait.
$1 million deals getting leaked, streamers having to move to different countries to continue gambling. Even if it wasn't, it all felt extremely shady. Trainwrecks would be the main streamer involved with gambling streams, and to this day, everyone has dropped it, but he is still going strong with the gambling streams. Ludwig Subathon. Now for the reason
making
every
his views
streamer in the
poor.
past year has done a subathon. Ludwig Subathon was an event that everyone on Twitch knows about, with it ending after 31 days and a grand total of 282,000 subscribers, which with a little Twitch math we can see comes out to a cool $705,000 at minimum. With Ludwig
If he gets half cut, it's that much. But he definitely had 70-30.
donating every single
Please.
sub from the final day to St. Jude's and the Humane Society, and $1 for every sub from the previous 29 days to No Kid Hungry. Level 2.
Dr. Disrespect Ban.
Subathons were... Ludwig did it the best. And then every other streamer did a subathon, and it was... They were all awful. Everyone else's subathons were awful. Like there were a couple... I'm sure there were a couple good ones, but most of them were a cash grab to get money. And also ruin people's mentals. Like, it's...
Man. Starting off level 2, we have an update to Dr. Disrespect's ban, which happened damn near 2 years ago in 2020. No one knew why he got banned, and it stayed that way until March 10th of 2022, when Doc himself tweeted out, "Moving on," with this picture. This, of course, got people curious if that would mean that he would return to Twitch, but he nipped that in the bud quickly with this reply. But again, to this day, there has still not been a definitive reason given to the public as to why he was originally banned on Twitch.
I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is?
Fedmeister. This is an update for the...
There's no reason to return to a platform that perma-banned you for like months, and if you're doing perfectly fine on the platform that you're on, unless they pay you a lot of money.
The Fedmeister situation. An extremely brief recap, he was removed from the OTV streamer house in 2020 after some very serious allegations from other OTV members were brought up. He then went silent for a year, and in June 2021 he came back with a video titled "Changing My Life." Almost immediately, people started to notice how similar this video was to when Albert made a comeback. The only difference was that Albert's apology video was viewed in a much more genuine light by most people than Fedmeister's was. Fedmeister's video was perceived as a long self-ego boost, and his return stream was a whole lot of nothing, with him pulling a T. Martin and streaming with his new dog in frame the whole time. He's since disappeared again in December of 2021 with no updates since. Forson's community. You ever wonder where the majority of the Twitch memes and emotes come from? The self-proclaimed Forson buys are responsible for...
Gonna be honest, I hear people say Forson's name a lot. I don't know who he is.
For a great many aspects of Twitch culture, ranging from Twitch music, Forson CD, Bat Chest, and 30-player stream sniping lobbies, just to name a few. Depending on who you ask, you'll get a slew of different opinions on the community, from some people calling them toxic to just people being general fans and viewers. Whatever your opinion is on the community, they do play a huge part in making things, people, and emotes popular in the Twitch space, and we have that community to thank for a lot of what we love about Twitch in its current year.
Standing here with Forson.
The hot tub meta. In 2021, streamers Indie Fox and Amaranth began to stream in kiddie pools. They weren't actually hot tubs to my disappointment. Sooner than later, this grabbed the attention of every streamer on the platform and every commentary channel on YouTube and LSF. This slingshotted them both into tens of thousands of viewers. Both streamers Indie Fox and Amaranth, among many other names, were banned a few different times throughout the course of this meta. Ultimately, in the end, Indie Fox was permabanned after 6 previous bans in 6 months' time. During all of that, many streamers joined in the hot tub streams, with some even collabing with Amaranth and Indie Fox for some hot tub action themselves. Everyone had an opinion on this, and you can just search up the words hot tub streamers and you'll find plenty of different takes on this, varying from it's the girls' fault that this is happening, or that it's Twitch's fault for having dogshit TOS. The entire thing was very controversial, but also very entertaining to watch at the same time because there was all of this discourse that came with it. Dark Viper AU. A more recent incident on the list, we have the case of Dark Viper AU, who in February of 2022 posted a script for a video about reaction streamers. Now, a lot of the pages on this 14-page document read pretty okay, but there's a small section that's a little bit odd, which makes a comparison about reactionary content and people who commit sexual assault. This document obviously sparked controversy among many people, but the main parties involved were Moist Critical and Dark Viper AU, who eventually hashed it out playing GeoGuessr. Listen, Doug, someone wrote this. I have no idea if this is actually true or not. Listen, I have no fucking clue. Artesian Build CEO. The poor employees of this company had their jobs ruined by one egotistical CEO. On March 1st, 2022, Artesian did an ambassador raffle giving away a PC to potentially any ambassador that decided to enter this giveaway. Streamer Kaya Pia won the giveaway, but when she did, the CEO of the company, Noah Katz, began judging her social media page.
Why is he... Why is he trying to be Star-Lord?
Pages while live on the official Artesian Builds company Twitch page.
Yeah, no. That's a no. Less than 1 follower gained per day.
This caused a large majority of people in the Twitch community to instantly turn on the dude. A lot of ambassadors and partners with the company rescinded their deals with Artesian. One of
Yeah, I'm doing a giveaway, but ooh. Yeah, your social media presence, you know. I know everyone could enter, but we're looking for someone with a bit more coverage, you know.
One of the biggest notably being OTK, one of the biggest organizations on Twitch at this very moment. The damage done by just one person was so bad that the company ultimately ceased all of their operations.
And the people that work there are freaked the fuck out that they are permanently tied to Noah's selfish and poor decisions.
Daquan's Thumbhouse. One of the biggest Fortnite content creators, Daquan, dominated Twitch and YouTube, but seemingly disappeared off of social media for years. He made a comeback in 2021, getting signed to NRG and announcing a huge streamer house with him and Hamlin's being the biggest ones involved. Their return stream averaged 70,000 viewers and peaked at 90,000. But again, 2 months went by and there was radio silence, until Daquan went live in January of 2022 to explain that everything fell through due to horrible internet issues and the house being more or less scuffed with broken air conditioning and showers. Daquan even explained that he doesn't know if he still has a contract with NRG. His last stream was on February 11th of this year, and I hope that everything is well with him and Hamlin's.
Level 3.
How do you... How are you, like, friends with these people? And, like, have, like, easy access communication with these people, but like not know if you're like still in it.
Among Us's popularity. I previously stated that Soda Poppin popularized and created the formula in which you have players in a call and they mute mic after they die, but this was actually wrong. It was Admiral Bulldog who made the formula popular. My apologies. Kotaku. Kotaku is on here for them being notoriously awful at covering anything on Twitch, with them recently vomiting out an article about the Streamer Awards. Could it be something that was said there? Maybe a controversial creator was invited, or maybe something insane happened that required immediate coverage. They wrote a whole article about the trophy being Pepe the Frog, which is already wrong. That's a goddamn peepo. If you even casually browse Twitch, I'm sure this coming year you'll see plenty of Kotaku. Hate raids. These specific hate raids began in the summer of 2021, with people setting up thousands and thousands of bot accounts to go into streamers' chats to spam either racist or homophobic messages. This in turn caused streamers to create the Day Off Twitch movement and decide not to stream on September 1st. This became controversial in itself, with people having strong opinions on either going live or not going live.
I read the comments in the thread, they're right. Nobody gives a fuck you take a day off. Nobody knows who you are. If every other big streamer, if people got together and they said, we're all going to collectively do it, I would do it in a heartbeat, right?
The aftermath of the event was around a 1 million viewer loss during peak hours and 500,000 views lost during normal hours. On the 30th of September, there was a blog post by Twitch in which they showed off new two-factor authentication features to better protect chat rooms from being raided. As of March 2022, there have been a new form of hate raids by people on a separate website, sending their viewers to streamers' chats and spamming homophobic and racist messages, although this time Twitch was much quicker with identifying the issue and getting rid of the accounts. I'm almost positive this will be a topic I'll have to update, as I'm sure this is just the start of these kind of raids. The C word. In December of 2021, two of Hassan's moderators were banned for saying cracker. I mean the C word. This caused Hassan to go live, and by the end of it, he caught a 7-day ban.
You dumb cracker bitch.
Other streamers who were banned for saying cracker were Vaush, Frost, Bruce Drop 'em Off, and Just the Minx, just to name a few. You had absolutely every streamer under the sun making jokes and poking fun at it.
I found some crackers, let me eat them
What's
up.
happening?
What'd you say?
Definitely one of the most ridiculous months on Twitch that year. Germa985. Germa as a whole is on this list for just how unique some of his streams are, whether it be him going out and doing an archaeology stream and driving around an excavator, or his more recent huge stream, The Dollhouse, in which chat controlled whatever he did like a real-life Sims character. Germa is most definitely one of the most interesting and entertaining streamers, plus his community is hell-bent on believing that he is a convicted serial killer. Logic finessed Twitch. In 2020, Logic signed a 7-figure deal with Twitch to stream there.
And to now be a partner with Twitch is insane.
He went live for 126 hours the whole entire year.
Anybody notice that my gun is black and white?
So at minimum, with $1 million, he made around $8,000 an hour. I don't really know how contracts work, but this seems like Logic made out like a bandit in this deal. He last streamed on October 2021 for 3 hours. Bat Chest, the most talked about emote in 2021. Bat Chest blew up due to Forsen's community, and once it spread to other big streamers, this emote just absolutely exploded in terms of popularity. This also propped up one of the best additions to the Twitch community in a while, Johnny Carwash or Curtis Scott. As the face of the emote, he accepted the memes with open arms, and he was very well received within the community as well. Everyone loves Curtis. This is the first time Twitch has had a positive poster boy for their platform ever since Gutex was removed as PogChamp back in 2021. And Twitch has not capitalized on it, which is super unfortunate to see. Has Twitch or anyone from there reached out to have you involved or use your face?
The actual honest answer is not a damn thing. Nothing from nobody.
I mean, Curtis doesn't even accept donations. All the money he receives gets donated back to various charities, even sub and bit money. I just hope they reach out to him one day, especially since he was a Twitch admin on the platform up until 2016. Level 4. Ice Poseidon's ban. Just a quick update to the Ice Poseidon ban and Ice as a whole. In January of 2022, it was revealed that he was involved in a huge crypto scam and he made out around $500,000. There's an amazing video by CoffeeZilla in which he actually confronts him in a Discord call and Ice Poseidon just openly admits to everything, and it really seems like he sees no problem in what he did.
The money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
But yes, this update is just to let you all know that this dude is never getting unbanned from Twitch. CX Network. Previously, I said the downfall of CX was when they were swatted, and Ice Poseidon created a video attempting to distance himself from that group of people, but this was wrong. Those events occurred at the tail end of everything. The real beginning of the end was the string of streams all at a resort in Horseshoe Bay, Texas. The actions displayed by Ice and his crew during these streams was nothing less than dehumanizing. He secretly brought his girlfriend Caroline to the resort and kept her away from the cameras, having her stay in the room the whole day. Viewers somehow found out she was there, and in response, Ice Poseidon attempted to sleep with another girl who was there for the trip. This caused scene after scene out in public, near the pool and in hallways.
It's professional to go out and slap Kaylee when you're f***ing jealous?
Fucking being out with you, dude, when we're f***ing
yeah, no shit, because I'm f***ing hot. What you mean?
I just tried to help you.
Well,
I just tried to help
you're the one who caused the security to be on our ass in the first place.
Zero privacy was given as multiple cameras were on her and Ice the whole time. Police became involved, and still, the cameras stayed live. The way this girl was treated was just fucked up, entirely unjustified, and these streams are where a large community divide began.
I have been gone. I have literally sit in my room. Yesterday, I was in the room all day yesterday alone.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, no, I don't want that. I want the clothing.
I don't know what to do. The police said they can't take her out of the room.
On one end, people explained this is where they lost any remaining respect they had for Ice, and the other side just ate this kind of degenerate content up. Phantom Lord won his lawsuit against Twitch. I wasn't aware of this, but this dude wanted $35 million from Twitch.
My case is looking towards 35 million plus in damages.
Well, he got $20,000. He took to Twitter to say this was a huge win for streamers. His reasoning was because now Twitch can't perma you off the platform for no reason or ban you for no reason. I don't think there has been any change to how the way Twitch does their bans since then. So not only are you a scammer, Phantom Lord, you waste.
This man really scammed people when wanted 35 million, got 20,000. And said
5 years for $20,000.
I did it,
Congratulations. Mitch Jones and Trainwreck Saga. When you think of Twitch duos, you instantly think of Tyler One and Greek, or XQC and Moxie. But one of the most entertaining duos on Twitch was Mitch Jones and Trainwrecks back in 2017.
You fucking banana driver! Fuck you!
These two would have some of the most memorable streams, whether it be their IRL streams or just the normal desktop streams, where they would get into absolute screaming matches with each other. This ended up with them having actual beef, I suppose. Maybe?
You invited me here for that! I'm saying, look. You invited me here for that! Look what you gained! Look! So I'm punished? You woke up at 11 o'clock!
But in 2021, an S-Fan clip featuring them joking around would put the rumors that they hate each other to rest.
Come on, Mitch. What? Come on, bro.
I'm coming, bro.
So, like I said, it was 3 years ago.
Hassan, 821. When talking about Hassan, I am not talking about the Twitch staff, but instead, I'm talking about the bean-sized head streamer who infamously on August 21st, 2019, had this clip blow up.
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. In a video game.
This would cause him to catch a 7-day ban and also become one of his community's go-to chat spams, with his community members making videos and edits of the incident.
Did you mean that?
Yeah.
Raj Patel. This one a lot of you may already know, but Mr. Austin Show used to go under the alias Raj Patel, where he ran the game show Raj Royale and other variations like Raj Lorette. Not only did Austin popularize the game show format on Twitch, but when watching these VODs and clips, just the sheer amount of top streamers involved with these streams was insane. Now, I'm not saying these game shows directly blew them up, but having all these faces interacting brought out the best or worse in them, allowing them to be clipped and shipped to LSF and Twitter and wherever.
Is it my turn to cause some drama?
No. Yeah, baby, let's go.
Let me start some drama,
Let's
bro.
fucking do it, bitch. Go ahead, baby.
Austin's impact on Twitch with these game shows is most definitely an achievement. He truly was before his time with how popular this game show format is now on Twitch. OBS and Streamlabs drama. Near the end of 2021, OBS came out on Twitter calling out Streamlabs for not taking the OBS part of Streamlabs OBS out of their name. They even said before the Streamlabs OBS was released, they came to them and asked about it, to which OBS said, no, take the OBS out your name. They didn't listen. And in the same tweet, OBS said that
Imagine asking someone, I'm doing it anyways. Mom. Hey Mom, can I don't know. I don't even know. Hey Mom, can I have a cookie? No.
Streamlabs was attempting to file a trademark for the full name, Streamlabs OBS. All this was already a lot, and then another application named Lightstream tweeted out this picture showing that Streamlabs fully copied their whole website layout, and they didn't even have the decency to change the user reviews at the bottom of the website. Just a straight one-to-one copy-paste. It all ended with Streamlabs tweeting out that they are removing OBS from their name. I already know that the Streamlabs booth at TwitchCon this year is going to be extremely awkward. 7TV. Throughout the years on Twitch,
Just lazy. Just like lazy. Like it's not. If you're gonna copy someone, like do it well. I mean, put in a little bit of effort. If you're lazy on doing something, like of course you're gonna get caught. Like you probably shouldn't just blatantly copy other people's artwork, but you know, like a little bit of brain in people would be nice.
Frankerface Z and Better TTV have been the only two extensions for Twitch that have had any sort of popularity behind them. Following the removal of Gutex as PogChamp and Better TTV removing Zulol, the extension 7TV began development. The extension was extremely niche, really being only used in some big streamers' chat rooms. I caught wind of the extension with no prior knowledge other than the fact that it was a new extension with some push behind it, and fully vouched for it. Admittedly, that was a mistake, as it was brought to my attention that there were major TOS issues with the website and some questionable privated emotes.
What?
Removing Zulol. The extension 7TV began development. The extension was extremely niche, really being only used in some big streamers' chat rooms. I caught wind of the extension with no prior knowledge other than the fact that it was a new extension with some push behind it, and fully vouched for it. Admittedly, that was a mistake, as it was brought to my attention that there were major TOS issues with the website and some questionable privated emotes. There is still discussion of whether the extension is good or not, and I will say basically a year later, the difference between the extension then and now is night and day. They've recruited moderators from all over the Twitch community.
Good, because I use 7TV.
And have cleaned up the TOS nonsense. But I do enjoy the extension, but the shaky start is something I think people should at least be aware of. Level 5, the Angelus Shibuya.
Well, imagine just like wanting like more emotes on Twitch. So you just make like and you think that like many people would want that, so you just make a simple like extension. You're not like, you know. I don't think they were purposefully trying to get inappropriate like emotes on there.
Previously, I said the Angelus Shibuya was the face of Kappa, Josh DeCino, which is just completely wrong. The Angelus Shibuya is an IRL streamer named Rob CD. I believe I got confused when researching because they looked so similar. Hassan. Now. When talking about Hassan, I am not talking about the corn kernel-sized head streamer, but instead the Twitch staff. Just an update to him after he was removed as Twitch staff after multiple allegations and he went silent. Well, he hasn't tweeted since 2020, but in this time away from Twitch, he became a crypto bro, with his last liked tweet from January 2022 being a Twitch metaverse tournament type thing. CSGO Ambi. On January 27th, 2022, a streamer by the name of CSGO Ambi finished a CSGO game and just began to shave his pubes live on stream. Nobody knows why, but he did it. And he received a permaban. Truly one of the most confusing events I've seen on Twitch. I don't think we will ever get an explanation on why he decided then and there it was time to trim the hedges. Crow. By far one of the most requested people to be added to the iceberg. Now when reading comments, threads, and Twitter replies about this guy, he was apparently one of the most unhinged CSGO streamers, allegedly snorting coke, buying hookers, and just opening up thousands of dollars worth of CSGO cases on stream. But most importantly, breaking shit. I say allegedly because there's absolutely nothing on this guy. VODs, clips, his Twitter, YouTube, everything is just gone, wiped clean. When clicking any sort of Crow montage video, it's claimed by Crow Reviews, or in some cases just the name Crow itself. In 2018, a channel named Mr. Reviewer started uploading videos with 2 public ones and 1 unlisted video showing off a Lamborghini Aventador. And in the comments, he hearted a comment telling him to come back to streaming. It seems Crow has a very niche cult-like following, with even pros and streamers like Sean Garris and Alinity referencing him in a tweet from March of 2020. This guy truly is something that deserves much more research. I instantly became invested upon finding out everything had been scrubbed clean. From the clips I was able to find, it did look like these comments were telling the truth. But my favorite one I stumbled upon was a clip of him just shitting himself, then ending stream.
Dude, I'll take your Witcher 2 sticker, stick it in my ass. I just shot myself. I really need to go.
Omhai and Motar2K. Omhai is a name you probably haven't heard of in a very, very long time, but this dude is the reason why people who donate a ton of money to streamers are called oilers. From what we know about him, he comes from a family of royalty from the Middle East, and people refer to them as oil princes. Omhai was really the first person to donate absolutely obscene amounts of money to people like Soda Poppin' and Wreckful. The video of Soda receiving $21,000 in one stream from him was one of the first videos I ever watched about Twitch.
That's not what you're supposed to do with money. Why? Omhai! Why? Why do you do this?
Omhai would actually inspire another viewer by the name Motar2K to do the exact same thing, although Motar almost exclusively sent money to CSGO streamers, with a whole 33-minute compilation of donations to people like Pasha Biceps, Shroud, Scream, and a ton of other pro CSGO players. This practice has kind of died down a bit. I rarely see huge donations anymore. Instead, nowadays, people just gift a shit ton of subs to people. The Animal Murderer. Back when Austin Show was...
People like subs. Communities like subs a lot more, but I think some people with money realize, you know, just like giving money to people who have money isn't maybe the best way.
He was hosting a game show and asked, "What was the worst thing you've ever done?" To which streamer Aquala Gamer explains she worked as a vet and would kill the pets of people who made her mad.
I used to work as a veterinary technician, so I once killed someone's dog.
On purpose?
Yeah, but no one knew because, you know.
Austin tries to save her by saying that of course that it was a joke and asking her if she feels bad. To which she responds with this.
Just say it was an accident? That is...
It was an accident.
Oh my god, do you regret it?
I mean, shitty dog, shitty person.
Okay, alright. It's really just unsettling how little emotion she displayed when she explained that she killed perfectly healthy animals while working as a vet. Clicking to her Twitter shows that she's closed or deleted her account permanently. Emily is Pro. This is the story of Emily is Pro, the RuneScape streamer who allegedly faked cancer. In a long deleted VOD, Emily explained that she has chronic lymphatic leukemia, a kind of cancer that doesn't have too many severe side effects. This caused many RuneScape streamers to become skeptical of Emily, saying that she was faking cancer for donations and subs. Ice Poseidon's community would be the main group of people to relentlessly stream snipe and...
Bro. I thought one of my old friends had cancer. This was years ago. This was like 5 or 6 years ago. I was new to Instagram probably, and I followed one of my friends. I moved states. I followed one of my friends, one of my old friends, and I did not know what astrological signs are, and I did not know cancer was one of the astrological signs, and in their bio, they had cancer, and then the little cancer signs, and then they had some quote, and the quote just like, it was like, I don't know, it was something like make the most of life or something. It was something. Anyway, I thought this girl had cancer.
Donate saying that she faked cancer.
But we're gonna end it once and for all.
But then later I figured out
20 mil.
Then this clip of RS Glory and Gold saying
later I found out what astrological signs were, and I was like, oh. She doesn't have cancer.
She faked cancer became extremely popular with all of Twitch at the time.
Emily only faked cancer once. Emily only faked cancer once. Yahoo! Yahoo!
She ended up having a breaking point on stream one day and began talking about how she wished she had never talked about the cancer.
The shit that I have to go through, like, every single fucking day, like, every day, how much shit that I put up with, like, every single day.
To this day, there is actually still zero definitive proof that she did fake cancer. What do you all think? Dallas Galley. The name Dallas Galley may not ring any bells to viewers, but I confidently believe Dallas is known by more streamers than he is by viewers.
I think if you have cancer, there would probably be like proof that you can, like, you probably, like, if people are like so hard like saying you don't have cancer, I'm sure if you actually do, you could give like legitimate like proof. Like I'm sure there'd be a way.
1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty.
Referred to as things like Twitch's biggest simp, Dallas has piqued the interest of many in the Twitch community with his unusual tweets.
Fuck you, 5-inch dick. Go down, you horny piece of shit.
A fantastic mini documentary on the channel Built Different highlights this a lot better than what I can do on what makes Dallas so unique. His channel may be tucked away in the far corners of Twitch, but it is truly a hidden gem when you end up catching him live.
Give us a lion roar.
Level 6, Day 9. An extremely light topic to start off Level 6, and a more fun fact more than anything. But Day 9 was the first ever streamer to receive a sub button, and it stayed like that for a while, as the way Twitch went about giving a sub button was hard coding it into their website, meaning only a programmer would be the one who can go in there and give or take away sub buttons, instead of it being someone like an admin just ticking a box or pressing yes in a menu. The Bob 7 Manifesto, one of the most documented Twitch dramas of all time, including a 39-page Google Doc, multiple 3-hour plus VODs, and another 17-page Google Doc, but also one of the most confusing Twitch dramas of all time, all involving Bob 7, Destiny, Melina, and Big Boss Bose. Bob 7 and Melina began talking and becoming close, and this was nothing out of the ordinary, as Destiny and Melina were in an open relationship together, with Destiny becoming close with Bose as well. Things just got so confusing from there, but it can all be explained with allegations that Bob 7 was abusing his power as an Austin show recruiter by saying creepy ass things to contestants,
I've heard about
and
this one.
that he was also talking shit behind Destiny's back to Melina, with Bob 7 refuting these claims, saying Destiny spent the last 2 months trying to ruin his life with these false allegations. This back and forth went on and on, with multiple other streamers getting involved, all with Bob 7 getting fired from working on the Austin show. His Twitter has since been inactive since December 31st, 2020. MyClips TV. MyClips TV was a website attempting to sell streamer clips as NFTs. Did they have permission to? No. With them even having rectful clips on the website available for purchase.
They're fucking selling rectful clips? That's not nice. What do you expect, man? Do you expect these companies to be nice? Look at it, they're scum.
Ms. Kiff was linked to this website on stream and was able to find out the dude who was putting this all together was an ex-Twitch staff. They were able to get him in a call, and the more this dude talked, the deeper he dug his grave.
In a system where a transaction only goes through if a streamer accepts it or a streamer lists a clip for sale.
Yeah, that's absolutely not okay.
As what he was doing, it was just illegal. This all ended with the dude, of course, closing the website for good. 4Player Podcast. 4Player Podcast is on here just for the fact that they are the channel that popularized playing games on stream on Justin TV.
Nice. Oh, this guy knows what he's talking about.
These videos are from 2008, and the way you can see how they created their own format for making live gaming commentary content is quite cool to see.
Look, he's trembling. I just want to hug him. Oh.
They would also have a clip of them playing GTA 4 become so popular that a whole section in GTA 5 is a reference to that exact clip.
Slow down, Scooter brother! Scooter brother! Scooter brothers! Scooter brother!
These guys were the true pioneers to video game streaming. Roblox charity stream. In 2014, the Roblox channel went live for a 24-hour charity stream. At some point in the stream, the screen went black, but the mic was still live and picked up a group of Roblox administrators. The screen went live for a... These guys were the true pioneers to video game streaming. Roblox charity stream. In 2014, the Roblox channel went live for a 24-hour charity stream. At some point in the stream, the screen went black, but the mic was still live and picked up a group of Roblox administrators making valid criticisms towards Roblox as a whole. One admin stated he had to fork out the money for a new work PC because the company would not upgrade it themselves.
Shit just wasn't happening. We couldn't get any traction on anything and we needed a computer, so I just fucking went and bought the parts and built it.
Or explaining how the company just doesn't care about their department and how expendable they are.
Take you long to realize that Roblox doesn't give a fuck about our department.
Yeah.
They were doing fine before us and they'll do, you know.
Ironically enough, almost immediately after the stream, 3 admins were fired. Jax, Smirking Revenge, Snowblocks, and a Bit Shift. The most awkward part about this was a few days later, Roblox went live again with the CEO of the company and Andrew Hack, who was another person present during the stream, and this whole stream of these two felt very confusing and uncomfortable to watch.
As he is being practically blackmailed into doing it, to be used as an example for other employees to slip up in the future.
The King Von interview. Back in 2020, the Rolling Loud Twitch account had King Von on for an interview segment.
Roblox is
and
a
all
little
was well
weird.
to begin
they
with.
have like a
They would grab
whole Roblox has like a whole like black market for children.
chat messages and questions viewers had, and they would ask Von them. It only got unsettling when a user by the name of SaltyKnob713 asked them to ask Von if he'd ever do a feature with Model, Tyreek, P5, or Malcolm. Instantly, King Von became extremely excited, telling them to say the names over and over again.
Names who went through the features again?
He'd have to scroll up. I can't even see that shit.
Hey, y'all, listen to the names he said went through the features.
Model, Tyreek, P5, or Malcolm.
These were all the names of deceased rival gang members, and allegedly, King Von had something to do with these 4 deaths, with him even serving time for the Malcolm case, but in the end was acquitted of all charges.
Big Mike was sentenced to 16 years in prison for aggravated battery with a firearm and an additional 12 years for backing out of some type of deal with prosecutors. The other suspect was acquitted of all charges and was able to walk out of the courtroom a free man. That other suspect was King Von.
Just a creepy moment caught live, especially with the off comments he made saying, "I'll do a feature with them, but they probably don't have the money."
And I'll do a feature with all them niggas. Don't just send them money.
Yeah, we need that bag. 100 racks. 100 racks of feet.
I don't think they got it.
Level 7, Vampire Craig. If you're ingrained in Mitch Jones's community, the name Vampire Craig is already something you're aware of. This guy was and is a horribly obsessive fan of his, believing him and Mitch will get married one day. There's an old VOD of him being added to a call with Mitch and Greek inside it, and once he joins, he just instantly just repeats that him and Mitch are together and that he's his boyfriend.
It's Craig, man. It's Craig. Relax.
I'm his boyfriend.
No, you're not my boyfriend. You're not my boyfriend. Listen, Craig. I'm gonna be real.
I'm your boyfriend.
No, you're not my boyfriend. You're not my boyfriend.
Why would you speak to your boyfriend like that?
No, hey, Brittany, hush. Okay, be quiet.
Mitch,
I'm your boyfriend.
would you respect your boyfriend?
Now, from what I've said, this doesn't seem like anything too horrible, just a case of a really weird obsessive fan, except for the fact that this guy uploaded a video to Hub of him masturbating for Mitch Jones. The only proof of this video ever existing is a screenshot of it inside Howay's Twitch music video titled "Lose Your Subs."
I've been roasted and stalked by a vampire game.
Poshy Brid. In February 2017, streamer Poshy Brid began a 24-hour charity stream. Everything was going as planned. He was on his main game, World of Tanks, playing like normal, when he hops up and lets everyone know he's going for a cigarette break. 1 hour went by, then 2, then 5, and he never returned. Brian Vineault passed away at the age of 35. He was a father of 3 and raising money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The cause of death was of an accidental overdose of fentanyl. I'm sure no one knew what was going on behind the scenes, and his passing was confirmed by a detective who had access to his Discord to inform his community of his passing. Someone with access to his Twitter account simply tweeted out, "The end, rest in peace." The Justin TV death. Abraham Biggs was only 19 years old when he decided to take his life live on Justin TV. The idea to stream this only came 12 hours before he went live. He posted about it on bodybuilding.com, a website he frequently visited, as the users on there explained that they did not believe he was being serious as he displayed suicidal tendencies before. Abraham was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, and his cause of death was due to overdose of opiates. There are apparently chat logs of viewers egging him on to do it. Hours went by before any viewers began to try to pinpoint his location and call an ambulance.
Abraham's father said that those who watch live share some blame in his son's death.
Remove Horror. Horror was a Twitch admin back in the day, around 2013. This drama all started when a streamer named Duke...
I hate some people. I hate some people. And people who what? How you gonna do that? How you gonna
Bilgewater made comment
go into someone's chat and tell them
of the global Twitch emote Horror added of his boyfriend's fursona. His account was permabanned, and everything went downhill from here. Streamers big and small began adding Remove Horror in their titles in an attempt to get him off the staff team. Account after account getting 7-day bans, and the official Twitch support mocking those banned. Another staff member joined in and said Horror is going nowhere, going as far as changing titles with Remove Horror and threatening to close the channel if the streamer were to change the title back. 36 hours later, Twitch posted an apology, removing the emote named Nightlight, as it was not even supposed to be there in the first place, unbanning those unfairly banned, and removing Horror as an admin. Now don't get me wrong, there was genuine harassment from users to Horror, but he seemed to take it out on them, and then overstepped his authority as a staff member to just shut down anyone who was upset with him. With that, this will conclude the 2022 Twitch Ice.
Man, maybe Tov was right. Some Twitch stuff are sus. Some Twitch stuff are really suspicious. That's we finally know everything about Twitch. Ooh, what's this? What about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp?
Sitting here today, do you
Oh,
know
man, that's my webcam. Hold on 1 second. Ah, my webcam. Hold on. Yes. Amber Heard betrays the 3.5 million donation promise. Dun, dun, dun.
money Ms. Heard has actually donated to the ACLU, actually remitted to the ACLU?
Yes, I do.
How much is that?
So when you say remitted, do you mean direct payments from her personally, or do you mean payments on her behalf, or payments, from a donor advised fund that she might have set up, or you?
We can break it down. Let's first from how much has Ms. Heard paid directly to the ACLU?
That would be $350,000 paid directly.
How much has been paid indirectly and credited to Ms. Heard?
There was $100,000, which was a check from Johnny Depp. There was a $500,000 payment from a donor advised fund at Vanguard. And then there was a $350,000 payment that appears to be from a donor advised fund at Fidelity, making it total $1.2 million.
And when you speak of credited toward Amber Heard, to what are you referring?
So, and I think I might have done the math wrong. Let me just do the math in my head. It's 700, 800 plus the 5. I think 1.3 is the we received a check from for the $100,000 payment. We received a check from Johnny Depp's representatives, and it was said to be a payment in connection with on behalf of Amber Heard. She confirmed that. The $500,000 payment from Vanguard Charitable, she confirmed was a payment on her behalf, and the $350,000 payment as well.
When you say credited toward her, what does that mean?
Well, she had, when we initially had contact with Amber Heard in 2016, she indicated her desire to pay $3.5 million to the ACLU, and that was, and these were amounts that were in relation to that, her having expressed that that's what she wanted to pay to the ACLU.
So it's fair to say that she has not donated $3.5 million as of today to the ACLU, true?
True.
When you say that Mr. Depp, our client, donated $100,000 to be credited toward Amber Heard, did the ACLU in fact credit that $100,000 toward the $3.5 million Ms. Heard promised to donate to the ACLU?
We do credit it.
Did Ms. Heard direct you to credit it to her account, as it were?
We asked Ms. Heard if we should credit it, and she said that we should.
That was loud. Oh, didn't donate 3.5 million. I have no idea what that has to do with the case, but oh, I don't know. Okay, I need some food. So while I'm getting food, you know what you guys can do? Baby, I'm back. You can watch my video. It's 5 minutes long, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hello everyone of the internet, it is your boy Nathan back again. We are here with the exciting content I promised. Today I am giving an extent of myself away for content. Today I'm going to be using this blue powder called bleach, and I'm going to be bleaching my eyebrow. That's right. About 1 month ago, for the content, I was live streaming on Twitch, and I failed at giving myself an eyebrow slit. No. I watched a tutorial, I followed the tutorial, but it didn't work out too well. You can still see the remnants of it, but it's mostly grown back. From there, my mom gave me the idea to bleach my right eyebrow, the opposite eyebrow, to give a checkerboard sort of look. This might look really stupid, but you know what? I'm at a point where, what the heck? Why not? Warning, I am gonna take off my shirt so bleach doesn't get on my shirt. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. If you're an old subscriber of mine, you know that I have done a lot of things to my hair. I bleached my hair a lot. At this point, I don't really even use measurements. I've done a lot of different hairstyles, but we're really stepping it up with this one. Today we're asking the question, how can I make myself look even more stupid? We got the bleach. I don't have a mirror, so I am looking at my viewfinder very far away. Here we go.
Rubbing it in a little bit, making sure, you know, it's all covered. What do you think?
Not gonna lie, this does burn. I'm gonna try and wipe off the areas that it doesn't need to be on. Alright, I did a little bit of cleaning. Now we wait like 30 minutes. I might have to bleach it more than once. And I also hope my whole eyebrow hairs don't fall off. Now I wait. It's been 2 minutes. I am glad to report, however, the stinging does go away after a little bit. It's been 5 minutes and you can already tell that the hairs are a lot lighter. If you're enjoying this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and maybe subscribe for some more content. Also, comment down below what I should do next with my hair. 'Cause I don't know where to go from here. I'm gonna be honest, I lost track of time and I don't want my eyebrow hairs to fall out, so I'm gonna wash it out. They're looking pretty light, but not like super light, so I might have to, I don't know, we'll see. Try and wash it out in the sink and then without it getting into my eyes, hopefully. We do not want to get the bleach in our eyes. It kind of looks like I'm missing an eyebrow. Alright, here it is after the bleach. It looks like I missed a little bit of it. It's very light. It kind of looks like I'm missing an eyebrow. Oh no, oh no. So my eyebrow's now orange. It looks actually very stupid. From a distance, it looks like I have no eyebrow. Because it's orange, there's a possibility that we might have to bleach it again. But first, I am gonna try and use this toner that I use for my hair. This would be great to do in a mirror and not in my view. Alright, I leave it in for 5 minutes. Hopefully this turns out well. Oh, I'm hoping. Alright, let's wash it out. That did not help at all. Eyebrow still orange. Just gonna have to bleach it again. And here it is after the second bleach. It's lighter, it's not as orange. It matches this more. I did it. It looks like I'm missing an eyebrow. Do I look stupid? Yes. It's not really showing the effect that I was hoping it would. This is it.
Looks like it's shaved off. That's what it looks like. But I knew that's what it was going to look like. You look like an albino on one side.
I hope you enjoyed this video. You'll be seeing more of one eyebrow Nathan in the future. I'll see you all. Yep. Now blue-eyed brow Nathan.
That was
Amber Heard's reaction every time Johnny does
that
a
was
joke.
an average. Every day I would come home to her place
Why
and
is
there would be
SpongeBob
a
in the background?
glass of whiskey waiting for me.
And you would sometimes drink whiskey in the mornings too, right? During this time period.
You know, I mean, isn't happy hour anytime? 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 Isn't happy hour anytime?
It's because they're tired of each other. They're tired of each other, and she's probably upset because her team sucks. And he's able to make jokes during this time, and she's all like, I saw a video and she was literally like this. The whole time she was like that, and she broke at a certain point because of something someone said. All right. I'm still eating my little granola bar pack. It's very messy. It's falling apart everywhere. And that's great for the roaches. This is embarrassing. Right here.
And isn't it true that in the entire time you were there, you were not informed as to what caused damage to Mr. Depp's hand on finger on March 8th?
Objection, hearsay.
I'm asking what he wasn't told.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
You didn't know what could cause damage to Mr. Depp's hand while you were there on March 8th, correct?
Dr. Kipper had told me he'd sustained an injury on one of his fingers.
Objection, hearsay.
Wait, you asked the question.
Oh.
Next question.
Okay, you said he sustained an injury to his finger.
Yes.
But you don't know what caused the injury to his finger.
One of his fingers.
But you don't know you don't know how his finger was injured, correct?
I don't think anybody mentioned it to me at that time.
Right, no one mentioned it to you at that time, correct?
Same objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Imagine just using the objection hearsay so much that you forget that like you're not supposed to use it when you're the one asking the question. Ooh, this is the reaction.
News articles that were appearing.
So we saw how how she didn't pay the whatever money. $3.5 million. This is his
News
reaction.
articles that were appearing and what impact they would have on, you know, the how the ACLU and its work with Amber is seen.
She was concerned that the ACLU was not telling the truth about Amber's paying the $3.5 million, correct?
I don't see it that way. I see it as her doing everything she can in order to produce a correct statement to the press.
Wouldn't the correct statement to the press be that she's short $2.3 million?
As I testified earlier, that's not the kind of thing that we would ever say about a.
Imagine being there. Imagine being Johnny Depp. Having to deal with all of that. It must be, I don't know. I don't even know. It's just so long, and I feel like it's long for no reason because unless Herd's team brings up some like great point, they're kind of screwed. Hmm. I don't know. Alright, well, stream has been pretty great. It is 3:50 a.m. I think this is the time where we wrap it up. This is the time where I say sayonara. Sayonara? Is that's what it's using that word right? I don't know. Time to say goodbye and peace out of here. It's been a good stream. 7 hours. You know, can't complain. Tomorrow I will be back with tomorrow I'm gonna discuss YouTube versus Twitch. I'm gonna do a little bit of research tonight and make sure I have the videos ready on play, and topic points, whatever, yada yada. For it, and just discuss like there's a lot of great points on like why maybe Twitch isn't the best, possibly, but maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. As of today, I'm gonna peace out. Yeah, make sure to watch my video. Watch my video at youtube.com exclamation point YouTube, and it's there. It is there. Goodbye. See you later. I'm back. I'm back, and I promise to keep streaming until like we'll also discuss that later, but I am going to England, so I think that might be a little tough. That might be a little tough. Alright, goodbye.